guys, Bud and Jay from the St. Clair Posse. That's right. And we want you to remember where to go for the greatest podcast, the greatest interviews, and the greatest tips on how not to be molested. That's right. Right on Carnival Spirits. CARNIVAL Spirits. And you'll get right to it. It's with Scotty Balls, BeastMaster, and Kelly Green, Too Fresh. That's right. Too goddamn fresh for you. Subscribe. Know what I'm saying?
Hello, creeps. It's me, John Kassir, the voice of the Crypt Keeper. Sending a shout out to the BeastMaster and the Juggalo family at Spirits of the Dark Carnival. And you can find them dead or alive at Carnival Spirits. They're dying to see you there.
What's up, Carnival Spirits? It's BeastMaster, and I'm back up on the internet today for the latest edition of the BeastMaster Show, coming to you straight out of YouTube, Facebook, Twitch, wherever you're catching the live stream. I appreciate the fuck out of you. This is episode 19 up in this piece. And yeah, we got a great show in store for you. I've got an awesome guest. We've got great topics. We've got current events. We've got new music. We've got a giveaway. You know, the same normal fucking shit that we have every week, every Saturday afternoon up in this piece. And yeah, sorry for keeping you waiting, but that's just how we do. I had to braid my hair. You know, this shit doesn't happen on its own. One thing I'm not going to do today probably is I'm not going to open my mail today because I already opened it. It's this fucking fresh-ass Motley Crue shirt that I'm wearing right now. I just got the, you know, when it showed up in the mail, I didn't recognize the postage and the seller. Like, I didn't recognize the company. So I had to open it because I didn't remember what the fuck I bought. And turns out I bought this 40th anniversary Motley Crue fucking shirt. Look at this shit right here. Woo! 40 years. They got this this rat fink style going on here. You know, before I claimed Juggalo over 25 years ago, I was a Crue head. And as they say, crew heads are the best. Fuck the rest. And oh man, like when I saw this shit, I scooped it up immediately, and it just showed up this week. So I kind of jumped the gun, opened my mail off camera, which is not my MO, but I decided to wear it today on the show. And I hope you guys like that. I hope you guys can appreciate good music. Anyways, we're gonna jump right into our you know, opening monologue notifications and current events. And we're going to get all this shit out of the way so we can get today's special guest up on here and we can jump right into the main event. And we should probably, you know, try to keep it moving because, fuck, last week we got cut off after 4 hours. And so we had to start up a second stream and we went for an additional hour and a half. But that's okay because we were kind of celebrating my 25th anniversary of repping Juggalo or being down with the clown rather. And we're going to talk a little bit more about that after we, you know, do the normal beginning of the show stuff. So let me pull up. I guess I want to do application window. I think this is the best way to do this quickly. Yeah, here we go. Here we go. All right. Let me maximize the screen for you. And we're going to start off with our link tree. Again, if you guys are not following Carnival Spirits on your favorite social media site, you should get on that. But you can find all those links right here in our link tree. And you can find this link tree link in the description of this video that you're watching right now. Or it's also in the bios of every Carnival Spirits social media. And of course, you know, we've got everything from our Carnival Spirits monthly playlist that gets updated monthly, okay, on the 17th of the month. We'll see if Callie Green is too busy to do it again this month. I did it last month. Let's see, do I actually have that up on the screen here? Here it is. So this is our current Carnival Spirits monthly playlist. And these are all like my favorite. These are my top favorite songs that I covered on the BeastMasteR show in the previous month. But definitely follow Carnival Spirits on Spotify because we got a lot more in store. We've talked about our upcoming mixtape. We're gonna have exclusive tracks on Spotify in the near future, as well as sharing this shit. Music from the community, music from the underground, music from wherever the fuck. So other things that you can find on our Linktree are a playlist of all previous BeastMasteR shows and all of the special guests that have been on this live stream, over the past couple of months. I've been having a blast doing this, and it's really just showing no signs of stopping. We're just going to keep this shit going. And of course, we're going to play a song at the end of the week, but if you want to catch up and, refresh on all the previous BeastMasteR songs that we've played on the BeastMasteR show, there is a playlist here. And you can find these playlists on the Linktree. All right. So let me close those. Now, if you're following Carnival Spirits, you might as well follow me as well. And you can find all of my links on my Linktree. Again, links in the description below. And I would appreciate that. So you guys know that recently on Carnival Spirits Instagram, we reached 10,000 followers on Instagram. Like it's not our most heaviest followed account. I think we've got twice as many people who like our Facebook page, but I think Instagram is most definitely our most, we get the most interaction out of Instagram. It's probably because most people can't put their fucking smartphones down. And so, Instagram is a smartphone only site. And we get a lot of interaction on there. I enjoy posting, on Instagram. And one of the coolest things that recently we shared on Instagram was Scotty Balls went to a concert the other night. He went to see Warak. Hope I'm saying that right. And he got some footage up on stage with the actual group bands. And let's see if we can.
I'm like, we don't do shit, motherfuckers. Y'all be shit. All right, man. What? Yeah, Carnival Spirits.
Yeah. Scotty Balls. That's what's up. There he is chilling with some of his Team Kansas people. That'd be the psychopathic street team, chapter in Kansas. And then he fucking surprised all of us. Well, at least he surprised all of us on Carnival Spirits by posting this video with no fucking announcement. And then here it is on his Instagram of Cali Green 2 Fresh and Scotty Balls together on camera, which has never fucking happened before. Carnival Spirits has been a thing for almost 9.5 years. And Scotty Balls, me and Cali Green are the original members, but Cali Green and I and Cali Green and Scotty have never met in person before now. Check this shit out.
I'll fucking say something.
What's up?
What's up, man? Look who I just fucking ran in today.
Cali Green.
Scotty Balls.
And we're here in Kansas.
With the fucking ghetto rainbow.
It's a dual ghetto rainbow.
Ghetto rainbow.
Fucking double rainbows.
Just doing the damn thing.
Oh, yeah. It's fucking crazy.
I don't know what's more impressive about that fucking video clip right there. Seeing my two best friends in the same video, or that fucking double rainbow. Remember that guy that went viral who saw a double rainbow and he just was like double rainbow? He went ape shit over the double rainbow. Are double rainbows played out, or is that not the coolest fucking video ever? Scotty Balls and Cali Green 2 Fresh and a double rainbow. A double ghetto rainbow. So, shout out to Cali Green. He's obviously road tripping right now. I'm not going to spill the beans and tell y'all what he's actually doing on the road, but obviously it's Hecka Productions related. And yeah, they're making music, they're making moves. And obviously he had a pit stop and visited Scotty Balls out in Kansas. So that's fucking fresh as fuck. I'm jealous because I'm over here on the East Coast. I want to visit from my homeboys. All right. Speaking of Cali Green Too Fresh, he is also an official affiliate of Fago Lovers. And Fago Lovers just recently posted that, and I've got the screen share right here for you. They've officially announced the other day they're dropping their 5th mixtape. It's called Prepared for the Worst. And it's coming out on April 23rd. That's real soon. It's with association with Empire Distribution and Mad Insanity Records. That's Mars with an S. So I'm pretty sure Mars did the graphics and stuff. Let me read this real quick. FagoLovers.net, super stoked to reveal they're dropping their 5th official mixtape. All right, I just said all that. It'll feature special appearances by Mastermind of Nodis, Blaze Ya Dead Homie, V Sinister, DJ Chunk, Mars, Danny Diablo, Scum, Dark Half of LSP, Bloodshot, Jason Porter, Wicked Wood, shout out Wicked Wood, Donnie Menace of LSP, and many more. Now, here's the track list for the fucking mixtape. And the cool thing is the very first fucking name they dropped in this list was Mastermind of Nodis, right? Well, the track with Mastermind of Nodis is actually my track. It's the track, which number is it here? Track number 9. Maddie Cypher featuring Mastermind and yours truly, BeastMasteR, Ghost Breath. This is the track that was released on Halloween last year. And this is the first fucking song that I've been featured on or that I've put out pretty much since my album dropped in 2012. So it's been like a long, grueling 7 years of bad luck for me, plus. And then my homeboy, Maddie Cypher, pulled me out of retirement, got me on this fucking sick track for his album. And he put me on a track with Mastermind of Nodis. Fucking dope. So naturally, when Cali Green, had a hand on helping put this together, this mixtape, I forget if he asked me or if I asked him. Either way, he got our track on the mixtape, which is fucking hella dope. The only fucking stale fucking part is that out of this whole fucking track listing, the only typo I see on this whole goddamn thing is Maddie Cypher's name. They forgot the H. It says Maddie Cypher, not Maddie Cypher. So, maybe they can fix that before they do any fucking pressings or before it actually gets released. But as of right now, they misspelled my homie's name. But they spelled my name right, and they even got the capital B and the M and the R. So I'm stoked about this. And I'm stoked to be on a Fago Lovers mixtape with such fucking, such great company. Look at all these fucking names. This is really fucking tight. So shout out to Fago Lovers, shout out to Cali Green, and shout out to Mastermind, shout out to Maddie Cypher, shout out to all my people involved in this, shout out to Scotty D. All right, so from here, we're going to continue on to a couple other Fago Lovers posts. This one's stale. I put this in the title of the video because because honestly, I didn't see this coming, and this is really fucking stale. But the original member, one of the original members of ZUG Island, has passed away, and that's Guido Milligan. He was the bass player for the group back when they originally formed. Mike Peasy Weezy for Sheezy and Sin on vocals, and then of course they had Little Pig and Dan Miller on keyboards, but. Yeah, so look, you can read this whole article yourself. I'm not going to read the whole thing, but it says here that it seems to be COVID related, and that's just tragic, because not just because I am a diehard fan of ZUG Island, but it's just unfortunate that this pandemic is not over and it's still claiming lives, and we're not out of the woods yet. So it's just stale all across the board. But ZUG Island is a huge fucking part of the Juggalo world. You know, being Violent J's first rock project, and having written and helped orchestrate the whole album, and with the band that got Sin singing the songs that he wrote, and they just brought that shit to life, man. I mean, I really am feeling Cracked Tiles. I got the CD right here, or the liner anyway. This album is a banger from beginning to end. We even did a Bloody Birthday review on this shit a few years ago. I could go on and on about how much I love ZUG Island. We were just talking about this on the 17th episode of the BeastMasteR show with Suicide, because Suicide had the privilege of performing all of the rap parts of Cracked Tiles when ZUG Island performed at the Gathering 2 years ago. So that means Suicide and his homeboy came out and did of all ICP's parts and all Twisted parts, and all the rap parts on this album were performed by Suicide when they were doing the live show at the Gathering, which was hella dope. I was at that fucking performance. And so it was really cool, because I'm friends with Suicide. And when I saw him come out on stage, I was like, yes. And let's not forget that, we gave away a whole bunch of copies of Suicide's album, which actually has a track featuring Sin from ZUG Island on it. They're doing a epic cover, Faith No More cover, with Sin from ZUG Island singing the parts, the hook, right? You want it all, but you can't have it. So that's fucking dope as well. But anyways, I'm getting off on the tangent. I just wanted to say, rest in peace to Guido, and thank you for your contributions to the Juggalo world, and read this article here on Fago Lovers. It really articulates all the other things that he's been involved in. Although when I looked in the liner notes of Cracked Tiles here, it says that he was where is it here? It says that he played bass on Fire, Prison Song, and The River. Now, I don't know if those are the only tracks that he played on this album, but those tracks are fire, no pun intended. Yeah. So you better believe I'll be listening to Cracked Tiles this week in his memory. And then, of course, I don't have any graphics for this, but we lost another really talented musician, just recently, and that would be DMX of the Rough Riders. I'll tell you this, man. Because there was news of him being in a coma after a heart attack or whatnot last week, and I was going to bring that up, and I forgot, because we had so much we were covering last week. I forgot to cover that. It slipped my mind, and now he's gone. So I'm on social media the other day, and holy shit, it is very rare that you see every single person on your social media feed posting the same thing. But I saw probably 3-4 dozen fucking posts, all lamenting DMX and mourning him. Everybody fucking loved DMX. I can't, the only time I see that much attention on one thing on social media from this Carnival Spirits account or whatever is when a Joker's card drops and everybody is fucking just, talking about that one thing. It just seems like everybody's talking about DMX right now. I mean, that's how it goes, And, right before that, I saw that Prince Philip of the royal family passed away, the Queen's husband. And, I'm not British, I'm not political, and I don't really care about monarchies. So I was going to bring that up too. But honestly, Prince Philip takes a back seat to DMX over here because America and growing up, he had a huge influence on my generation. Okay, I graduated high school in 1997. True story. When I went to college, every single chick who I ever hung out with, who I ever like saw their dorm room and saw their CD collection, every single chick had a DMX CD. You know, it was like he was omnipresent, like the Dave Matthews Band and Limp Bizkit. DMX was fucking everywhere. All right. My personal favorite track by him is probably the Rudolph the Reindeer song. But in all seriousness, rest in peace to DMX. And yeah, it sucks. So I've got one more Fago Lovers article here to share with you guys. And this is just as equally stale. A lot of you guys may know Big Irish Juggalo. And if you've been a part of the YouTube Juggalo community for the past decade, like I have, or longer, then you definitely know who Big Irish Juggalo is. He's been battling cancer like pretty much the whole time I've known him. He beat it and it came back, and he started fighting it again. And it's with a heavy heart that, you know, I'm here to talk about this because, one, he's a close friend. Two, he's a member of Carnival Spirits. You know, we took him under our wing and made him a part of our crew, and he's been on countless live streams on this channel, as well as you know, I've been on live streams and chopped it up with him privately, and you know, and enjoyed his commentary under other Juggalos streams like CPNs, and he just everywhere. Like he is just one of the dopest Juggalos that I've ever met in my life. And he's well, he's losing his battle with cancer. You know, you can read this article yourself. I highly recommend you go check it out. I'm going to put a link to this article in the description of the video later tonight. But yeah, his treatments are no longer working. He has as little as 2 weeks to 2 months to live. And it's difficult to even speak out loud. You know, I knew about this last week before we did the show. But it was not yet made public knowledge, so I wasn't allowed to speak on it. And last week we woke up to the news of Nappy J passing away on Friday night a week ago. So this was just like a fucking double whammy of staleness. You know, Nappy J and Big Irish Juggalo were both you know, a part of this YouTube community that we're a part of, and it just really, really sucks. There is a link to a GoFundMe that, if you guys would like to help contribute to the last hurrah of Big Irish Juggalo, you know, help his family with funeral arrangements and whatnot, you can do so by clicking that link and donating. And really that's all we can do. You know, I've reached out, and I've talked to friends, and I've talked to his daughter, and it's just what's killing me, or what's, you know, so difficult about this is that he's still fighting, you know, but there's really nothing you can do. And my thoughts and prayers go out to everybody who is close to Big Irish, especially his family, his kids, his father, his brother. You know, everybody out there who knows this guy knows how fucking fresh he is. So that's what makes this really, really tough. And of course we'll be following the updates, and you know, and keeping them in our thoughts and prayers. I guess that's all we can do. So I want to move on from there and just kind of try to lighten the mood a little bit. You know, I'm on ICP's Instagram right here. They have finally kicked off their April streaming Leaves Mugs beaming Patreon streams. If you guys are enjoying that, that's cool. They should be doing the show tonight. They're also continuing their 30 years of insanity, like retrospective of their music and whatnot. And I especially like this one right here, where they're reminiscing on this single from 1998, Insane Clown Posse featuring Cottonmouth Kings and Twisted, the Pumpkin Carver single. And I just like how Twisted is spelled with an E. This is like early Twisted. They must not have yet decided to double up on the I's on that. I can see I'm not the only one who's finding that amusing. And yeah, so it's funny because let's see if I can find this here. I tell you what, I'll do it this way. Cottonmouth Kings has a new interview out. Here it is. With D-Loc. Fago Lovers has an interview with D-Loc of Cottonmouth Kings. And it's actually Cali Green Too Fresh who does this interview. And I was listening to it earlier today. I made it more than halfway through. I made it about 45% or whatever. I made it like 3/4 of the way through. I'll finish it later, maybe tonight or tomorrow. And it's really interesting. You know, it really is a tell-all interview, and they cover the Cottonmouth Kings' entire career from the beginning, and they're making their way all the way up until you know, current days. And so if you're interested in that, definitely check it out. It's a great listen. You know, Cali Green is a great interviewer. He's a huge Cottonmouth King mark, so he knows all the right questions to ask to guide the conversation. And D-Loc loves to talk. He always like clears his throat like this. And there's lots of that going on. So, oh man, have you guys seen this? Have you seen the new music video for Ouija Max, Walking What the Fuck? It's really dope. We'll get to Ouija Mac's new track when we cover new music for the week. But let me just first say that this is a dope-ass album cover designed by none other than our friend Tom Woods. Tom Wood designed that, and yeah, it's fucking dope. So I think that about covers it. I'm pretty sure that's all I got for you guys for beginning of the show announcements and whatnot. I think we may now finally be clear to oh shit. All right, there is one more thing. But I can bring my guest on first, because it would be nice to hear from my guest on the next announcement. It's not an announcement. It's more of just I want to share something fresh. So let me pull up the show graphics here. All right, looks good. It's all lined up already. And you know, this week, you know, as you can see by the title of the episode. Oh, do I not have? Let me put my banner up and let me refresh you guys' memory here of what today's episode is. It's called "Let's Join a Cult" for REELS. We're going to be talking about cults today, and you know, my special guest for y'all just happens to be an expert on the subject, and so. You know, I'm stoked to get into this. This is an episode that I have wanted to do since I came up with the whole idea of doing the BeastMasteR show. I knew I wanted to have an episode dedicated to cults, and so the time has finally come to do that. And then after we cover that, we are going to do another March Madness bracket interactive tournament with y'all, just like we have on the past 2 episodes. So we got that to look forward to. I'm not going to promise you guys that I'm going to do a bracket every fucking episode, but we're doing another one today. You're welcome. So without further ado, let's bring out the special guest. Let's announce this motherfucker. And I'm talking about the one and only, the fresh as fuck, the Juggalo YouTuber, Steel City Dahmer of Terror Reels. That's right. Let's bring this guy up on the screen right now. Yo, what is up, Dahmer?
Yeah, what's up, man? Thanks for having me on.
Yeah, that's what's up. I like leaving the graphic up just for a little bit longer so people can digest it, right? But I'm gonna go full screen with us in just a second here. How you doing today, dude? How you doing?
Good, man. Good. How about you?
I'm doing great. All right, so let's go full screen. Let's talk here, man. I got you on the show today because I want to join a cult. And
yeah, man.
You know, just like anything, like, you know, buying a car or you know, investing in property. You know, you don't want to just do this shit without getting some sort of education. You got to do your research, right?
Yeah,
so,
man. You're gonna buy a house without getting it, you know, looked at and adjusted properly.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You know, like. So let me, you know, if I go to a concert, I'm going to see a band. I usually check out their fucking catalog. I want to know what kind of music I'm going to hear. You know, like if I know there's some openers and I haven't heard of them, I check their music.
Look, yeah, with how many different versions there are, what they could be, and what just philosophies there can be, like you got to figure out which one's right for you, or none of it's going to work. You're not going to get fulfillment, and you're not going to make it to the second passaging of life.
Exactly. So. Let me just double check here with the chat. You guys still with me? Yeah, we're still rocking and rolling here. I kind of was not paying attention to the comments while I was talking here. But yo, you're getting some love. People in the chat.
Fucking Sergio, Shayna.
Yeah, we got
Nobody, man.
Yeah, they know Terror Reels. So let's just start by giving everyone who doesn't know who you are a short introduction on you, Steel City Dahmer. Yeah, please.
Well, I just, you know, I'm sure a lot of people see me around, you know what I mean? Just, you know, from just, I'm in a lot, especially, you know, like last year, I was in a lot of fucking chat rooms, you know, I'm just around. Mm-hmm. And, you know, I saw what everyone was doing in the YouTube scene back, you know, when Tails was kicking it, when they were on here, you know, doing on their Wednesday shows, when everything was popping up, when CPM was not popping up, you know, when he was, you know, when he was up there and fucking just everyone, you know what I mean? When the scene was fucking dope. And I wanted to bring some of that, like that terror, like that horror shit into it, because we didn't really have that. It was all just, you know, shit like this, like talking head shows and, you know, people just bullshitting, which is cool, you know what I mean? But I just wanted to bring a little something more and, you know, put a little Juggalo edge to it, because I see similar channels, you know, in the horror world, like the shit I do, that, you know, it's all pussified shit.
Do you have like a main like horror YouTube channel that was like your big inspiration? Like
yeah. I'll say it was Dead Meat. You know, I almost damn near stole my whole shit from him, if I'm gonna be honest with you. But you know what I mean? Like, and then I saw him like crying on Instagram or maybe like Reddit or some shit one day. And I was just like, you're kind of pretty much like he gets no hate and all this shit's like PC friendly and it's kind of pussyfied, and then he still complains about his audience. And I was like, you know what, dude, fuck you. And I still watch his shit. His shit's good, you know, it's all professional. The editing's dope, you know, the writing's dope.
Well, what exactly? I mean, this is completely has nothing to do with nothing. But what did he have to complain about? Like, what was an example?
It was like him and his, you know, him and his fiance or whatever. They had like a podcast where they did together. You know what I mean? And they were like, oh, we're boyfriend and girlfriend. And someone just randomly asked, like, oh, when are you guys getting married? And then they were like, that's none of your business. We want to keep our shit private. And I'm like, I understand that you want to keep private, but this dude has like 5 million subscribers. And if you do something like, hey, this is me and my girlfriend doing this, like you're bringing that part, even just that little bit of that relationship into the ethers, and people are going to ask about it. It's not like they were like, hey, you get married, get married now. You know, they were just like, when you get married, like, it's none of your business. I'm like, you guys are just fucking crybabies. And like,
that's hilarious. No, I noticed that some people can't handle the attention that they get for themselves. You know, I'm not calling anyone out. I'm just saying, like, even I sometimes have gotten attention from people that makes me uncomfortable, you know,
right.
But I have a policy of just kind of like, ignoring shit that bothers me. Like,
and that's kind of like what I
I
like.
know how it goes. If you egg them on, you're just asking for it. Like, because that's what trolls do, is they want to get a reaction from you. And I know from experience that if I'm getting under somebody's skin and I see them start
You're gonna keep
to lose
fucking
their
poking
shit,
at it.
it fucking gives me a cheap thrill. So I don't give them the satisfaction.
And that's the thing, like, yeah, like, I'll be in their shit, and there's like no trolls really, like nothing like that we'll see over here. You know what I mean? With like most of YouTube we'll see.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? They might get like, oh, you're fucking stupid, or some dumb shit like that. Like nothing, nothing anyone's gonna give a fuck about. And he used to cry about it. I think he's gotten better, but still, I was just like, that's a pushy shit, man. Like,
All right,
but also like, hold on, like this is like it kind of ties all into this what I was saying earlier. We're like, when we put like over on terrorists, we have like that juggalo edge to it. You know what I mean? Like we show shit. We're not pussyfooting around nothing. I don't care about how you feel about it. If you don't like it, if this ain't your lane, like this is fucking horror movie shit. You know what I mean? It doesn't always have to be politically correct.
Yeah, totally, exactly.
Because a lot of people try to do that. They'll be like put a lot, like, I'm sure it's there from place to place, but a lot of people try to give horror like a crazy deeper meaning. It doesn't always have to be like that all the time. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I get that, and some of that is just, it says more about the YouTuber than it does the horror.
And I'm sure, like, I'm not even talking shit on the dude. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
he seems cool and all that. Just not some. I don't know. Just
A lot of times, like, especially me, like, I have been a juggalo for 25 years, meaning I've been listening to ICP for 25 fucking years. And so, through all these different stages in my life, I've had different interaction with juggalos,
right.
The first half of that time, none of it was really online. I mean, I was anonymous.
Yeah.
Like I would show up, I would dip, I would paint up. No one knew who BeastMaster was. But then with, MySpace and, and then with the tribute music I made and, so I definitely had a name for myself, but I still had no face to go with the name until I started introducing myself as BeastMaster at shows. And then all of a sudden people knew who I was.
Right.
And that was cool, but I still didn't have an online presence where I was like, hey, it's me, I'm BeastMaster. You know what I mean?
Right.
Until I joined YouTube. YouTube. So it's been a roller coaster of attention. You know what I mean? And sometimes I look at the attention I get and I'm like, oh, I don't know. Like my reach is too far. Like I don't, you know what I mean? Like I don't really necessarily need to be super fucking popular or well known because it's not good for my health. It's not good for my mental, like I'm very content in being in a small corner. Like honestly, I consider my show to be like the best kept secret of the juggalo world, and it can stay that way for all I care.
Yeah, man, it's kind of like I feel like if I'm like at somewhere like I'm trying not to bring too much attention to myself. I'm just trying to kick it like the people I'm with, have a good time. But like fuck being there, and like I ain't gonna fucking push all this shit.
If you get enough viewers, you're gonna get like all sorts of different walks of life, different opinions, people that aren't in line with your thoughts, and so you'll get.
And they can't join my cult because fuck them.
Oh come on, no! I think everyone should be able to join your cult. The more, the merrier, right?
That's how every one of these fucking death cults has ended because they just let fucking too many crazy thoughts in, and all this went to hell.
All right, well, let's get into that a little bit because, like I said, you're the expert. I'm curious, and take this all with a grain of salt. I'm not really joining a cult, but I'm just saying, if I was to join a cult, if I was, which one should I join? Like, I mean, how about Scientology?
Yeah. First, you can still sign up for Scientology. Like how like with Heaven's Gate, you can still sign up for their shit. You can still sign up for Scientology.
Oh, you can still sign up for Heaven's Gate?
Yeah. When they all killed themselves, they left like a few people there. Like it's going to draw attention. They wanted people to come with them. When fucking Hale Bob passed us, and fucking because they were going to go to another dimension or another planet or whatever to live like their second lives. We're like, we didn't need our fucking.
You're going to go to the next level. That's what
the next level. Yeah.
I just recently watched the Heaven's Gate documentary series on HBO Max because I signed up for HBO Max so I could watch the Justice League Zack Snyder cut and I'm gonna like unsubscribe because I don't need to have a subscription to HBO Max. But I'm like, while I have this subscription for the month, let me see what else is on there. And I was like, oh snap, oh, I get to watch. So I checked that documentary out. Man, it brought back memories because that Heaven's Gate mass suicide with the Hale Bopp comet took place in '98. And that was like my first year in college. Like that was, I just remember seeing it on the news.
Right.
I remember reading about it in Newsweek magazine. I remember going on to their website and actually reading like
all the shitty, like fucking
Yeah,
old school, like GeoCity fucking like Flare and all
I
that.
just recently discovered what the internet was. Like I think 2
Right.
years prior. Like I didn't know what the internet was until like 19.
Well, the internet was a completely different thing back then.
Oh yeah, totally. Actually, the way I discovered the internet was because I was a junior in high school. It was 1996, and there was like the Boston Sunday Globe magazine like had a deal with our high school where they came to our fucking high school and said, look, we want one of your classrooms. So they picked my English class. All right, and they're like, we want you guys to all take these books and just draw and create art for like a month, and then submit your book to the newspaper, to the Boston Sunday Globe, and they were going to publish random fucking. It was like a student artwork article thing. So I did this, and dude, I got like 2 or 3 of my drawings included in the Boston Sunday Globe magazine.
You're famous now, bro.
And then 2 more of my drawings were on their website. And I was like, what's a fucking website? I didn't know.
Right.
So the way that I discovered the internet is because like fucking the newspaper posted my art on the internet. And I was like, well, I want to see my art. So I went to the library and they showed it. And I'm like, oh, there it is. Cool. And
So it went straight from your local library or your local newspaper and just veered hard left to the fucking Heaven's Gate website.
Yeah, totally.
And that's how the internet was back then.
And then, of course, from there, it was like insaneclownposse.com and, message
Stick
board.
death. Don't forget about stick death.
Yeah. So let's go back into Heaven's Gate here. Like, or maybe not. Like, what? That's just my memory is that really was like my first eye-opening. Like, holy shit! Like, there are crazy people out here that that are on another, that are just like, I don't know, nonconformist, and and obviously I grew up. Well, it's not obvious, but I grew up in a religious family, so I saw like congregational like.
Yeah, because you're in like Boston, right?
Yeah, but my mom is from Minnesota, so they're like Midwestern, like.
So they're on like the Bible Belt type shit.
Yeah, and this we're talking about like, she's in like your 60s and my dad's in his 70s, so it's like they were. I mean, life has changed so much in just the last generation. My mom was in like one of those single room schoolhouses with like little chalkboards on your desk and wooden chairs and they all had to crouch under their wooden desks when they thought there was going to be an H-bomb. Like,
hell yeah, I had to do that shit. Hell yeah,
fun. A different world back then.
Well, that's what that even slides us into this shit. Like with a lot of the cults. Like, did you play what the fuck's that game? Far Cry 5?
No.
If you like cult shit, play Far Cry 5.
Okay.
Like there's like like real shit. Like it's all about like cult and like you go through his whole like all his visions and all that shit. Like check that out. That game's dope. But that's what it is. Everything, what do most cults have in common? Some sort of end of the world or end of their world scenarios. Mm-hmm. So like I don't even know where I was going with that, but
well, it does kind of. A lot of things make me think of the show Lost. Did you ever see that?
No, I never watched that.
Yeah, they got they got this thing called the Dharma Initiative, where it's like a commune, and when I think of cults, I think of shit like that. I think of the Manson family. I think of communes. I'm thinking about where juggalos are going when they join the clown compound.
Yeah, don't fuck it, bro. People always call juggalos a cult, and like. It kind of like, I get like there's certain things where it's like, cults, what do they try? A lot of people who don't like really know where they fit in like, like society or people who want just like a good family structure that shouldn't say good family structure to Juggalo world, but you know what I mean. Like, you know, like people are down, you know, it's love, you know what I mean? It's love everywhere. Yeah, there's beefs here and there, but
and
you're gonna have that in anything.
Acceptance, right? Like it's probably like misfits, outcasts. I mean, it sounds like a Juggalo thing to me, where people are just lost and looking for somewhere to belong.
Yeah, they don't have anybody, you know, they just like something in their gut, they just don't feel it, you know, and and they get them all together, you know. That's what we have right now. We just haven't taken it to like, we have to. There's a timeline now before the end of the world that we all have to make it a fucking shame when the wagons are going to come. You know what I mean?
Back in the day, there was this thing about being a Juggalo where we didn't even. I mean, I say we, but I did not know like what it was all going to be about, because the
YCP killed themselves. Yeah, like,
you know, like. And there were rumors, you know, there was like a thought in the back of your mind, like, and then they started having gatherings and stuff, and it's like, well, shit, like, is this really going to be like another Heaven's Gate type thing? Like,
look, bro, if that's what it is, especially at the gathering, dude, I just hope those wagons let me on. You know what I mean? I just pray that they let me on. And but when Jay starts talking about having a compound, bro, that's exactly what Jim Jones did. Exactly what he did.
Talking about that forever. Like, I remember there was one time they talked about maybe like buying an old hotel, you know, and just having like a Juggalo fucking build, like an apartment building.
Right.
Now it's a compound. I mean, so
if they start making you fucking build everything for them, and you can fucking, there's plans and then there's speakers everywhere, just walk the other way.
Oh, dude. Well, I mean, we haven't even touched on the alien aspect, especially with Heaven's Gate. They thought that you know, UFOs were gonna take them away, and that's what the Hale Bop was.
They said there was they were trailing the Hale Bop,
right?
And so since that was like, you know, in the time of passing, you know, I was fucking like 10 back then. I still remember like how big that Hale Bop comment was.
Yeah, that was huge, and that's why I remember vividly, like, being kind of, I was a little bit intrigued by that type of shit. Like, I remember being intrigued by the Unabomber.
Same here. Oh yeah, dude.
I bought books.
That's my boy.
Yeah, I was reading books, you know, like I got a book called Mad Genius, all about the Unabomber, and I read that shit cover to cover. Like, I was kind of interested in that shit, you know.
Same here, man. Like, when I was real young, like I'm talking like I was in second grade, like, and that's like when the internet was just becoming a thing, you know. And like I was printing out like alien shits, you know, and cult shits. Like, I just always been into this shit. Like, my mom was into a bunch of like weird like tarot cards and fucking fortune telling type shit, and it just came, you know, just trickled down into my fucking DNA.
Oh, funny true story that's not really related to nothing, but you know, BeastMaster started off as just like an internet handle, you know, the internet. It just became my go by, and you know, because I stuck with it, but. Back in the early days of, you know, you have to come up with a handle for every time you sign on for, like, you know, AOL Messenger, or you used to play Ultima Online. You need to create an account name, you know, and there were different types of names I would come up with. Like, one of them was Alice Cooper Jr., you know, and then I came up, I used BeastMaster because I thought it was the coolest name from the Final Fantasy game that I used to play on Nintendo, you know.
Oh, word, yeah.
And I know there was the movie The Beastmaster with the ferret and the, you know, so maybe that was an influence too. Like, I was smoking weed and thought it was funny, you know. But
well, hell, and like that's just like that's a great like late 80s fucking action movie for kids. It's great. Like He-Man and shit. It's fucking great.
Yeah, He-Man. I was huge into Conan the Barbarian.
Yeah.
Arnold Schwarzenegger was like my favorite actor back.
The Predator. Is
the
number one objectively. I posted something on my Facebook about it. It's the best action movie of all time.
Fucking dope.
Go check out that link on my page. It's only a few things down. You'll find it. It's fire.
Well, the reason I brought this up is because when I picked like the BeastMaster as like my name, like for, I think I was playing Ultima Online.
Yeah.
And then when it came, like after I was in college and I came up with the idea to write Dear Joe and Joey, my ICP tribute song, I kind of like chose BeastMaster to be my name in the song, and I was just like, yo, I'm gonna use this go by like in the Juggalo world. Like, I'll just be Juggalo BeastMaster. Like,
right,
you know?
yeah.
I came this close to using Unabomber as my name.
We would have been the best of friends. Oh,
Like,
hit you up like
it was like-
Dahmer hitting up fucking
like,
Ted
you-
Kaczynski.
Yeah, it could have been Unabomber, it could have been Beastmaster. I went with Beastmaster, but it was almost like a flip of the coin.
You should have done fucking Unabomber. I mean, great.
Oh, so funny, man.
Did you watch that like 8-part docudrama on Netflix about the Unabomber?
No.
It's real good.
Wait,
It's
what's
real
that?
good.
It's on Netflix?
Netflix, yeah. There's an 8-part like docudrama. So it's not like it's a documentary, but they're all acting it out and shit. Like it's real good.
Sure. I mean, yeah, I've seen other things. Like I remember I watched the they got the O.J. Simpson docudrama.
Yeah, that one was good too. Hell yeah.
I would love to see that Unabomber docudrama because I didn't even know that was out. I have Netflix. I never go on there.
And I was telling you this the other day, but like shout out to Last Podcast on the Left. They've done, I think, like a 2-parter on Ted Kaczynski. Everything we're gonna ever talk about, like in this like realm of everything, they probably already had a podcast on. Like their shit's fire.
There's a lot of dope podcasts out there, and it's like there's so much to consume. Like we were talking the other day. I watch a lot of movies.
Yeah.
I'm always watching movies of all genres, and it's like if I wish I had a job that I could just like put on headphones and listen to, because then
Right.
I would listen to more podcasts. But my time is limited, so it's usually movies and music for me. But yeah, if there's a topic I really want to know about, I'll jump on a podcast and fucking
Yeah. Check out Last Podcast, man, for any like true crime shit. And it's funny. There's a lot of these true crime podcasts out here that are just kind of like trying to like spook you into fucking, pissing your pants or whatever. But this one, like, there's talking shit. Like, they give you really good facts. They're talking shit, and a lot of dick and fart jokes.
I used to listen to Stuff You Should Know. Is the podcast where they cover like a lot of different random like stuff in history, and then one of the members of that podcast went off and did his own called Movie Crush, where he would bring a different special guest and they would talk about a movie. Like his guest would bring a movie to the table. Like one person would be like, oh, my favorite movie is Groundhog Day. And then the whole episode would be talking about Groundhog Day or like, so, and I would listen to those because that's how obsessed I am with movies. Like I would listen to a podcast of 2 people talking about a movie that I like.
Yeah. I mean, fuck, dude, like that's what fucking Terror Reels almost is. Like, it's not like, it's just kind of a recap. I'm gonna talk shit along the way.
So that's what you do on Terror Reels, your channel, and we're gonna put a link to that in the description. You guys definitely got to go subscribe. You got to check out his shit. He has special guests as well. You cover, is it strictly horror movies or do you?
Well, I'm gonna do there's gonna be like sci-fi movies. Like The Predator will be a series I eventually cover. Like The Terminator will be a series I eventually cover. You
got more in store for us.
It's gonna be mainly it's gonna be like that horror and sci-fi. So like if you go to the old Movies Plus or whatever you rent movies from, like they're gonna be next to each other. You know what I mean? See, he knows. Echo Side knows.
Echo Side knows. Yeah, Carnival Spirits, the Unabomber show. Doesn't
Dude,
really.
wish I had my aviators on right now and a hoodie. Just fucking.
I had a jacket like my high school, like I don't know what you call it, like your high school letter jacket.
Your Letterman or whatever.
Yeah, but I wasn't even like it's just one of those style of jackets, where and I would defile it. I would write on it, I would like use Sharpie markers, and the inside of it was all white. And I just remember I wrote like I am the Unabomber inside the jacket, like for some reason. Dude, I was a weird stoner back then.
It's because you hated technology and the government gave you acid to see if they could control your mind. Hey, these things happen, man.
I mean, when you think about it, like, I had just gotten into ICP a couple of years prior, and, I just seen my first ICP shows in 97. So, and I remember in 98 when Heaven's Gate went down, it really was like kind of mind boggling, like that there's people out there that are just so I don't know, man. Like I've always just been very observant of everything going on around me and realizing that not everyone's on the same page. The people that really do go to the beat of their own drummer,
Yeah, but what's crazy is like these are just like, some like we'll say maybe not with Heaven's Gate, a lot of them were just fucking like super weirdos from the get. But a lot of those people were just everyday people. You know what I mean? Like everyone's like, I'd never join a cult. Like, especially with Jim Jones, like, what started Jim Jones off? It was just religion and acceptance. He was real anti-racism, back in those days, like no one was like that. You know what I mean? And then he was just able to push, his fucking agenda.
You're saying that Jim Jones was sort of woke before his time?
Yeah, he was, despite like, killing, almost 1,000 people.
Wait, can you give me like a real like egg? What do you call it? Just a summary of what exactly was the Jim Jones cult? Like, for anyone that doesn't know, because I kind of don't even know.
So it was all right. So it was first, it's just a place where everyone could belong. How they were outside of like the norm because they just wanted equality. There was a lot of socialist like ideologies that went with him. Like everyone brings everything together and we just build our own joint. You know what I mean? Everyone looks out for another, each other, for our community, regardless of race, really, regardless of religion, just as long as you wanted like a peace, peaceful existence, you could fuck with it. Some people, started seeing it, and then he started doing those like fake, preacher things where he would have someone in the crowd, that was sick. And he was like, "Oh, pull them up, pull them up, and do like some like hippity babble bullshit." And then all of a sudden they're healed, So some people
that reminds me of that movie Leap of Faith with Steve Martin. Do you ever see Leap of Faith?
I didn't see that.
He plays like an evangelist type of healer, preacher.
Yeah.
And it's a whole con job. Like he's got the singer Meatloaf on his crew, and the woman like with headphones that's like. So he's got an earbud, and she's like, collecting all the information on the townies because they travel around like a traveling circus, and then they get all the dirt on all the locals. And then so she's in his little head in his earphone saying, "All right, the guy with the purple shirt on the like third row in with the beard, he lost his wife to cancer." And so Steve Martin's like, "Jesus, I can tell you, sir, your wife wants you to be happy." Like, you know what I mean? It's
right.
Like,
yeah.
how did you know that? It's because they're eavesdropping on you when you're walking into the fucking tent, and they're using your own fucking.
And that bill, yeah. And again, think about that. People who are already into what you have to say because you're the preacher, you're their guy who like, speaks the good word. And fucking, they're like, "Oh fuck, like, he does know about that." And they're not like, especially back in those days, they're not like, "How do you know?" It's like, there's no internet. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And so eventually, like, some people would want to leave, and like some shady things happened, said people, and then I forget eventually what happened, but I think they eventually went up to, oh shit, I forget where they went. Is it Guam? Not Guam.
Okay.
I always fuck this up.
Yeah.
Guatemala? Might have been Guatemala.
Guatemala?
I think.
Some place that begins with G?
Yeah. Someplace, it's just in the jungle. They bought some land and that was it. You know what I mean? Like everyone would sell all their items, like everything, not just like their car in their house. Like this is like, "Oh, you got some lamps? All right, give us your lamps." You know what I mean? Like
so
they're taking everything.
Possessions, no attachment. Yeah.
And they cut off their family from, back in America, and then all the money that they had and all when they were like, "We're gonna build our great, our own little society, where it's just us, it's just our group." And fucking,
I have a really hard time with that because I'm kind of attached to like some of my fucking Juggalo statues.
Yeah, that's it.
I got like Star Wars action figures I've had since I was like fucking 5 years old. I really don't want to part ways with those,
Yeah, man, but what, like, what's possessions when it comes to a community? You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know. I mean, in theory, I understand because you can't take it with you,
Right.
Like, so what's going to happen to your possessions when you're gone? Like if you can't give them up now, or Ecoside's trying to spell.
Yeah, it's Guyana.
Guyana. Never even heard of that.
Yeah.
That sounds like a euphemism for vagina or something. Like.
Nope. It's I want to say South American, I believe.
Okay.
But pretty much just what when they went down there, they fucking started building their shit, and he would put speakers up to have like daily fucking like news shits, but those are always Hitler did the same thing. Those are always for brainwashing. So they put speakers up in your town, get the fuck out of there.
Right.
They're trying to fucking brainwash you. And then
that reminds me of high school. They used to speak on the speakers at high school and give you.
and what's school? School was just to make you, it's all based on the old modern like factory work day, and the factory type speakers. They had the fucking bells, like it's all the same. It's all built off the same ideals.
it must have been so much easier to get all the students on the same page when it was like a single room schoolhouse. But now when you got like hundreds and hundreds of kids and different homerooms, like of course you're gonna have to set up those speakers, you know,
Right.
keep everybody reeled in.
Yeah. Yeah. See what you did there. But yeah, so they were in the community and like he was just running it, and then he started like he really loved amphetamines during the day and benzos at night, which I'm not hating on that, you know. My diet consists of something very similar, but and he fucking just kind of went crazy. And then he started getting power, thought people were out to get him, and then eventually it was communism was out to destroy these people.
He'd have people go in the woods and make noises so people would be afraid to try and escape. You know, that reminds me of the fucking that M. Night Shyamalan movie, The Village.
Yeah, people talk shit on that movie, but I think that movie is dope.
That's one of my favorite movies by him. I'm sorry, but that movie is fucking brilliant.
Yeah, because like this is exactly why like it's plausible. Everyone's like, oh well, they'd hear the highway. Like, all right, dude, like not necessarily, and like they're not going to
because they're in the middle of conservation, and you know if you're far enough out in the woods, you know that no one can hear you for miles, and if you do have like all the elders of your community working together to systematically kind of creep around and break some sticks and you tell the kids, and that's all they've been told their whole life is those we do not speak of are right on the other side of the fucking rock wall and
yeah, like there's no reason for you to go out there, and then he would start doing these things. I think they were called white nights, if I'm not mistaken, where and this also is another way of brainwashing people because it's doing it right in the middle of the night, so you're not sleeping as much, and it's all for this. But he would have fake like exercises, like fake fire drills for fucking like if people are coming, and people with drinks and shit, like there's poison in here, like they would have like drills on what eventually ended up being.
Wow, so they actually practiced before.
Yeah. But like it was one of those things that like you would keep doing it at night, so you just think it's going to be normal, so then any other time you do it you're just going to think it's what's it called, like it's just it's another thing.
Right. Yeah, Echo Side has a good point. In The Village, they did like paid off the government to make sure that it was a no-fly zone, so that no plane would fly overhead. That's a small detail that would fuck up the plot if you didn't.
No, I don't think so. Because okay, these people don't know what an airplane is, and what did like Indians thought the sun was a god. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So like, there's like, there's a big metal robot in the sky.
So it does.
It's going to be a god.
It does eliminate the potential for any type of outside thinking. I mean,
yeah,
it had a really good. That's the thing is that I do love that movie. I think it was well written and just well acted, and I mean, without going too far on the tangent, like it's like kind of similar to what we were talking about with cults. Like these guys all had a common experience of losing a loved one, so they're all kind of mourning and like on their last rope. You know what I mean? And it's like, hey, I'm a psychology professor. I've got a great idea. Like, let's fucking start our own commune and go back to the fucking 1800s when we didn't have all this murder in the streets, and let's raise our community the right way. And
that's what pretty much Jonestown was as well. They were just like, socialism is the way to do it.
Wow, socialism.
But he would also like another thing he would do, like Darren. I'm sure a lot of people have heard about this. Like, there's still audio of this, so you can go listen to this shit. So during like he would have like these speeches where he would just talk church and talk just their ideologies all day, and then so some people they might speak out, they didn't agree with what he was saying or whatever,
right?
And so it would get to the point where like he would just fucking berate the shit out of you in front of everyone, and they all start getting in on it too. So then now to break you down mentally, since you're you're thinking for yourself, that everyone now is like you're gonna be a pariah even here, and then he'll still like fucking put you in a coffin and like bury you for a couple hours just to break you down just that much more. And it's crazy psychology. Like it's crazy just like tactics to break you down into every step of the way.
Have you seen the movie The Master?
No.
Oh, you got to see this. It's Paul Thomas Anderson is the director. You know, he's well known for making Boogie Nights, There Will Be Blood. I mean, Punch Drunk Love with Adam Sandler, Magnolia with Tom Cruise. But The Master, it stars Joaquin Phoenix and Philip Seymour Hoffman. And I don't know if it's actually the story of. It's got to be based on Scientology or like the beginnings of it or something. But it's all about a cult leader. And
I'm gonna check that out for sure.
Yeah,
Then
you know, Philip Seymour Hoffman, you know, the late great actor. He's amazing. He is the cult leader. And Joaquin Phoenix, another great actor of our generation, is he's the one who we kind of watch this through his eyes. You know, his journey of being a lost soul who stumbles across this cult, and you see him, you know, trying to be indoctrinated into this cult and getting berated. And oh, dude, it's amazing. You definitely need to see this.
yeah, I'll check that out. Did you see? Why can't I think of it now? There's a movie that was I can't remember what it's called now. It's one word. The Sacrament. Where it's pretty much Jonestown, like the story of Jonestown, but it's like Vice that goes down instead of what, like this or like some fucking newspaper guy or some governor that goes down.
No, I haven't, but I'm looking at. I'm actually.
Yeah, Ivy Killer got it. Yeah,
it's got the dude from Dexter in it.
I didn't watch Dexter.
Oh, okay, well, Dexter's in it.
Oh, all right.
Anyone out there who knows Dexter, that actor, he's in that movie.
Yeah, see, Ivy Killer got it. Yeah, the Sacrament's what I was thinking of. Yeah, and it's pretty much like it's quote unquote modernized, but the only reason it is because, like they said, it's a Vice reporter instead of like the governor and some other reporter. Because what happened is some people started to, like they got word of Jonestown, you know what I mean, and then they had hints that people like weren't allowed to leave, and if they did, you know, they just get fucking murdered, right. And so they went down there and they had everyone, you know, like they would play chess with like, oh, we're gonna make sure things are stoked here. We're gonna make sure you talk to this person here. You know what I mean? Like just making sure it's the best thing they've ever seen. And eventually, you know, they got like a fucking letter or whatever, and saying like, oh, we need to go on. So they were trying to bring people back on their airplane, and people got shot, and that's what really brought on we need to die, you know. What was it, our revolutionary suicide or whatever he called it?
I think when it comes to Heaven's Gate, like the documentary on HBO Max was great, you know, because they filmed like all of their shit. So it wasn't found footage. I mean, it was found footage. It
was, but like real found footage.
Yeah, but it wasn't reenactments. It was literally they documented their sermons or their meetings, and they got footage of them all like doing talent shows for each other and singing. And
yeah, I forgot about the talent shows. Yeah.
And one of the things that struck me was, you know, when they first found all the bodies, they thought that it was all men, because all the women had short haircuts, and you know, they all had like $5.75 in their pocket, because that's, you know, how much they cost to keep
yeah. Fucking shout out the fucking Nike Decades.
Yep.
You know how expensive those shoes are now? No. Every now and then I get a little bit cocky. I'm like, I'm gonna go buy me some Nike Decades. And they're like, they can get up to like $5,000 to like $15,000. I'm like, I just can't spend that much money on a shoe.
Damn. I mean, that's just crazy. You'd be better off getting some Satan sneakers from Lil Nas X.
Right. No, dude, I really want those fucking Nike Decades.
Oh, shit.
But they also, like, what's crazy about them too is like, the only reason I gave us Nike Decades is because it was cheap.
Yeah.
That's what they could buy in bulk. Same with their outfits. And like the day before, I'm pretty sure it's the day before they killed themselves. They all went to one restaurant.
It wasn't because the logo, the fucking motto was just do it.
No, surprisingly not.
What came first, the motto or the fucking suicides? Like,
It was a suicide. That was, remember a few years ago they had the Alan Kaepernick thing, and it had whatever the fuck that motto was. I forget what it was, but I saw so many fucking doomsday call ones. I just fucking that really made it for me. I have to go back on Facebook to see all those ones I posted.
Hip Hop Head wants to know what your favorite Star Wars film is.
Return of the Jedi.
Nice. That's cool. A lot of people go with the Phantom Menace. I don't,
Yeah, might be the first time I ever heard that. Well, it's coming. I'm not even a hater on Phantom Menace. I got into Star Wars later in life.
Yeah,
you know what I mean.
I joke around because that's probably the most hated on movie.
Yeah, like, I know that, like that, but like that's the whole story of fucking Darth Vader. Like the story's fire.
Look, I love it as well. Okay, because I did grow up on the original, but I was like I'm the same age as Hayden Christensen, so I remember when they announced like they were going to make this new trilogy. I followed the news of it goes all the way back to like 1996 is when they announced they were going to do it, and then they started casting. I followed
Right.
99. It finally comes out, and I just thought in my head, like, wow, like I'm exactly the right age to play Anakin Skywalker in Episode 2. Like
Right.
by the time they made in 2002, I was the right age for that. I just felt like so. I don't know. I mean, if there was like a Star Wars cult, I was already in it. I just needed to find my people,
I mean, I think. Okay, no, okay, yeah. So the Shinrikyo and that fucking death cult that was going on around that time. It was in Japan though, and there's some sci-fi references.
I don't know about this one.
It was just, long story short, it was just like this fucking dude who's able to fucking quote unquote levitate, and he was like, "Yo, if you're a nerd, come out my way. We'll fucking,
We'll levitate together.
Yeah, we'll levitate together. I'll teach you, like real like spirituality and shit like that."
Now, is it the kind of levitation where? Because I don't know who it was, but there was a guy who claimed to levitate, but you had to like turn the lights off, and so then they would flash the lights, and he would just jump. And then you would see him levitating, and then turn.
Right.
I'm like, how did people fucking fall for that?
No, this is like, it's pretty much the same like fucking like magic trick. He just like flexes his muscles, like his ass muscles, in a certain way, because he didn't like levitate. It was like like not high off his chair and shit.
There's a way to do it if you stand like this. I don't know if you can see my feet. Actually, I bet you could see my feet here if I just tilt the camera down. There's a way to stand like this, where you could just kind of like be like, "Oh my god, I'm levitating!"
Yeah, yeah, it's the same shit. Yeah. So like everyone thought like he knew his shit, like he was able to get like this like peaceful fucking, like I think it was more like Eastern philosophy type shit. Like inner peace. And then eventually it was like I forget what the end time was coming, and I forget what he said it was. It might have been just war.
So do you watch Rick and Morty?
Yeah.
So I'm just imagining a bunch of people going, "Oh, you can levitate, you son of a bitch!"
Right. And then, that's almost fucking perfect. Yeah. I'm gonna have to like make that meme. That's good.
That's right there. You son of a bitch. I'm in.
But with going that Shinrikyo shit, the reason like what eventually they tried like to release sarin gas in the Tokyo subway system, but they fucked it up. I just picture a bunch of Barney Hill music going on with all these fucking people. Mm-hmm. And the reason we didn't hear about it is because the reason what a lot of people don't know about is because the same day they did that was the same day Timothy McVeigh blew up the building, the fucking Oklahoma City building.
Oh shit, I remember that.
And that's what covered our news shit. You know what I mean? Which last podcast also did a fucking like 5 or 6 parter on fucking Timothy McVeigh. And
you're shortening that, but it's last podcast on the left, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Just wanted to make sure.
It's like the movie last house on the left.
Yeah.
Just podcast.
I just wanted to specify that for anyone watching who doesn't know, you're not talking about like your last podcast.
Yeah. Good point. Yeah, my fault. I always call this last podcast. Yeah, I've been meaning last podcast on the left.
Right. Okay. Well, I knew what you meant. I just want to
Yeah,
make sure everyone else knows too. Now, I remember hearing that the whole like Kool-Aid thing, the Kool-Aid drinking, it wasn't actually Kool-Aid.
No, it was like Flavor Aid, but whatever.
Flavor-Aid. I mean,
Flavor Aid, yeah.
Isn't that like a detail that would make sense? Because
it's a big detail when they say don't drink the Kool-Aid, but
yeah, because it's like a famous expression now that everyone understands. They think they understand it, but I mean,
well, that's what
annoy me. That wouldn't that annoy like ICP if like people start like crediting them for throwing like
Shasta,
yeah. The Fago.
Well, that's the thing, and that's like what a lot of people like today will laugh about at Jim Jones because he wanted the seniority. He wanted the seniority. He wanted his name out there. He wanted to be a fucking legend in history.
Yeah.
And his like the only thing he gives out now, the only thing he's like good for is don't drink the Kool-Aid. Wasn't even fucking Kool-Aid. You know what I mean? It's like a lot of people are like, yeah, that's what you fucking get. But yeah, if I was Jim Jones, if I was like the ghost of Jim Jones, yeah, I'd be fucking pretty pissed. I'd probably be spiking regular ass Kool-Aid now just to keep that going. I
mean, I wonder how Kool-Aid feels about that. That just as a brand,
they probably love it.
Yeah, they do. They probably do love it.
Look, if they fucking came out with like a limited edition cult, like a cult can, I'd buy it. Like a little cult, like those little like plastic things they have now.
I wouldn't put it. I mean, marketing is crazy. They. I saw somebody sharing fucking a link that Coca-Cola was gonna have some fucking crazy flavor. What the fuck was it? Oh, for Easter, it was supposed to be like Peeps flavored Coke. Peeps, those little
little fucking marshmallow things. Yeah.
Like, can you imagine drinking a soda that tastes like Peeps? That's the grossest thing I've ever heard of.
Well, who's doing fucking pickle juice? There's some soda company out here. I don't even know why I said soda. Ugh. Some pop company out here that's making fucking pickle juice, like pickle juice pop.
You're on the Unabomber show, and that's how we talk over here.
Yeah, I don't even know why I said soda. I don't even say that. The Coca-Cola.
So where are you in the United States? Are you Midwest? What's
I'm in Pittsburgh.
You're in Pittsburgh, okay.
Yeah. That's why we don't say fucking soda here.
Well, we do over here. We don't
really.
We don't call it pop. Is that what you say?
Yeah, we say pop out here.
No, I know all about that because, like I said, my mom's from Minnesota, so I got a lot of family from the Midwest, and we used to laugh about the differences in our language. Like they call it pop, we call it soda. They call it suckers, we call them lollipops. Like there's just weird differences.
Yeah, we at least we're not the South and call everything Coke. Like, there's
like, all right, so you know how there's like sneakers and shoes and boots or whatever?
Yeah.
I was calling my sneakers shoes, and my cousin thought I was crazy. He's like, those aren't shoes. Those are sneakers. You're calling your sneakers shoes. I think maybe that's more like his issue.
Yeah, I don't know what the difference is.
Neither do I. I'm like, yeah, I'm wearing shoes. What do you call them? Sneakers? I'm like, all right, anal. Like,
well, there's some people who just call them like tennies. Or tennis shoes. That's what big out here was tennis shoes.
Tennies? That's weird.
That's what like fucking like rich white moms say.
Oh, okay.
Call them tennies.
I mean, that just sounds like slang to me. Like I don't know, tennies. I've never.
It made it on TV, dude. It was a real thing.
Interesting.
Yeah, Captain's got it.
Yeah, this has been very stimulating. I don't know if I've made any good decisions, out of this, but what other cults are there that are joinable? I mean, are there
nowadays?
Nowadays, what cults are active today?
I'm not real big on the ones that are active today.
But besides, there's
that homeboy dude who has like the 13 fucking Rolls Royces. There was a Netflix thing on him too, and I can't think of his name.
I was going to say there's LSP and the dark half.
They had that. I know there's cult shit.
Yeah, cult shit, right? Cult shit. I mean,
yeah.
Now I don't like Don Chaos is a huge fan. I don't really follow them that closely, but I have like seen like Damian Quinn, make some posts saying that like, yeah, we want to brainwash you to think for yourself. It's almost like an anti-cult, or
Right.
if anything, I feel like cults are something fascinating that would make great. It's just the same gimmick. I mean, not the same, but it's like it's a gimmick. It's something that you can totally base a whole fucking sound on. A movement.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Mhm.
But again, I don't want to insult anybody who's actually like into cult shit, or because there's a lot of people that are into a lot of things that I just.
It's
don't
fascinating. We're in the horror core. We're people who like jugglers and shit. I do horror shit. Fucking just jugglers in general. Like we're into like that kind of like that world, that the darker and the fringe side of like the crazy psychological shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And look how big true crime is nowadays. Like Netflix is making their own shows. They did fucking Ted Bundy. They did fucking Richard Ramirez. Who are they doing next? You know what I mean?
Okay, let's talk about this. Okay,
there's a great fascination for evil shit,
dude.
And it's appreciated.
Charlie Manson and the family. That I met a lot of people in my day, like back in the day when I was in high school and still in college, and even today, like in the 21st century. People that just are obsessed with Charlie Manson, and they read books on him, and they listen to his fucking shitty music, and they just
No. We're not gonna talk shit on the music, dude. Eating out of a dumpster, that's my fucking jam, dude.
Trust me, I don't even have an opinion. I'm just saying it to trigger anyone who out there who loves.
He wrote a song for the Beach Boys, bro. I forget what song it was. He wrote a song that the Beach Boys straight stole.
Okay, so have you seen Once Upon a Time in Hollywood? Quentin Tarantino's movie?
Not yet. No.
You have to, because his depiction of Charlie Manson and the family is fucking hilarious.
Now, is that whole movie about Manson, or is it just like a little segment part?
Oh, it's more than just a segment.
Okay.
It's the whole plot of the movie. It's a part of the whole plot.
Okay.
Yeah, for real. I don't want to spoil it for you, but it's not.
I know it happens
at all. There's definitely parts of the movie that they go to Spawn Ranch, and there's a part of the movie where Charlie Manson comes and visits so there's definitely parts of the movie that have nothing to do with that. But as far as the overall plot of the movie, yeah, it's all about the day that Sharon Tate gets killed.
Oh, word. You have to check it out then.
It all comes to that.
Especially, it's a Tarantino movie. Yeah.
Oh, it's so good. But look, without spoiling anything, I'll just say that I love the way Quentin Tarantino handles the material and depicts everybody. And I'm going to zip it. I've already said this on Spirits.
Well, here's my. I kind of, I think I was a little bit like geared in this theory, but I've looked a lot into Manson. You know what I mean? And I think Manson just wanted to fuck in the desert, not be bothered, and build dune buggies and just eat drugs. But then Tex Watson came along. I think he started putting ideas into Manson's head, and Manson, he couldn't stop it.
That's funny because the character of Tex in that movie, he definitely, is a problem, and some of the family, some of the chicks. It's just a really fucking awesome movie. I'm a huge Tarantino fan. I watch his movies over and over, and it brings me pleasure to see how it all pans out. Again, I don't want to spoil it for you, but anyone who's seen that movie, what he does to that fucking source material, and how, just like he did with Inglourious Bastards, he rewrites history.
Right.
He takes a real life event and he puts his spin on it, aka he makes it fucking fiction. So it's not a retelling of what really happened. Okay. It's almost like a what if. It's like a what if.
Okay, yeah.
Like, what if Sharon Tate's neighbor was this actor depicted by Leonardo DiCaprio, who had a stunt double who is depicted by Brad Pitt? And what if these two motherfuckers got involved? That's all it is. And it's a what if,
Right.
And,
I'll check that out.
Fun, really fun,
And to Juggalo John, yeah, you're talking about that dude. I wouldn't say he was like in Ohio or some shit. I could be wrong on that. And he like fucking killed his mom or whatever, and fucking like had that girl help or whatever. It's been a while, but I remember that shit going around.
You know what I did watch, and maybe this has nothing to do with nothing, but To Make a Murderer on Netflix.
Yeah, I watched that. Yeah,
that had me on the edge of my seat, and that
You
was
did it.
long too. Yeah, he did
You
do
did it.
I'm glad Ecocide Fiend brought this up, not because I read the book, but because I like the song by what's his name, the Beatle, Helter Skelter.
You gotta get the fucking what is it? The Sean P version of fucking Everything Is Helter Skelter. That's just fire.
Dude, I've heard that.
Yeah, that's yeah, man.
Helter
That song's
Skelter, bro.
fire. Yeah.
That's I'm down with Sean P. I've heard that shit. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
But I remember first hearing that song when Aerosmith covered it, because I grew up listening to Aerosmith. They're a Boston band, and they have a Helter Skelter cover. I heard that before I ever heard Paul McCartney's version.
Yeah, I heard the one I mentioned before I heard Paul McCartney's version.
Okay, yeah. I mean, a lot of things you discover when you discover it. And sometimes it takes the next generation, rehashing and rebooting something, and then you're like, oh look, this comes from this, and listen,
right,
the original version, and you're like, oh my god, like
it's fucking terrible.
Yeah.
I don't like the beat, and that too. Like I heard it was the Beatles. I'm like, I just don't care. I never liked the Beatles. I never got it.
Different, but like same thing with, like, for example, Guns N' Roses covering Knocking on Heaven's Door, and then you realize, oh, well, that's a cover, and you listen to the original version, and I mean, it's debatable which one's the better version, but I love Guns N' Roses, so I really like that version. I'm not saying the original version isn't good, but I'm just a little bit more prone to the
this is more my shit.
Or like, look at all the countless ICP covers, like Let's Go All the Way. Have you ever heard the original version of Let's Go All the Way?
Once.
My God. It
was in the background of some movie.
Dude, it's so corny. It's dude, they got lines in there about going to Disney World, by the way, in that song.
Yeah, it's definitely like a fucking like 70s like cocaine type driven, but like made in the 90s. Like, so it's all, I don't know. That song's,
I think let's split the difference and call it 80s. I don't know.
Yeah, it's not good. We'll just say that.
It's not good. Or like the Mighty Death Pop, that original song is it's not bad, but ICP's version is way better. Mikey Clark all day.
Okay, I don't even know. It's been so long since I listened to that album.
Oh, it's a classic. Don't sleep on the second deck, bro. All right, this is more controversial than fucking, the Phantom Menace versus like, Star Wars shit. You know what I mean? Like, let's get into it.
No, that's not, I don't know. I haven't really listened to like those two, that and Death Pop, that crazy much, or the Missing Links. Yeah.
I mean, the Missing Links, are they're probably my least listened to albums from ICP. I'm just being honest,
Yeah, but Triple F, that shit, like that's the best thing they've done since like Hell's Pit in my book.
I listened the fuck out of that, both that and Flip the Rat. Like, honestly,
yeah, Flip the Rat. I wasn't a huge fan of Flip the Rat,
but there's like half of Flip the Rat is on my fucking ICP playlist. So I'm just saying, like, I cherry pick all my favorite songs from every, and I make playlists. And the new era ICP is really good in my opinion. But then again, I'm one of those fucking brainwashed super juggalos that would probably join the clown compound. So what do fucking don't listen to me. Make your own fucking informed decisions about shit. Don't let other people. I'm not talking to you, Steele. I'm talking about anyone out there. Don't think you got to like or dislike something to appease or to fit in. Like, that's bullshit. You know what I mean? But at the same time, if you don't like something I like, fuck your opinion. I don't care. And right on cue, Nobody Man doesn't like Flip. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, there's like 2 or 3 good songs on there.
I do like the song on there. What's it called? It's the one all about their conspiracy theories. Shit.
It was a cover song too, wasn't it?
Is it? Is it a cover song?
No, I might be thinking of the other song. I've listened to that album maybe 3 times.
They're watching me. It's something about
no, I'm thinking of like The Road or some shit. I don't know.
Nah, I don't know either. Too many fucking songs, man. Like, they got a billion. Try to keep up on that shit. Not Slim plans to join the compound with his Juggalo card. That's it. So you'll get 10% off when you buy Clown Compound like fucking Death Shrouds.
Bro, if they have a fucking Death Shroud, I'm definitely gonna cop me a fucking. Like, they need to come out with this old school Lotus hoods and shit, like the whole cloaks. I'd buy one of those for sure.
You don't want like just a simple white like eunuch shirt that has a red hat on the bottom left. Like,
dude, just do that with the hoods, like how old school Lotus was. I'd buy that.
I literally almost wore my Dark Lotus Opaque Brotherhood shirt today, which has like all of the cloaked, ghost.
Yeah.
Like I almost wore that. Instead, I went with the Motley Crue. But yeah, I would definitely buy a Dark Lotus cloak.
Yeah, I'd wear it. I'd wear it to work. I wear it everywhere I go.
Mm-hmm.
That's all you would see me in.
I mean, that's definitely like fall weather stuff. Like everyone's wearing sweaters. I'll be in my cloak.
Oh, I'm talking now. You gotta be all about it. You gotta be in the summertime.
Even in the summertime, you're out in the desert, fucking baking from the heat, wearing your cloak.
Jedi's did it.
You're right. What am I talking about? Get your Obi-Wan on.
Yeah.
Oh, I can't wait for that Obi-Wan Kenobi fucking series on Disney Plus.
Yeah.
Again, if there was a Star Wars cult, I would join it. Like, take me to the fucking Mecca. Take me to Disney World. Take me to.
No, I've been to that fucking like Star Wars place in Disney. That's just pretty fire. Yeah.
Oh man, I'm jealous.
It's cool. Like you like download some show on your phone. Like you'd walk by like this little thing, you could hit it, and all of a sudden like I think it was like Kylo Ren's ship would like light up and show some shit like fucking fog will come out the bag.
That's dope. That's dope. So look, we're kind of getting a little on. The episode is we do need to move on to other topics, but I don't want to stop until we've decided what cult I should join, or have we not covered every cult yet? Are there any?
I mean, there's mad cults. There's like I said, there's Shinrikyo, there's Jim Jones, there's Heaven's Gate, there's some people might say Waco. I'd say what's his name? Oh, what the fuck was his name? Koresh. Koresh, yeah. That was a fucking cult. I don't care what anyone says.
You ever see Kevin Smith's movie Red State? It's kind of loosely based on Waco, I think. And very fucking like not a Kevin Smith movie. Like this is
for real. Like
not making a fun. Like it's not a comedy at all either. It's pretty gritty.
Just like a drama, some shit.
I don't even know what to call it. It's him going off the fucking. It's just him making I don't even know what genre to call it. It's actually.
We'll call it a thriller. How about that?
Yeah.
Just knowing how like the story goes, we'll just call it a thriller.
Yes. Yeah. I mean, it's I don't know. I don't even know what to call it. What do you got here? Branch Davidians.
Branch Davidians.
Davidians. Thank you, Study Balls.
I forget. Yeah, that was with David Koresh. And I will with Captain. There's a Trump cult. There's also just the same shit on each side. It's all a fucking cult.
Oh, you mean
we go about that shit for days? Because realistically,
talking about like the political parties, like the red states, the blue states, the fucking Republicans, the Democrats, they're all drinking red or blue Kool-Aid, aren't they?
No, I spent a lot of time thinking about shit like this, and like it goes the same with cults, and it's just because we've evolved too like fast for our brains, and we're still like our brains are like we want our little tribe, and that's it.
Right.
And we just
Juggalo Vlogs here says cannabis cults. I think I think you wish, bro.
No, there was something in like California a while ago. I wouldn't say it's a cult. It's just like it was like some like church.
That's what I'm saying. You wish it was a cult. Like you're smoking weed and wishing that aliens will come and take you away. You should just join.
I do. No, I do. 20. What did I say? 2026 is when we'll make contact. 2026.
Are you calling?
Write that down in your fucking notebook. Either 26 or 28. One of those 2 years. Not 27 though. 26 or 28. It's one of those two.
Why not?
It's gonna happen. Don't worry about it. I fucking know it's gonna happen. Mark it down in your books.
Don't worry about it. I want to know.
Just mark it down in your books, bro. Look at all the history.
All right, 21.
Look at all the crazy shit that's happened in like 40 or 80 years. It's always something super, super crazy.
So you're saying in 5 years or 7 years from now, but not
Yeah,
seven. All right.
we'll have like an official contact with either another dimension or aliens.
Before DMX died and Guido from Zug Island, I had a different title under the episode of today's show, and that was about an article I read about the scientists that are fucking with that hadron collider. They think they've discovered
A fifth, yeah, bro.
force,
Yeah.
bro. Like, I read the article and I'm like, oh, this is great fodder for my show. Like,
Bro. And what is that going to change? If we discover something of a fifth outside force, what's that going to change? And what we're going to be able to manipulate, like I don't know, dimensions.
yeah.
We're fucking cutting into it, man. And that's
Any type of
this is what I'm all about. This gets my dick hard.
Yeah, dude. Anything that involves like black holes or dimensions or physics, I'm all about. I read up on that.
Yeah.
Like, I'm totally into it. I mean, and it's not even like I'm knowledgeable about it, but like as soon as they discover something like that, like I don't know. I think it's cool shit. Really
Yeah. Like I can't explain it to you, but like I'm just dumb enough to where I can be like, oh, that's cool,
Oh, okay. I think Captain Flannel's bringing up sex cults. So I was watching.
Yeah, with that bitch. I forget her name.
Oh, she's from the show Smallville, right? The actress from the show Smallville, the Superman TV show on the WB. And the only reason I know this is because I watch clips of what's his name? He's a comedian. His name's Theo Vaughn. And
Okay.
he was interviewing one of the other actors from Smallville, and they had a whole bit segment where they were talking about the actress, his co-star, and how she got caught up in a sex cult. And so anyways, I guess those exist.
Yeah, they exist. Doesn't like R. Kelly own one? Have one, or he was part of one?
He's like a one-man cult, and with his little harem of fucking
Okay. One man cult. What was Jonestown all
I guess
about?
they're all one-man cults. There can only be one cult leader.
Yeah.
And that being said, I gotta say, shout out to Ill Bill for nonfiction, right?
Bro, that's one of my favorite fucking all-time songs,
Cult
bro.
leader, man. Yeah.
It's that beat so great. Was it? What was it?
I was sharing this
I
episode.
love that song, bro. That's one of my favorite songs ever.
Instagram stories, the story, the flyer. I shared it with a little clip of that song. I just had to.
Hell yeah! I caused people. I was like my smile's the type to make a mother leave her kid inside a dark place or some shit. He's like, I teach people to fear.
He's like, I'm the combination of God and Satan, or alien Tomb Raiders. Yeah, I love that.
Man, can you just play that song? I'm about to play it in the background.
No, don't do it.
No, you won't. Oh yeah, you'll get fucked.
Not on the show, but everybody go listen to nonfiction or look
Cult
up.
leader.
I don't know if you're going to be able to spell nonfiction correctly, so just Google search.
There's a whole song about it.
You can't misspell Ill Bill. I can mispronounce or missay spell. Don't just look up Ill Bill cult leader and listen to the fuck out of that song. It's great.
Yeah.
Let's see what else we got here.
I mail you a disease wrapped inside paper. Hell yeah.
Oh yeah, I mean, I didn't even think about the Al Qaeda. I mean, that could be considered a cult. No, maybe not.
I'd say no. That's more not political, but ideology. That's closer to like a religious war.
That's that chick's name, Allison Mack, in the sex cult from Smallville.
Wasn't that the bitch you could like turn into a puddle? Shout out to Alistair Crowley.
Alistair Crowley.
I got a shirt. If someone wants a shirt, get at me. I got a shirt of an Alistair Crowley shirt that I was never able to fit into, but I bought it because it was fire.
What size is it?
Like a large, I think.
I could fit into an extra large.
It's dope.
I'm not a small, medium. Well, shit.
Or John D. If we're talking about cultists.
Yeah.
They were lead a cultist. Same shit, right?
Steel City is an X-Files.
It's true. The truth is out. Yeah, the truth is out there, and we're trying to find it before the fucking aliens. 100%.
How do you feel about Area 51? And what do you think they got hiding up in there?
Well, they moved that shit to Dayton, like quickly after. But I'm all for it, dude. I went to Groom Lake. I got a picture of me, the extraterrestrial highway. I got my shit. I'm a big alien nerd. Like, that was one of the first things that got me into any shit like this. I went to where they filmed Independence Day 4. There's that fucking big like not air. What it was like an airplane hangar with a huge metal juggalo fucking alien like sculpture. Like I'm into alien shit, bro. Like,
hold on, the chat is fucking ridiculous. X-Files dominates The Sopranos.
Facts.
Facts.
Come
on. Really?
Facts.
All right, no,
Facts.
this one's good. BeastMaster is in the luxurious hair cults. Yeah.
And you don't even know, bro. You should have saw me when I had my long hair.
I'm not just. I'm like this is like
I look like a fat Jesus.
Like a hair club for men. I'm not just a member. I'm also a client. Or wait, is that how it goes? I'm not just a spokesperson. I'm not just the Beastmaster. I'm also.
Yeah, I know, Sidalo. I understand.
No, so this guy says a cult.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, I know. I understand how left and right hand magic works, and
I don't.
I get it. I know what Aleister Crowley was all about.
Their fucking like devil worship imegery and stuff. They were just trying to shock people. They wanted titties and blowjobs
and drugs. Yeah, who doesn't want all those things? I mean, I get it.
Shout at the devil doesn't mean that they're with the devil. They're shouting at the devil. Come on. People don't understand.
The only reason I know that song is fucking Idle Hands, because like the only song they played throughout that entire movie.
Oh, Idle Hands is a great movie. And I remember when that movie came out, Motley Crue was proud. They promoted it. They were like, yo, this movie coming out. And I went to see it in the theaters, and I thought it was the shit. I thought, you know what? This chick, Jessica Alba, she has a career.
she's gonna go far.
I saw it. I could see it in her physique.
Was it her angel costume at the end?
It was like the 90s she wore. I could just tell she had a future in movies.
Ecoside. Hold up real quick. Ecoside, where are you at in the series? Because I'm doing the same shit. Curious to where you're at.
It's funny. I actually started rewatching X-Files like a couple of years ago, and I made it about 3 seasons in. But I'm going to continue. Because I purchased the bundle of the whole thing, and so I own every season.
Yeah.
I just I watch so much stuff. It's hard to keep up.
You know what I've never heard though? Like pretty much in my 33 years of life, that I just started to rewatch Sopranos.
Did you?
You just heard X-Files 3 times in this fucking thing. Never heard about it with Sopranos.
Dude, Sopranos is the shit, and I would like to rewatch it and then go watch the prequel that they've made, because they have Tony Soprano, right? The actor passed away, and they have his real life son depicting him as a younger version of him in the prequel, which is pretty cool, because I guess he looks just like his dad. So
right.
It's kind of rare that you see that kind of thing happening. I'm just saying that they actually got his son to play his younger self.
Right. Yeah, kind of like how it was in the NWA movie. It was Ice Cube's kid playing Ice Cube.
No shit.
Maybe it was. I think it was Ice Cube's kid playing Ice Cube. Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, and fucking Not Slim One. He's like, that shit won't even cut my bagel. Told you.
I always loved how in the beginning of the movie he had his inhaler and then he just takes a rip out of it. And you smoke it.
With his Zippo, bro. That would fucking kill you. That's nothing. That's plastic. I never understood that.
Still, that was so smooth.
No. And I did cover that on fucking Terror Reels. That was like the second episode or some shit.
Yeah, nice reminder. Everyone needs to subscribe to Terror Reels, and that's Reels with a REELS on YouTube.
Yeah, if you like horror shit, get down in the nitty gritty of it.
Yeah, check it out. And I'm going to put a link to your Instagram as well, so you guys can. You got some nice memes on your Instagram, bro. You do.
Thanks.
I enjoy it.
I ain't doing
Not
shit
very often, but when you do, it's usually pretty cool.
And I am working on more content. I just that shit takes a while to make. Like,
yeah, your episodes are in depth. I know.
They're not even in depth. It's just like there's a bunch of dumb shit. Like it's just it's a little tedious work.
No,
I
know how it goes. Trust me.
Like so, I get in these fucking lazy funks. This life gets in the way. You know what I mean?
I take long hiatuses myself. I mean, right now I'm currently kind of on this project where I'm going live every weekend all year. But the whole point is I'm kind of like leading up to the Carnival Spirits 10-year anniversary.
Right.
We're gonna have a big celebration in December for that, and that's my excuse to bring it up again. Like, everyone who watches, everyone who's following the BeastMasteR show, I hope you will stick around till the grand finale. In December.
10 years.
Yeah, 10 years on
10 years in a game.
It's fucking crazy. And then after that, we'll see. We'll see if I can get you guys to drink the Kool-Aid or not. But
I always accept free Kool-Aid.
No doubt. I mean, it'll probably be Faygo. Whatever.
As long as it's grape Faygo, it's fine.
Grape. Nice.
I think it was grape what they used in fucking on it.
All right, so it's 5 o'clock now. I'll give you the decision on what you want to do next, because we've got horror bracket, but we've also got to cover new music. So we could get the music out of the way, or we could get into the interactive brackets first.
It don't matter to me. I ain't got shit going on.
All right,
so I'm having a good time. So yeah, so
and let's kind of break it up, and we'll just do music first, get that out of the way, and then we'll have the interactive segment as the final thing before we do the BeastMasteR song of the week and the giveaway. And so let's see. I don't need to change that. I just need to open up the other file here. So everyone who's not new, you know the drill. Every week on Friday, Spotify gives me a playlist of music that's new that it recommends based off of who I follow. And let's see. So I've compiled a nice list, about 20 fucking new songs this week. Just like I always do. It starts off with a new track by the Mighty Mighty Bosstones, greatest ska band of all time, a Boston band. Used to enjoy going to fucking see the Bosstones every fucking year before this pandemic. They always do a show at the end of the year called the Hometown Throwdown, where they do 3 shows back to back at the same venue. So I usually go to 1 or 2 of those every fucking year, but I had to miss last year. Anyway, this song is called The Killing of Georgie Part 3. And it's dope. Not really gonna fucking beat a dead horse, but and I also don't give a shit if you guys like ska. But Bosstones drop new music, and I'm all about it. Next on the list is the Isley Brothers. Who the fuck are they? They're old. That's got to be like some 70s shit. But they got a new track with Snoop Dogg, and it's called Friends and Family. And it's exactly what you think it is. It's like some funky, bluesy soul music, and then Snoop Dogg comes in with a real fucking silky verse, and it's pretty nice. It's easy listening. Let me get rid of this banner. It always distracts me during this segment of the show. So if you guys want to listen to these songs, all you got to do is you can check the description of this video. You can find the link to my Spotify playlist. It's in the link tree, and it'll be in the description later. Next on the list is one of my favorite female rappers right now, Doja Cat, and she's got this. I don't know how to say this chick's name. SZA. Is it SZA? I think it's SZA, but it's called "Kiss Me More," and it's dope. And next, this guy, I've never listened to his music before, but I think there's pictures of him wearing like a Juggalo outfit, like a weird like clowny onesie. I feel is his name Poya?
Poya.
I don't know.
Yeah. He raps with like Shakewell and fucking
Yeah,
and fucking like
yeah.
Suicide Boys and shit.
Yeah, exactly. I've heard of him. I just never heard his music before. So it's weird that he actually showed up on my radar. Maybe I follow him, and this is just the first time he's dropped new music since I followed him. But this is literally the first Poya song I've ever heard. And when I first heard it, I got more to say about this song than any other song for some reason. But when I first heard this song, I didn't like it. But
yeah, because this dropped like yesterday or some shit, didn't it? I tried listening to it and I couldn't do it. I like Puya's older shit, like his first. I forget what the albums are
annoyed
called.
me about this song was the words. Like I was like, God damn it! Like the lyrics are pissing me off. But I actually think the beat is fire. Like I really. And then I listened to it again and again, and now I can't stop listening to it. Like I'm like, all right, fine. Like
right.
The lyrics are a little fucking whatever to me, but the beat is so fucking catchy.
If you want good Puya, check him on someone else's shit. For whatever reason, he's really fire when he's a featured artist.
Okay,
like
I'm really gonna check out more of his stuff. Like
check out Shakewell. Did you see Shakewell at the Gathering on Stupa Gathering?
You know what? I was at that gathering, but I didn't catch it live. But I did see footage of it from someone's phone camera on YouTube, and it looked lit. He's dope as fuck. Shakewell's that dude. Yeah, I could tell that he was well received, and I don't know. His set looked good. I saw a couple songs from it on YouTube after the fact. But this guy Puya and this song "Leave Me Alone," like, despite my gripes with the lyrics or of the hook or whatever, like I'm just like, yeah, whatever, bro. At first I thought like he was like singing from like a female's perspective. He's like, "Fuck boys, stay away from me." I'm like, what are you talking about? Like,
no, I feel like he is slowly turning into a woman.
Well, I don't know, man. The beat is fucking awesome. Like I heard this beat and I was like, God damn, this is going to be a great song. And then I listened to the words and I'm like, dude, you're fucking it up. But I can't front. Like I really like this song. So this is Poya. Next on the list is Ouija Mac. I told y'all we'd talk about this again. He's got his new single called Walking What the Fuck. And I think I like Tom Wood's fucking artwork better than the song. But the music video is also pretty fire. I know we got a lot of Ouija Mac fans in the house. I don't really know how overall he's received by juggalos, but most of my fucking homies are down with Ouija Mac, and I'm always amused by his hustle. I don't like all of his music, but yeah, I respect his hustle, and I do enjoy a lot of his fucking music.
Yeah,
the new shit. I really am.
I'm in the same boat. I don't hate Ouija. That shit's either just real hit or miss with me. Either this shit's really fucking dope or it's not. There's really no in between. Yeah. But yeah, I got nothing bad to say about him.
The only thing that could be perceived as bad that I have to say about him is he's obsessed with like virtue signaling to juggalos with the number 17. I mean, he's got chapter 17 on his chest. He's got the number 17 on his legs. Like he's always fucking hollering 17. And it's like, that's ICP's thing. And like, that's ICP's thing, but he's like totally owning it. And I'm not complaining. I'm just making an observation. It's like, kind of seems a little bit like coattail riding in my opinion, but whatever. I mean, he's on the label, so maybe he's allowed,
Yeah, I mean, I ain't got no problem with it. I don't really care. I figure it's like we know juggalos do the same shit.
I mean? We do, and he's a juggalo, so it is what it is. But
right.
I mean, but now that I see this album cover, I remember when he got that 17 on his legs, and now, of course, he's showing off his legs on the next album. Like,
I don't know this.
This is a great fucking work. I saw Tom Wood sharing the image, and there was a bunch of comments, and people were asking him like, "Oh, this is gonna trigger the Christians," and like, "Oh, is this some sort of commentary on Jesus?" And Tom is such a good guy. Like he responds to people, and he's like, "Yo, if you notice, like, there's no cross on this image here, and they did crucify lots of people, not just Jesus." Right. He has a whole smart answer about it. And of course, he's like, check out the music. Don't just judge it by the fucking cover, which is so true. You got to check out the music. Don't just judge the artwork by the fucking album cover. Come on. I think we all know that.
Right.
But I love the artwork, and I actually dig the song too. It's pretty cool. Next, the homie Jay Bazaar. He's been on the show before. He does a lot of work with D Lyrical. He's got a new single out called Unstoppable. So definitely check that out. Shout out to Dented Minds Productions. Jay Bazaar is a good homie. And he's got a new single out. Next on the list, we got Shade. And Shade, of course, is from Callie Green's label Hecka Productions. And I'm not going to – I cannot hold back. I cannot resist. I got to fucking troll a little bit and say that this is barely a song, okay? Isham called and said that this song is a little short. It's not even 60 seconds, all right? This song is so fucking short, I don't even know why they released it. Like it's like 56 seconds or something. But it's not bad. And I enjoy Shade's music. It's just why couldn't he get a feature or something? Like, I don't know. This is a short ass fucking song.
Is it to the point? If it's shortened to a point, like it's whatever.
No, I mean it's got a little Metallica fucking parody.
Oh no,
I
never would have guessed by that album cover.
No, couldn't have guessed. All right, next on the list we got Lex the Hexmaster with his new track Thriller. I don't have much to say about it other than Lex the Hexmaster is consistent and he never disappoints me. This song's pretty good. He almost looks like a cross-dressing member of Kiss in this fucking album cover here, and it almost looks like he's trying to fucking brainwash you or make you join his cult in a way.
Hopefully he is.
Yeah, hopefully. Oops, I didn't mean to get rid of that. So Lex the Hexmaster.
That's the new flex. If you want to fucking flex on people, you start a cult.
That is a flex.
I'm all about that.
All right, Jaron Benton has a new track called Script. New Script, which is for those squares out there that don't know, script is short for prescription. It's about pills. Again, if you're blind, you can't. If you're listening to this podcast and not watching, just kidding. There is no audio version of my show. You're either watching or you're not fucking with us. I like Jared Benton. He's always putting out a lot of fucking features, a lot of singles. He puts in work, and I enjoy his shit.
He seems like a fun guy.
Yeah, he does seem fun.
Who doesn't want a freebase with Kevin Bacon?
Next, we got AWACS with King ISO with a track called Go Brazy. This is one of those tracks where I don't understand the song. Like, I don't understand what the slang means, but these guys are choppers, and they got bars. But I don't get it. I don't know what Go Brazy.
Because you're old as fuck.
Yeah, I'm an old head. I don't. Do you? If you want to,
I know what it is, but I just can't. I can't just tell you what it is.
No, you shouldn't.
I fucking have no idea.
You shouldn't tell fucking AWAC secrets. That's for him to fucking reveal. But yeah, it's a good track. I just don't get it. I don't know what Go Brazy means, like literally. And I'm looking at the chat. Let's see. Oh, here we go. Thank you, Bobby C. Brazy is British slang for crazy or nuts. Well, there you go.
The Captain also says that it's crazy for blood. They don't fucking use C's.
Blood for crazy. Oh, so you're saying like Crips and Bloods, like this is so it's gang slang. It's gang slang. All right. Going Brazy. Well, that makes sense because it does look like they got red blood cell sickle fucking imagery on the cover, and it is red. Yeah. All right. B instead of C. All right. Thank you guys. And see that you guys are my go-to for information. I don't know what I'm talking about. You're my fact checkers. All right. Next, everybody's favorite, Gmo Ski. He's got a new track out called Filth Element. And I don't give a fuck what anyone says. Gmo Ski's got bars. And I enjoy his music. And of course, there's a whole fucking, escapades with M&E and dissing Violent J and, and being like highly trollable and you know, and emotional about, you know, that's all part of his legacy. So
Shut up, memes.
But yeah, so you know, check out Gmo Ski's new track if you like. It's called Filth Element. I dig it. And then this guy, I've never heard of this guy before. His name is Struggle Jennings, and he's got a song called Good Die Young. And I'm amused by it because you just look at him and he looks like the toughest, roughest fucking, you know, thug. And this is like the most soulful, like I don't know, like soft, just like heartwarming track. He's talking about his kids and, you know, being a good guy, and, you know, he's no angel, but, you know, he's really good at heart, and just the image and the sound, like it actually has, like, you know, country music, how they have that wobbling fucking guitar sound.
Nope.
Yeah, exactly. So it's just it's a contrast. It does not sound like this dude would be making this song, except it does. Yeah, I've never heard of Struggle Jenkins before. Anybody else? Here we go, Captain. Struggle is Jelly Roll's homie. Where the fuck has BeastMaster been? Yeah, where have I been? I honestly don't really listen to Jelly Roll either.
Neither do I at all. Never have.
Oh, shit. Struggle is also country singer Wailing Jennings' nephew.
You're just saying things.
Why his last name is Jennings? Because I've heard of Wailing Jennings. I've never listened to his shit, but I'm aware that he exists. That's cool. Yeah, isn't that interesting when you're a country icon and then your nephew becomes a rapper and looks like this? Nephew or grandson. My bad. Well,
I feel like you guys are just making this up.
I know, really. I don't believe anything. All right, next.
Trust no one.
Trust nobody. All right, this is a single from Jerry Robinson, and this is the most hilarious spelling of the name Jerry I've ever seen. That's not a typo, unless they made the typo on their fucking flyer. But Jerry Robinson featuring Tech Nine. It's called Out My Face, but full disclosure, it's really Get the Fuck Out My Face. That's full context. They're saying get the fuck out my face. It's a Tech Nine verse. Unlike last week, you actually can tell it's Tech Nine in this track. Last week, he was on a track with maybe his nephew or son or brother or somebody else with his last name, and I couldn't even tell which verse was Tech Nine because there was all these effects on it and shit. But yeah, so if you like Tech Nine, you know, check this out. Next, we got, all right, this one's funny to me because have you ever heard of Token? Token's
I heard of him, yeah.
Rapper. I mean, he went viral. You know, he's one of those dudes that, like, you know, he fucking raps really good. He made some videos, and everyone's seen him on YouTube.
Yeah, and he's from like the Boston area, ain't he?
He is from the Boston area.
Because I want to say like Fat Jesus. Yeah, he talks about him.
Yep. So check this out. This is on my radar. I listened to it, and I'm like, this is not fucking Token, because this right here is like all hook and no bars. And I'm like, this guy isn't even fucking rapping. I mean, the song's okay, but I'm like, this don't seem like Token's MO. So I looked up, I actually did a search on Token, and sure enough, Spotify's drunk. This is a different Token. It's not the right one. It's not the one from Boston. I don't know who this guy is, but I fell for it. So I went and I looked, and I was like, what was the last time the real Token released a track? Last year, Token had a fucking track on the Scoob soundtrack. This is the fucking animated movie that actually has juggalos in it. and of course, Token's song is called Homies. It is not an ICP Twisted cover. It's actually an original track called Homies, where he's talking about how he's been, I don't know, like alienated, estranged from all his buddies growing up since he became rich and famous and, you know, a big rapper. And actually right in the beginning of the song, he talks about his mom moving from Salem, Massachusetts to Marblehead, Massachusetts. And I actually used to live in Salem. Salem is just 5 minutes across the bridge from where I am right now.
That's dope.
And back in the day when I was apartment hunting, I almost moved to Marblehead. It's a very quaint seaside town. Like it's actually nice. So it was actually really funny because that other fake Token, like I could just tell it wasn't him. I'm like, this guy does not show the skill set that I know from Token. And then I listen to this and I'm like, oh, this is Token. And he even has the Massachusetts town references. I'm like, this is so Token.
Hell yeah. Hey, I'm gonna hop off here for like 5 to 7 minutes. I'm gonna smoke real quick.
All right, you do that.
And you finish this one up.
When you come back, we'll get into our fucking horror bracket.
All right, bet.
Sounds good. All right, so next on the list, we got a new track from the Snow Goons. This one is Prez featuring Snow Goons and Marco Polo, I guess, on the beat, and it's called Tough Times. I definitely have covered all Snow Goons track features that have come out in the past year. I'm a fan of them. Yo, what up, Chaos? How you doing? Ivy Killer. Yeah, Token said last week that he was on pause and will drop 2 albums. All right, that's what's up. You saw Token live at the Gathering in 2019. He was dope. That's what's up. Yep, he played the Gathering. Jerry's Too Flashy, Richie Douche vibes. Good video. All right. Just peeping the fucking chat here. Just got off work. That's what's up. All right. Next on the list. We only got a couple more left. Mercules. Am I saying that right? Mercules. Mercules. He's got a collab with Bone Thugs and Harmony. And it would appear to be like the whole band or the whole group, not just Lazy Bone. The song's called Homicide, and it's everything you would expect from Bone Thugs and Harmony. It's pretty dope. I liked it. Yeah, Snow Goons do put out some fire. I like them a lot. This track is good too. And I really haven't heard I really don't listen to Mercules, but I think I know who he is in the same way I know who Poya is, and it's I've heard of him. I just don't listen to him. It rhymes. Oh, okay. It rhymes with Hercules, so it's Mercules. Oh, thank you, Ninja with the pencil coming through the pronunciation. So it's Mercules featuring Bone Thugs and Harmony. Thank you. That probably sounded really stupid, me calling them Mercules. Oh, wow. Love being live. All right, next track on the list, Cub the Cook-Up Boss featuring Yellow Wolf with a track called Around Here. I like Yellow Wolf. That's why he's on my radar. Never heard of Cub the Cook-Up Boss before, but he's got the feature. They got the track. Yeah, Mercules. It's like Eddie Murphy, right? The Nutty Professor. Mercules, Mercules, Mercules. I just had to do it. Yeah, Around Here, Yellow Wolf. I'm a fan of that shit. All right, so next couple of tracks I think is by the same artist. This one's not new as of this week. This one came out last month, actually. It's Bamone Terrell, Thelonious Martin, and Benny the Butcher. The track's called Beverly, Montana. The track is good. I know why there's a buffalo on the artwork, because I know Benny the Butcher is from Buffalo, New York. But the funny thing is that I live in a town called Beverly here in Massachusetts. And my sister actually just moved to Montana last year. So that just seems kind of weird. Beverly, Montana. And there's no space in that either. That's on purpose. It's like one word. Beverly, Montana. Go check out the Yellow Wolf and Kasky new LP, Black Sheep. It's fire. All right, maybe I will. I like recommendations. I definitely do accept recommendations. So if you guys know of any other dope music I should be checking out, feel free to let me know. And I probably will. And I'll probably report back next week and tell you what I think of it, because that's what I do here on the BeastMasteR show. So Beverly, Montana is dope. Benny the Butcher is kind of new on my radar. I know that he's been around, and I know that some of my friends have been fans of his. So I got a lot of catching up to do, and I can tell that I'm going to enjoy this guy's back catalog when I get around to listening to it. But this track was dope, and then the next track is from a dude named Belly, featuring Benny the Butcher, and this one's new this week. And this one's called "Money on the Table." It's another fire track, literally fire. They're burning holes in $100 bills over here. Fucking burning Benjamins, literally. What's up, Wicked Wood in the house? That's what's up. Oh, you know what, Wicked Wood, don't go nowhere, because I want to share something that you guys did recently. I know that you guys were on fucking. Let me see if I can find this here. Yeah, you guys were recently on the Underground Australia YouTube channel. You did an interview last month, a March interview, and you guys shouted out Carnival Spirits. That was mad cool, y'all. I actually have a clip from that, and I'll play it right now for y'all. So, shout out to Wicked Wood, and let's see if I can find that clip. Hold on. I know I got it. Let's see. Yeah, here it is. Check this out. Whoops. Come on. How do I open this?
Initialize sequence.
Welcome to the Underground, Australia's home of rap, metal, and alternative music.
What is up, and welcome to the Underground. It is Ned, joined by 2020 Independent Grind winners for the Underground Album of the Year, Wicked Wood. Fellas, how are you?
What up? What up? Excellent. Excellent.
It's great to finally see you guys in person. We have Crazy and Grave Bait, and I've got to say, two of the greatest names ever. I think Grave Bait takes it, though. I'm sorry, Crazy. Grave Bait. Yeah.
Shout out to like Rocks TV, Carnival Spirits. I don't want to forget anybody. Replicon Radio. Everybody. No, I'm just saying everybody that's been doing interviews with us recently, because that's been fucking phenomenal. You know, DJ Snickers. For real.
You guys are awesome. Grave Bait shouting out your mom there. I did like that. All right.
No, it's a meme page for Juggalos called "Call Your Mom." Or it used to be. Now it's set in Spanish.
Your mom to. Yeah, no, I do know that. I'm sorry.
Oh, dude, that was so. There's two things funny about that. One is that dude didn't know what the "Call Your Mom" page was, so he just thought that he was like shouting out your mom. That was wicked funny. Oh shit. Yeah, but much appreciated. To hear you shouting out Carnival Spirits on the Australian Underground YouTube channel was a little cheap thrill for me personally. So I do appreciate you guys, and much love and support from Carnival Spirits on everything y'all are doing. Obviously, you guys saw Wicked Wood on the BeastMasteR show. I think it was like episode 10, 9 or 10, something like that. I think it was 10.
I'm going to go with 10.
But yeah, dude, those guys are mad chill. And all right, so we're almost fucking done with the fucking with the radar. I have like one more. I just got a little distracted by Wicked Wood in the chat.
Yeah, like I said in the chat, fucking Mikey from Speak Your Cloud put me on to fucking Benny the Butcher. You be talking.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I didn't name drop him this week, but I think last time I talked about Benny the Butcher, I'll admit it, man. Like I kind of got turned on to him through Mike Sears, because
he knows shit, man. He knows a lot of the fire shit out there, man.
Because he's always covering different hip hop and all his favorite rappers, and I've seen him multiple times say that like that dude's like his favorite fucking, or Griselda is his favorite.
Yeah, he loves Griselda. He's fucking that's the homie, man. That's a good ass dude.
Yeah, no doubt. Shout out to Mike Sears, Speak Your Clout podcast. Good dude.
Yeah, tomorrow he's doing a tribute stream for DMX.
Oh, nice.
I want to say 6:30, but I might be wrong on that.
I did see the I saw that he had the scheduled post up. Yeah, I saw that. So look, I got one last fucking song here on the radar, and it's another rapper that I think I probably have been turned on to by either Mike Sears or Ronebone from Beneath Dirt. Conway the Machine and Jay Ski. It's called Blood Roses. It's dope. I mean, it's hip hop.
The grandson of Conway Nitty. The
I
other
look,
guy.
Is it?
Is it? I don't know. The fucking other guy was related to some stupid guy too.
Well, I just think I remember hearing Ronebone saying that Conway the Machine is his favorite rapper. Period. Like so. Yeah, he's on my radar now, and he dropped a single. It's pretty dope. And that is it. That concludes the new music for the fucking week. Thank you guys for sticking through. Oops, wrong thing. Thank you guys for sticking through, and I hope you enjoy that. Again, if you want to check out these songs, all you got to do is click around the link tree in the description and find a link to that, and it'll be there. Now we are finally at the main event of today's episode, and this is exciting. Now the past couple of weeks on the BeastMasteR show, I have been doing March Madness bracket tournaments on our favorite rappers, ICP and Twisted. Now this week, I decided, and I checked with Steel City Dahmer, and he was down with it. And so we are going to do a horror movie bracket tournament for y'all, and it's exactly what you think it is. We're gonna pair up horror movies, and you guys are gonna vote for the winners, and we're gonna go all the way down to one fucking movie. All right. So here's the fucking brackets, and I went with the dark black background this time, and of course I tried to keep like the red and yellow color scheme for the terror wheels, the terror reels. I feel like that's your color scheme. Maybe I'm wrong, but at least that's
maybe that black and gold. But no, we gotta use red. There's gotta be blood splatter on shit.
Yeah, the red is for blood. It is.
No, I got you.
All right, so I got a phone here with a 1 minute timer, because that's the amount of time that you guys have to vote per thing.
And let's make this shit fun. Like, we can fucking battle movies all day. And while you're setting that up, I got something similar on Terror Reels, but instead of putting movies together, me and my boy did we put like the horror like villains together. Like we would have like, it would be like Patrick Bateman versus like fucking like Leatherface or some shit like that.
Dope. Yeah, hell yeah. I like that.
Yeah, and we just went all the way down. Yeah.
Hell yeah. Check this out. I'm kind of proud of this, but I really did a little bit of extra like designing here. Can you see the red blood splatter?
Yeah.
Fucking gnome.
Hell yeah. It's covered in blood.
Yeah. So, all right, guys. I've got my eye on the chat. We are live. Everybody knows the drill. You're gonna have 1 minute to cast your votes. And I've got a sheet of paper here that's numbered 1 through 16 with 2 lines per entry. So I'm going to write down the names, and we're going to tally up the votes, and we're going to do the damn thing. And the cool thing is that I hope this works out as well as I think it will. But I have a list that is more than enough, where even if you and me have the same fucking 16 movies on our list, I've got more than twice as many movies on my list. So I will be able to have a backup plan, and so I'll be able to match any movie you give me with another movie. And I suppose you got the same. So if I
got 32. Yep.
All right. Well, I got like 50. So you know what I mean? Like I got ample movies to choose from. And all I know is that if you come up with a movie that's on my list, it don't matter, because I've got more than twice as many movies to choose from on my list.
And I know you wanted it by when it came out. I didn't mind kind of like from from memory. So they're not like exact dates. There's more of like decades.
Okay.
Of like 80s grouped together, 90s.
Yeah, I mean, mine's in order because I literally went through my digital movie collection, which is in chronological order, and I just started populating my list. So that's the order they're in. It doesn't mean shit. I mean, this is just for fun. But I figure, whatever movie you give me, I'm going to pick a movie that I think is going to be a contender, and then we're going to let the audience decide. And
this list don't mean shit. All right, cool. All right, I got the first pick then. I got it coming out the gate.
All right, we're ready. We're ready for the first pick.
So if we're talking, we also talk about cult movies, and we're talking about Heaven's Gate and Hale Bob's Comet. I'm gonna give you another movie from either the 80s or the 90s. Had to been the 90s. Of fucking what happens when Earth gets caught in the tail of fucking Hale Bob's Comet. We're giving you this fucking Stephen King's Maximum Overdrive.
Nice.
I'm pretty stoked to be able to pull it all together. I don't give a fuck what anyone says. That movie fucking rules. Some guy lost his eye on set because fucking Stephen King was just too hopped up on cocaine to deal with anything.
Are you serious?
Yeah, that's an actual story.
Oh my god, I did not know that, but dude, I used to love this movie as a kid, for real. And what's his name? Emilio
Estevez. Yeah, bro.
I'm a big fan of Emilio Estevez, so I used to watch all his movies. And this one with the truck with that fucking
clown head on it,
on the front, like that was dope. Like,
and he fucking in the vending machine, or not the pop machine that fucking killed the whole like baseball team and shit.
Right.
Just fucking, who doesn't want to see that in a movie?
So let me ask you this: like, is that actually the oldest movie on your list, or are you? No.
Yeah.
Okay, that's good because that means I can kind of pick a movie from the same maybe decade to go against instead of picking my oldest movie. That seems like valid, right?
Yeah.
All right, cool. So let's see. That's a early '80s movie. I think I'm gonna go with my first pick. Is from 1982, and I'm talking about John Carpenter's The Thing.
You're coming at me with The Thing that early?
Well, what the fuck? It's
you're a dick.
What do you mean? Like every single movie on my list is a fucking dope ass movie, in my opinion.
Oh, I'm just being an asshole. Like it's a good movie. It's one of my favorite of all time movies. Like
you're just mad because everyone's gonna vote for my pick over yours.
I'm voting for The Thing.
Well, that's fair.
I gotta take that off my list now.
Yeah, of course you do. So
I covered that on Terror Reels too.
Maximum Overdrive and The Thing. All right. So do you have any fun facts about The Thing? I mean, I know it was remade. This is one of those crazy movies where it's like the just the monsters are so fucking cool the way they made them, and you know the gore effect. And I love this movie. I love the way that it was made. One of my favorite directors, honestly. Just a lot of things about this movie.
That's one of the best sci-fi movies out there. Like that movie's so fucking good from start to finish. And like you don't know how it ends. What if fucking Keith David or whatever the fuck his name is? He could be a creature. He ain't blowing out smoke, and he fucking drinks the gas. So he could be a fucking thing. You don't know.
But you know how they remade The Thing? It picks up where The Thing left off. Or no, it's a prequel. It tells the story of what happens right before the original Thing. Yeah.
So, and Keith David just needs as many fucking awards as he can get. That dude's a fucking man.
Shout out to Kurt Russell, young ass.
Him too. I mean, but Keith David, dude, he's in so many fucking good movies. Well, so is fucking Russell.
All right, we've kind of set the premise. All right, we need you guys to vote, and we're gonna start the clock right now. It's Maximum Overdrive versus The Thing, and I'm putting 1 minute on the clock. You guys can you guys can start your voting right now. And yeah, of course I spelled maximum incorrectly. Thank you.
Yeah, Cam Flannel's right. Yeah, like the whole soundtrack was just like AC/DC.
Max. Yeah, I need another M in here. Max Mum. All right, is that better?
It doesn't matter. It's gonna fucking die.
Yeah. All right, so thank you, Juggalo John, for being my spell checker. I appreciate that. Let's see. It looks like Jazzer is voting for maximum. So that's what's up. 20 seconds on the clock, guys. 20 seconds on the clock. Let's see.
How many? I see.
All right. I just want to make sure I'm not missing anybody. All right. Scotty Balls with The Thing. So now it's 1-on-1. All right. We got Ivy Killa with The Thing. Captain Flannel with Maximum All Day. All right. That's 1 minute on the clock, but as I tally these up, you guys can probably sneak in some more votes. I get a Freak Show with The Thing, Jazzer with Maximum. Wait, did you vote twice, Jazz?
Yeah.
You can't do that. You can't do that. All right. Well, you know
Get him
what?
out of here.
Juggalo Testman, you're taking Jazz's second vote because I fucking already wrote it down. Let's see. Can Maximum Overdrive get a free point because this thing is going to dominate? I don't know. Maximum Overdrive is too much coke fuel.
That's a vote and yes in my book.
Neither, but since those choices, The Thing.
Whoa, what do you mean neither?
Yeah, dude, you were just the fucking tiebreaker, bruh. and I haven't even put our votes in yet. I mean, obviously, I'm voting for my choice, but
I'm voting for The Thing. You can't.
All right, well, that's
the
it.
Thing's the
Then The Thing wins. The Thing wins 7-3.
Yeah, I mean, killing someone fucking lost their eye due to it.
Oh
yeah.
All right, Thing moves on to this is the second round. That's what's up. All right, let's keep this rolling because this is going to take a while, especially if we have like comments from the peanut gallery for every movie. So what's your next pick?
All right, I'm gonna go a little earlier. We're gonna go with a movie that scared the nation, the original Exorcist.
Yeah, Exorcist. All right, fuck, I don't know. All right, you guys obviously are gonna fucking kill me with spelling like all fucking day because I suck at spelling. Exorcist. All right, I got it right, and now I can take that off my list because obviously, Exorcist, man. Yeah, this movie's the shit. I remember watching it with my friends, you know, when I was in high school. So obviously it was already like a classic and old because, you know, I was in high school in the 90s. But it was fucking dope, man. And yeah, I appreciate the shit out of this movie. Like it doesn't get old for me either. I rewatch this often. Like this, at least yearly, I watch The Exorcist, you know. How do you feel about the sequels? 2, 3? You like them all?
2's whatever, but honestly, I like most of the sequels.
How do you feel about the prequel, The Beginning? You ever see that?
What is it called?
It's called The Exorcist: The Beginning.
No, I don't think I've seen that one.
You know what's fucked up is that they actually got 2 fucking versions of the movie. Like one of them's called like Exorcist Dominion or something.
Okay.
And I swear it's like 75% the same footage, but then the rest is different. So it is 2 different movies, but using the same main character and a lot like it's, you know what I mean? Like it's almost like a remix. It's weird. Like I don't know why they did that. Somebody thought like, oh, this movie needs to be redone, but we're gonna salvage like 50% of the footage and then just add a completely different bad guy and a whole different spin at the end. Like I don't know why they did that, but yeah.
I mean that's what Evil Dead did.
Yeah, you're right. They did do that. All right, so we got The Exorcist, classic. Fuck.
And shout out to The Exorcist because I'm pretty sure in every movie evil wins. You don't get that a lot in movies where the fucking, you know, the bad guy wins.
Yeah. So what year did that come out? Because the one I got on my list here is like, you know, the extended director's cut that came out in 2000. So I don't actually have the date written down.
This is like 70s.
Yeah, I think it might be early or late 70s. I don't know. I can't remember.
It's the 70s for sure.
All right. Well, shit, man.
73.
I have a movie that I want to put up against it, but I feel like most people, I feel like it's too obscure and no one's going to vote for it because.
Well, I mean, maybe, but something with as iconic as The Exorcist, like people will still say, like, you know, it's the scariest movie ever made. And fucking, you know, you might be able to pull it out with something a little bit more modern if it's on the same, like.
So you think it would be cool to pit a movie that's a little bit more modern, but maybe just as classic? And
yeah.
So
I would say so. Yeah.
Something that's like, something that's on par with it, but not necessarily. Because the movie I was going to pair it with is from like 77. And I feel like, you know, only like a really fucking big horror movie buff would actually even know this movie. You know what I mean?
Right.
All right. So let me think here. Well, shit. I mean, I feel like the ultimate fucking horror movie. I don't know if I should go with that one. It would be kind of an epic showdown if I actually picked this. But let me see.
Dude, that's gonna be a fucking. People want epic showdowns.
All right, so I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna pick The Shining, because The Shining.
All right.
Yeah, think about it. The Exorcist, it does have that reputation of being like the scariest movie.
That's a good. Yeah.
But The Shining is one of my favorite movies of any genre. Like,
No, same here. That's like that movie is damn near perfect.
yeah, let's do it, man. So far, we got Stephen King movies on the board.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
That's awesome. All right, guys. Well,
that's
just
a good fucking
Shining an explanation. Have you seen fucking Dr. Sleep?
No, not yet. Dude, I'm usually not like this. I usually don't give a fuck about newly made sequels or prequels or fucking reimaginatives. I don't care, bro. But there's something about like Shining that I can't push. I just can't do it. Because if that ruins it for me, I'm gonna be fucking upset.
All right. Can I just be the one to break the news to you and tell you that Dr. Sleep is fucking awesome?
I mean, I heard it, but I don't know, man.
Dude, it is. I don't know. Get me off my soapbox, but let me just tell you, Stephen King wrote The Shining, and then he supposedly didn't like the movie because Stanley Kubrick hated his own, right? But Dr. Sleep is a true sequel to the movie The Shining. Like they actually got actors to depict, the characters, like Jack Nicholson's likeness. You know what I mean? And it really is a sequel to that movie, not just the novel The Shining. You know what I mean?
Right.
And it's well made, bro. It expands on the universe, and it actually, I just fucking love it. And I went into it like afraid. I was like, if they fuck this up, I'm gonna hate them.
Yeah, that's how I feel. Like I'm working on a thing for Terror Reels right now. Like I'm gonna have like the best like the Shining, like not conspiracies, but I guess like theories or whatever. Like there's just so like that movie's so fucking dope.
Do you see that movie, the documentary?
Room 230 or 217, whatever the fuck it was, 237.
So good, so good.
There's so much there's so much crazier shit. Like it's all this is all just like Wendy's, all in Wendy's head, and you can see it. And like the way they'll point it out and shit, you're like, oh wow, like all right, like it's convincing. There's so much shit behind it.
What about the thing where if you play the movie forward,
that's in there,
and overlap it, the way that everything overlaps, it fucking actually like makes sense.
And it also goes with an album. Yeah, it goes with some album. I forget what album it is, but it goes. Yeah. Fuck, hold on. I'm gonna have to look that up to see what album it is because it's like a fucking classic album.
I don't think I heard of that. There's an album that syncs with it.
Yeah, if you play it front to back and back to front at the same time.
Pink Floyd's Dark Side of the Moon with the Wizard of Oz.
Yeah, some shit like that.
I remember being when I was in college, I literally tried to like replicate that type of effect by syncing The Great Milenko with Alice in Wonderland, the cartoon, and I think I was high enough to think that it actually worked. I don't know why. Yeah, that happened. But I think it was probably the Whippets that made me think it was actually in sync. All right, guys, we're gonna need your votes now. I'm gonna put 1 minute on the clock. We're talking about The Exorcist versus The Shining, and go. Has anyone actually voted yet? Let's see. I love both, but Shining. You hated.
And who had a better career afterwards?
So is that your vote, Bobby? I'm taking that as your vote. You love both, but Shining. That's what you're picking. All right. That's one for Shining. Let's see. Dark Side of the Moon, Pink Floyd, The Wall. Oops, wrong movie. Yes. Come on, guys. Let's go.
All right, Brooklyn, you see how over here, when we say vote now, we won't just kick you out because you type some other dumb shit?
No, I like comments.
No, I'm fucking with Brooklyn because on his shit.
No doubt. All right, so we got Juggalo John with The Shining. We got Juggalo Tessman with The Shining. Josh Vaughn with The Shining. God damn. Shayna. This is almost a landslide. King is hard to beat. God, there's no Exorcist fan.
I mean, come on, bro.
All right.
Nicholson is a fucking gangster.
fucking pencils down, everybody. The Shining just won. All right.
mean, come
Captain-
on, like I got the Shining place. The Shining's got a place in my heart forever.
No doubt. No, I really used to watch that movie like over and over. And like, I think I even did some weird shit where I actually like, this is like before the internet made it like easy to find, but I actually like hand typed out like the dialogue of like one of the scenes where Jack's sitting with the bartender and he's like drinking with the ghosts. I don't know why I did that, but I actually like typed out the fucking dialogue, like made my own fucking script.
Right. Hey, I might have made up that thing about it connecting to an album. I could have sworn it was, but I might have just made that up in my head.
Wishful thinking, right? Well, if it wasn't in that documentary, you know, because I love all the fucking theories they have, like with the Native Americans and World War II, and like the typewriter and how it changes. I mean, Stanley Kubrick
chair behind the typewriter.
Yeah, dude, I love Stanley Kubrick movies, and this one is just fucking rich with all sorts of curious fucking weird things. And yeah, it's so good. So, all right. What's this? The Shining sounds like a mean game played on playgrounds. What? Sounds like a mean game played on playground. Oh, the Shining. I don't know what you're talking about, Scotty Balls.
I think it's a reference to something. That sounds like vaguely familiar, but I can't.
I can't tell if he spelled The Shining wrong on purpose and he's talking about the shinning, or if he really means The Shining.
It sounds like fucking Groundskeeper Willie. Some Simpsons shit.
The shinning.
There was an episode, like, I don't know. Yeah. Or there was definitely, I think they definitely referenced the fucking Shining a lot.
Oh, yeah. One of the House of Horrors, Tree House of Horrors, probably. Yeah. All right. We're going to move on to the next movie, bro. What you got for movie number 3?
All right. This is a 1985 movie. I'll give you the exact date this time.
Okay.
And at first, like, you know, like we were trying to do like really just non-obscure movies. And like this it's a big movie. Like it's a well-known movie.
I just want the audience to be able to vote and not be like, "Oh, I've never heard of that one." You know?
Yeah. See, I already saw this one in the chat. So we're gonna get the genius 1985 fucking Reanimator. Not fucking Dr. Herbert was trying to do the Lord's work, and no gene can fucking stop him.
All right. I don't know if I spelled that right at all. Let me see.
That's good, but I'm a fucking asshole.
Yep, I got it. It's OR. All right. Being careful about that shit. Yeah, man. Reanimator. It's funny because I get into movies, you know, by going to I used to go to the fucking, oh my God, my mouse is low on fucking battery. That's not cool. All right. While I talk, I need to like microcharge my mouse. So I used to go to the video store, you know, and buy the fucking cover of the movie. Yeah. I'd be like,
bro.
Oh, what's that? And just the dude with the syringe and it's all fucking green. I was like, I remember renting that movie thinking like, what's this going to be about?
And you just watch, you're like, you know what movie fucked me up like that? Like just totally not what I expected. Well, no, I'll leave it. I have it further in the game. Never mind.
All right, just keep going. Well, when we get there, yeah, that'll be fucking cool. All right, so fuck, this is going to be challenging because now I got to fucking microcharge my mouse as we go. Otherwise, it's going to die on me. And I should have prepared and charged my mouse. All right, so the Reanimator. Damn, what am I going to put up against the Reanimator? I feel that there's like a low-key obligation to make it a Stephen King movie, but then again, like
I would hit a B with a B movie, man. Like I have a movie.
God damn it! All right, I know my mouse battery is low. I'm fucking up right now.
Just write it down. Charge up your shit for a little bit and write it down.
Yeah, I know, but I'm just because I got my my list in front of me too. You know what? I'm going to use my iPad to look at my list. That way I got one less thing to click on the screen. Pardon me, guys. Let's see here. Lists, brackets. All right. So let me plug this in. All right. I would say that to go up against the Reanimator, let's see. I could do that. I could do this. All right. You know what? This may be a weird pick, but I feel like this movie needs to come into play eventually, and I see no reason why not to put it into play right now. And I'm talking about Sleepaway Camp.
Oh, fuck you! I knew that you were coming with that. You're a fucking asshole.
Sleepaway Camp all day, bro. Yo, at one of the
that has one of the best lines ever. Eat shit and he's like, eat shit and live, Bobby, or whatever the fuck the kid's name was, bro. That was so good.
All right, so the chick, the actress, from that movie, she came to Worcester during the Fright Fest, and she did like the meet and greets, and she did the convention thing and the panel, and me and my best friend, we fucking met her, and she was so cool. She was like the friendliest fucking person, so enthusiastic, and just loved talking with the fans. And when we got fucking pictures with her, I remember I took the picture of my best friend and her, and then I got next to her, and one of her handlers or managers took the picture, and my best friend was like, make the face. So I actually got a picture of her making the face. And
did she show you her dick?
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, no, I showed mine, but still, it's a great picture.
Oh, yeah. That's dope. Man, that was a fucking good pick. Against fuck Reanimator?
Yeah, dude. I mean, I figured, like, I don't know what other movie I could put Sleepaway Camp against, so I just had to bust it out now.
I'm not even going to front. I have the sequel on my list.
Nice. All right. Oops. So, all right, guys, I'm going to put 1 minute on the clock, and you're going to vote. We're talking about Reanimator and Sleepaway Camp, and go. 60 seconds and counting. And I'm going to plug my mouse in while the counter goes, and then we'll tally up the votes.
Fun fact about Felicia Rose, she's going to be in the next Terrifier movie.
That's what's up. I don't want to keep. I always have this. I want to say like, oh, that movie's on my. I shouldn't say that.
yeah. I keep like wanting to go mention something. Like, fuck, all right.
Well, it's worth mentioning because she's not in that many movies, but what was it she was promoting? Something about like making music videos with a fucking band. Do you know what I'm talking about?
No. I can look at. I mean, I follow her on Instagram.
She directed some music videos for a band. I want to say maybe Slayer or something. I don't know, something weird. Like,
I know she was on a Last American Drive-In.
Okay.
And if you guys don't know what that is, did you ever watch Monster Vision on TNT with Joe Bob Briggs?
No, I haven't.
You're a fucking asshole. All right, so there's this fucking cowboy who used to be on TNT, and he had a show called Monster Vision. Did you ever see Casino, the movie Casino?
Yeah.
He's in there. You remember when Robert De Niro was too mean to that one guy who was like in the know?
Yeah.
Like he was like, "How could you let two machines hit?" And he was like that guy.
Yeah.
That's Joe Bob Briggs, and fucking he'll narrate movies and shit, like kind of, and the guy's like in depth into shit. It's so fire. So if you get Shudder, which is only like $6 a month, people, like come on, Shudder's fire. Joe Bob Briggs is back from Monster Vision, and he's doing Last American Drive-In.
That's what's up. All right, Jazz says.
Right now it's 3-1.
Nobody man.
3-2.
Yeah, and the timer's already up, guys. So I see 3-2. So Reanimator's the winner.
Yo, that was a good matchup though. I was scared about that. I was worried.
I like the fact that we're not limiting it to like, oh, the 70 movie versus, like 70s, 80s. Like, I kind of like actually like it's almost like choosing your contender. You're and like, all right, who's a worthy fighter to go up against this? That's what's up. All right, so we're on to movie number 4.
I suggested Captain. Just hit me up, Captain. I'll give you my login information for Shudder. I'm going with a American fucking masterpiece. Like this movie, not even just for horror movies, just in fucking the world of film. You know what I mean? Like this is up there as one of the best like just made movies of all time, based on American, not serial killer guy Ed Gein. Fucking, we're going to Texas Chainsaw Massacre. The OG.
You guys knew this movie was going to come into play eventually.
How many? Like I don't know. That movie, just the way it was done, was just so fucking good.
Oh, fucking! I agree, man. How do you feel about the remakes?
I honestly, there hasn't been one that I have disliked, but I'm easy to please when it comes to movies. Like I really am. Like honestly, people are gonna hate this, but Texas Chainsaw Massacre 3 like is one of my favorites. Like just on how ridiculous it is. Like there's fucking the Illuminati's involved. Fucking like it's just
right.
Matthew McConaughey has robot legs. They're in a cult. Like bring us all full circle.
All right.
It's such a fucking dumb movie that it's amazing.
Yeah, I always found that amusing when like Matthew McConaughey kind of blew up, and then everybody found out he was in that movie.
Who was the bitch? Who was the woman in it?
I don't remember.
Because it was the same shit. Her like lawyers were like, "No, you can't release this movie." It might have been like not Renee Zellweger, but it was like a name like that.
Really? Oh no, you're right. It was Renee Zellweger. No, you're right.
It was like her lawyer was like, "You're," because she blew up before it came out because it like didn't get released for like years.
Oh, is that
blew up?
I didn't realize that.
Yeah, and so her lawyers were like, "No, you're not fucking releasing it." They're like, "Fuck a dick." Now we have Matthew McConaughey with robot legs. And fucking it rules.
Oh man, that's awesome. So I feel like I have a dilemma here because I mean Texas Chainsaw Massacre I feel is like one of the heavy hitters. So I need to pick a movie. I need to pick like a big dick swinging fucking movie to go up against.
You're gonna have to pick like a Mount Rushmore type character.
Yeah, so I feel like I got a very obvious choice right in front of me, but I'm wondering if it's too soon. I don't know. Shit. I mean, I feel like if I pick the wrong movie, it's going to be a landslide in your favor. So I'm going to have to go with fuck. I don't know. All right. I guess I'm going to have to do it. I'm going to have to pull out the big gun. I'm going to have to say Halloween, bro.
Halloween. That's a landslide.
Yeah, I don't know, man. You think?
Yeah, I mean, original Halloween?
Yeah, Halloween, bro.
All day. Fucking Texas Chainsaw Massacre all day over that. All day.
No, I think Halloween is the obvious winner here.
Halloween, honestly, my favorite Halloween, the whole series, is like that most recent one. I wasn't a big Michael Myers fan, just because like he was just like, I don't know, just whatever. He just walked around like, all right, put some flair into it, motherfucker. You just walk around and put people against walls, which is cool. I can only see it.
Maybe it's played out, but we're going to let the audience decide. So you guys are going to be the deciding factor. I'm putting 1 minute on the clock. Right, we don't need to describe this for you. You fucking know Halloween. We're talking about Texas Chainsaw Massacre versus Halloween. And go.
Texas Chainsaw Massacre. That's like that's American pop culture since the movie came out. Well, I guess same with the other one, but Jazz is just saying that to be a fucking contrarian.
Come on, Jazz. Oh yeah, Halloween. All right, so let's see. Brooklyn Menace, Texas Chainsaw over everything.
Yeah, wearing people's faces over everything.
Nobody Man.
I'm working on that for a thing for Terror Reels. That anytime a fucking dead skin mask comes on, an alarm's going to go off.
Thank you, Jazz. Wait, Nobody Man. You can't vote twice. All right, I Ghetto Freak Show for Texas. Captain Flannel for Texas. Leatherface over Myers all day. Yeah, I think you're right, bro. Wow, I chose the wrong movie. Fuck.
Yeah. It's not even close.
Oh shit! Did I even? All right, 3 seconds on the clock. No one. I can't believe Halloween got disqualified that quickly.
I can. When you put up against that all day.
Well, I think anything. Apparently, that movie was, bound to make it to the next fucking. I chose. I should have picked like a fucking.
Oh, you have Texas Chainsaw Massacre over.
Oops. Yeah. Sorry. Look at me trying to wag the dog. right. Sorry, guys. I didn't mean to do that.
So we're tied right now then.
Well, I mean, if it is a competition, but
well, we'll make it a little fun. So we're tied.
I mean, it's interesting because some of your movies are also on my list as well. So it's like whoever picks it first gets claimed.
Right.
It's like, look, if I have an arsenal of movies that are my fighters to fight against your arsenal of movies, yeah, it's whoever's gets to choose this movie to fight for their favor. You know what I mean?
Right.
Yeah, exactly. So we're tied. All right, guys, let's move on to number 5. What you got?
So I'm gonna go with a little bit of a. This movie might just hold a place in my heart. I'm sure other people like it, but I know it's not well received. But we're still gonna go with it. I want to see what you can match with shitty B horror movies that were like later down in the line of sequels and shit.
Okay.
So I'm gonna go. This is one of my fucking all times. Like this movie will always have a special place in my heart, and it's Leprechaun 3, Leprechaun in Las Vegas. That movie fucking rules.
All right. Leprechaun 3.
I mean, Leprechaun is not spelled right.
God damn it.
But it's fine. I can't spell Leprechaun either.
No, it bothers me actually. So I'm gonna have to look it up.
It's LEPRECHAUN.
Thank you. There's no R in there. What the fuck?
Just put put fucking, I don't know, put Warwick Davis. Just put Las Vegas. We'll know.
I got it. Leprechaun 3, Las Vegas. All right. So let's see what I can come up with here. God, I do have a movie that I don't know. I don't know if it's. See, I don't know how people feel about Leprechaun 3 or Leprechaun in general. So it's kind of hard to know what to pair up with it.
Yeah, it's one of those ones that like
considered to be like cheesy. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and that's kind of like that's why I put it in like just that cheesy fucking. Who gives a fuck? You know that like movie? I don't know. It's just one of those ones that just it's silly. If it's silly, I'm all about it. Like if it could be silly in a fucking gory way,
right? No doubt. It's like I have fucking 50 movies on my list, but I don't know if I chose any silly movies because there's just so many fucking movies out there. I mean, I think maybe Sleepaway Camp might be the silliest one. Let's see. Well, I guess I could go with. God, I keep stopping here, and I think I'm just gonna have to go with this because I keep looking at it. Now, I could be wrong, but I think this might have been the very first movie that the WWE produced. Do you know what I'm talking about?
I have an idea. Is it a holiday movie?
It stars Kane, and it's called See No Evil.
I don't think I've seen that.
All right. Well, Kane, the wrestler, Undertaker's brother. It's like his first starring role, and it's definitely like comedy, silly. Like the kids are in this house and there's a killer. I mean, the premise is ridiculous. Like they're all like troubled youths, but yet they're on like a field trip where they get to sleep overnight in this fucking abandoned house. Like who does that, But yeah, so I mean, really, wait a minute. I know what
you fucked that up.
I just fucked that up, guys.
It's whatever.
I did that.
I want to say Juggalo John has told me to watch this movie. I just never have. All
right. Well, there is a sequel that isn't as good in my opinion, but I actually like See No Evil. It's a fun time. But you guys are going to be the judge, so we're going to put a minute on the clock, and you're going to vote between Leprechaun 3 and See No Evil. Is it the Leprechaun or is it Kane from the WWE?
Yeah, is it Warwick Warwick Davis?
Warwick Davis, or the fucking wrestler.
I thought you were gonna come at me with Santa Slay.
Nope. All right. So 45 seconds on the clock, guys. I'm like charging my mouse for like, for 30 more seconds.
Just a minute at a time.
Just so it doesn't die, so I can continue the show. If my mouse dies, then I won't be able to do shit. All right, 20 seconds. All we need is one fucking winner. We don't need a million votes. So if you haven't seen one or two of these movies, you don't have to vote. But I see a couple votes out there. Hopefully, there'll be one dominating over the other. All right, fucking time is up. Let me plug in the mouse. Let's see here. All right. So it looks like Ghetto Freak Show for See No Evil. Lap 3. All right. I gotta fucking get this going. All right. So, all right. Nobody Man for Leprechaun. CRM 509. See No Evil. Jazz for the. Oh my goodness. This is like neck and neck. ID Club.
And people going to fucking mutiny.
Oh my God, Captain Flannel, Leprechaun. Horrible comparison. Okay, but it's also a fucking dead heat tie. The fuck? Can we get a tiebreaker in this?
Yeah,
game?
Ninja with a Pencil put L3 at the very bottom.
Oh, did he? Oh shit, I didn't scroll further. Sorry, I didn't scroll further. You're not voting. This one's not fair. This is whack. Wow.
There's a revolt.
Yeah,
revolution.
Who's that YouTuber you said who lost his cool when someone asked about his his girlfriend if they're getting married? It's like this is whack. What the fuck, dude?
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, Killer Clowns. Look, that'd be nice, but okay. Ninja with a Pencil. Well, hold on. But then I got one more for See No Evil, who tied it up again. You motherfuckers. All right. I'm going to give you guys one last chance for a tiebreaker. Come on. If I actually was like, being strict at the time limit.
See No Evil is good.
Shayna's fucking wouldn't count.
How does a leprechaun pretend to be Miss Cleo and then pops out of the TV and blows up?
Is this where we try to sway the audience? Like you convince them that Leprechaun 3 is better?
It's
Dude,
Leprechaun 3.
It's Kane. It's the WWE. Come on.
Okay. They fucking,
it's all right. Juggalo John just did it. He said, fuck
man.
Leprechaun. It's like, they're sick of it. They just want us to move on.
Yeah, fucking EKG machine reading and just said, fuck you.
Oh, my goodness. All right. Leprechaun's the winner. I love it. All right. So what's the next movie on the list?
Right, I'm going to pop out with one that I'm pretty sure is universally, maybe not universally, but a majority agree that this sequel is better than the original, which, doesn't happen too often.
Mm-hmm.
But it's a fire movie. I'm sure Captain Flannel loves the soundtrack. But I'll go with Nightmare on Elm Street 3.
Nightmare Elm Street 3. I'm just shortening it for the sake of the bracket.
Like that movie. If I pull a shitty movie out, I feel like this is a heavy hitter. You know what I mean? Like this movie is very well received.
Right.
See, Captain Flannel loves Sting or Poison. No, it's Dawkins. Captain. I bet you Captain loves Dawkins. Yeah, see. Loves Dawkins. I was going to the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame one year, and Dawkins was playing at some local casino, and I almost went to go see it just so I could hear fucking Dream Warriors.
Yeah.
Some shitty casino. I was like, oh man,
that's what's up. All right, who am I going to put up against Nightmare on Elm Street 3? I don't have any fucking sequels on mine. I think I picked all all first incarnations of everything. So, but maybe I can find something.
Just something that compares to it. Like that movie, is I think is the most iconic Nightmare on Elm Street movie out there.
Right, and we're talking about Freddy Krueger here. Freddy, the fucking,
because it has like the best blend of his like silliness and like his like scariness. You know what I mean? Like it's a perfect blend before it got like a little bit, which I love the cartoony shit he gets into. You know what I mean? But like, you know, it gets a little bit off the rails, and then.
All right. Well, you know, with that being said, that's there are franchises to choose from. You know, I guess it's just a matter of picking the right sequel to go up and get. You know what I mean? Like the best one from the franchise. And I'm gonna go with shit. I wonder if I should do this. Because I don't know if it makes a difference if I say the first movie or the third movie. You know what I mean? Like, I mean,
I'll give it a shot.
All right, I'm gonna go with Child's Play. Child's Play 2.
All right, that's comparable, but no, dude, fucking Nightmare on Elm Street 3 all day.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. I'll take the L.
Like,
but,
don't get me wrong, Andy fucking rules. Fucking the guy getting his eyeballs popped out with fucking doll eyes, like that's dope. I'm all about fucking that shit, but fucking Nightmare on Elm Street 3?
Yeah, you never know.
It had fucking the soundtrack was fire. It had those fucking like Evil Dead claymation guys in it.
Well, all I'm saying is that
Other Langham camps back in
Child's
the
Play franchise 2 is my favorite, you know, and so that's why I'm picking it.
No, it's arguably the strongest one in the whole series. I agree.
I mean, I just feel like there are issues with 3. And I remember, I think Child's Play 2 is the first one I ever saw, and then I went back and saw the first one. But you know, so that's why I like it better. So, anyways, 1 minute on the clock, guys. Let's get this fucking tournament rolling here. We're talking about Nightmare on Elm Street Part 3 versus Child's Play.
Yeah, one of the most iconic scenes in the whole Nightmare on Elm Street franchise is when he's fucking puppeteering with Joey or Jesse or whatever the fuck his name is by his fucking like. Just slices his shit open and fucking by his muscles and shit and fucking makes him jump off the building. Iconic, bro. Cutting into him like your next bitch or whatever the fuck he said.
Well, the reason I put
titties
2 up against is because Chucky is iconic. And
yeah.
I mean, we're basically talking about our favorite incarnations of these 2 iconic fucking.
Yeah, if they're going toe to toe, yeah.
Freddy and Chucky up against each other, you know?
Yeah.
All right, so nobody man voting for Child's Play 2.
What?
Yep.
Communist.
Juggalo John.
I said that.
Nightmare on Elm Street over Child's Play, not a chance.
Yeah, dude, Freddy Krueger all day.
Wait, so which one are you voting for? Okay, Nightmare all day.
He's doing Nightmare all day.
And Jazz as well. So that's 3. But we got Bobby C with Child's Play 2. All right, time's up on the clock. Not like that's going to stop you guys from slipping your fucking votes in as I'm tallying these up.
I mean, all the way down to Don Chaos.
Okay, cool. So Ivy Killer for Nightmare 3. Alex for Child's Play 2.
That's rough.
Ghetto Freak Show, Child's Play 2. Scotty Balls. Oh, I knew Scotty Balls was going to vote for Dream Warriors. He loves that shit. No way. No way. Don Chaos with the tiebreaker? Is that really real?
That's what I saw.
Did I just fucking beat you? Oh, hold on. Oh, and then just to seal the deal. Yeah, Chucky. Dude.
Yeah. Yeah. That and fucking
Captain Flannel says Canadian votes only count half.
Yeah. They don't even contribute to our economy.
Well, we still won by a half then. Sorry. Oh, that's I feel like the thrill of victory right now. Back on the board, baby.
All right, I'm gonna come out with something stupid hard right now then.
All right, well, you bring it.
All right. I already have it. I'm already there.
Oh my god, this is awesome.
Look, I didn't even have Child's Play on my list. Now I'm definitely saying fuck that doll.
Hey,
even though I was watching Bride of Chucky last night. So
look, I originally had just Child's Play, the first one on my list, but since you had to bust out Nightmare 3, I was like, oh, well, I'm going to pick my actual favorite Child's Play movie, which is 2. All right, enough. We'll move on. It's over. Victory is mine.
Yeah, we'll see. All right.
This is, I mean, look, if it really is against your picks and mine, we are fucking tied again.
Yeah, we're tied right now. Yeah. So I'm looking out. You know, come out with a heavy hitter.
Remember, this is the BeastMaster show, not the Steel City Dahmer show.
Yeah,
all right?
it's my show now. All right, I'm gonna go. This is a classic. I forget when it came out, but the dude, the security guard, came to my school when I was like in like 3rd grade for like a speech.
Why? Because he was out of work and he needed a job as a security.
I don't know, but it was like, dude, like I still remember it. Like I was fucking stoked about it because I knew the movie and shit. You know what I mean? And I got the shirt on today to go with it. We're going Silence of the Lambs.
Oh, you are bringing the big guns. Fuck.
Yeah, Silence of the Lambs. That wasn't even the one I was going to pick.
Dude, this is one of my favorite movies. So
the house, I think the house was just finally sold.
Really?
Yeah, the house was like not that far away.
All right.
Like 2 hours away or some shit. If Brooklyn's in the chat, he might know. I think it's closer to his side.
It's a serious fucking movie. I got to pick a good one for this.
Only horror movie to win an Academy Award for or win some type of award forever.
Yeah. No, for real. Which is totally fucking legit, you know. Fucking love that movie. I gotta find a fucking movie that I love just as much, which is hard because that's like such a fucking top tier favorite.
Yeah, honestly, you should just save The Shining.
I know, The Shining. Oh my god. Well, The Shining already made it to the next level. So if you think about it, if Silence of the Lambs wins, they still have a chance to go up against each other.
That long haul.
Yeah, exactly. So let me think. Man, maybe I'll just throw a throwaway fucking movie that, you know, because I'm going to vote for Silence of the Lambs. No. Let's see. No, not that one. Not that
all
one.
fucked up over here.
All right. So, can I really do this? Yeah, why not?
Well, win? No, probably not.
No, but I'm just saying, like, all right, look, if you're gonna pick one of my favorite movies, I'm gonna pick another one of my favorite movies. It's the only way I can legit like compare is like a movie that I love, maybe for different reasons, but I do.
Yeah, who knows? Like some of these movies, you know, you never know. Some people like just not great movies. I'm definitely one of those people.
Like, all right, it's like I want to see both of these movies win. So to put them against each other right now is like a tough thing because there can only be one winner.
Highlander?
No, you know what? I think I'm just gonna fucking pick the worst movie on my list, just to fucking like it's like throwing the game. You know what I mean? Like, no way anyone's gonna vote for mine, and that way yours wins. But then the audience is gonna be like, "Fuck you, BeastMaster. We're gonna vote for your shitty movie just for spite." Like,
yeah, dude. If you got something that you love, put it up against each other. Make it have all its consequences and whatnot.
Yeah, no doubt. All right, you know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna put one of my favorite fucking Rob Zombie movies up against Silence of the Lambs. Are you ready?
Yep.
I'm talking about the first one, House of 1,000 Corpses, baby. House of 1,000 Corpses.
That's I don't think about, you know, those are both movies of different generations.
Yeah, but I mean, I don't feel like any movie can compare to Silence of the Lambs. So the only choice I have is to put another movie that I fucking love against it. And it's like a tough choice. Like right now, I don't know which one to vote for, except I do. But we're going to let the audience vote. Yep, that's what we're doing. All right, guys, 1 minute on the clock. Silence of the Lambs, fucking Hannibal Lecter versus House of 1,000 Corpses.
Let's not leave out Buffalo Bill.
All right, Buffalo Bill. Yep. Well, you know,
fuck me.
But look who it's up against. You're up against Captain Spaulding. You're up against Otis Driftwood. You're up against
Dr. Satan.
Yeah, come on. Like, in my opinion, this is like the hardest fucking choice of the whole fucking show. For real. And you got 30 seconds on the clock, guys. 30 seconds. Let's go. I'm like pumped about this.
I'm not even looking at the chat. I want to be like
neither am I. I'm charging my mouse right now.
I have my shit switched over to fucking private chat.
All right, 10 seconds on the clock. Get your votes in, and then we'll look at see who the last vote is, and then we won't accept any more after the last vote. 5 seconds, and 4, and 3, and 2. All right, pencils down. Who's the last vote?
Bobby C.
Bobby C is the last vote. All right, let me plug in my mouse. Let me go to the top, and the first one that I see is Jennifer Henderson with Silence of the Lambs. Is that correct? Is there anyone else before hers? All right, so we got Silence, and we got House. 1,000 Corpses. All right, so that's one Silence. Ghetto Freak Show for Silence. Ninja with a Pencil for House. Nobody Man for Silence. Scotty Balls for Silence. Captain Flannel, all right, putting me back in the game. All right, where are we?
Josh Vaughn, Silence.
Silence, all right. The people are speaking. CRM, Silence of the Lambs. Yeah, I know, it's a tough it's tough, but you got to pick one. Jazz, thank you. Thank you, brother. And then Bobby C. Silence is the clear winner, as it should be.
But no, that's one of those ones where like I could see it swinging the other way too. Like that movie holds a good place in my heart too. Like I remember that was the first movie ever bootlegged. Like I remember all the hype leading up to the fucking release of House of 1,000 Corpses.
Yeah,
it was delayed for like 30 years or some shit. Like
no, for real. All right, and I just want to acknowledge Ivy Killa voted for House. Juggalo John, canceled it out with his vote, and even though it was after a minute. Look, I'll tell you this. My love affair with concerts started in the mid 90s, and I started going to 20 concerts a year every year, and I used to go to like the Ozfest every year for like 5 years in a row, and I go see Ozzy Osbourne, right? And he would have Rob Zombie open for him, and I remember going to see Ozzy and Rob Zombie, and this was like after he made House of 1,000 Corpses, but before it came out in that limbo state.
Yeah.
It was in the middle of his set. He stopped the fucking music and he put up a big screen and he actually played like 15 minutes of the movie.
That's dope.
And just because of the way the movie is, I was like, is this a fucking movie or are they brainwash us like fucking MK Ultra shit? Like I didn't understand what I was looking at just because of how psychedelic and trippy it is. I'm like,
right.
It doesn't make sense as a movie, and this feels like a music video with no music. Like it was awesome. It like the whole fucking the whole concert, the whole venue was just like getting a sneak preview of this masterpiece, and we didn't. I didn't know if it was ever going to actually come out, and then it did, and yeah, it was awesome.
I swear, I'm pretty sure like the only thing's different in the two movies is just that length of that pull-out scene, where like he has the gun to the cop's head and it just gradually pulls out, and like you think it froze. I swear that one's just like 3 minutes longer. I'm just that waiting.
Really, 3 minutes longer?
Something stupid. I mean, I'm exaggerating a little bit, but
that was a great scene, though. That whole movie is just
Do you see that Rob Zombie is going to remake The Munsters?
No shit.
I'm with it. I know a lot of people are against it, but I'm with it. He's always loved The Munsters. Like I think he could do it well. I think I like the idea.
I haven't heard that. Is that new info? Did that just?
Yeah, I think it was like a month or two, something like that.
All right. No, that's fucking cool because he's
always had a love for it, man.
Well, I was gonna say like his horror is great, but also I like his sense of humor. You know? I think he could really bring something special to the screen, like with his blend of horror and humor.
Right.
No, that's dope. That's the best news I've heard all month. That's fucking awesome.
Yeah.
All right, guys, we're almost halfway through the fucking round one. Movie 8. What you got, bro?
All right, I'm going back to amazing B movies. I want to say this was like 94. I could be wrong. I'm pretty sure it's in the 90s though.
Okay.
You guys know him. You might know who directed this movie. If you like Lord of the Rings or some other fucking movies he's done.
Okay.
We're going fucking Dead Alive.
Yeah. I love this movie. And I love all of Jackson's movies, but this is a great one. Hell
fucking, yeah.
Shit. What am I gonna do? God, I feel like it would be obnoxious for me to pick this one, but Dead Alive is so good. Fuck. It needs a worthy adversary. Let's see. Yeah, this is. I mean, I feel like it's a tough, but it shouldn't have to be this tough. I should just pick one of these fucking movies on my list. For fuck's sake. All right. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna pick it. I'm picking.
Are you gonna delete my shit again?
Of course I am. Thank you. Thanks for the heads up. All right. So you went with Dead Alive. I'm gonna go with The Evil Dead.
I fucking knew it. Which one? Which Evil Dead?
Well, you know what? I was gonna say the first one, but I mean, why not? Do you think it would make a difference? Because the whole franchise has that fucking
just
has that.
This is your contender.
You're right. You're right. So Peter Jackson's movie is almost like.
But Evil Dead is a worthy contender. The original is a worthy contender in my book.
I feel like I'm going to go with the original because look, the original is what I had on my list, and I could go with 2 or 3, but
I was saying either the first or the remake. That's pretty much what I was at. Like,
yeah,
since there's the remake.
Well, look, I mean, I feel like they get funnier as they go, and maybe it would make more sense to use one of the funnier ones to go against Dead Alive, but fuck it. Evil Dead is a classic, and so is Dead Alive, man.
I got a reversible jacket. It's got the black and gold like Steeler colors on one side. It's got the Necronomicons on the chest part and a big like old school like Japanese promo for it, like a little creature coming from the fucking popping out of the ground. And you can reverse it, and there's just the classic like iconic skull on the back, like real fucking big, and it just says Evil Dead 2.
That's what's up.
And my wallet, I got I sat on it a lot because it's a wallet, but Necronomicon wallet.
Yep. I love the Ash versus the Evil Dead series.
Yeah, that show's so good.
That shit. All right, guys, we need to get the voting underway. There's already a vote on the screen. You guys got 1 minute to cast your vote. Is it Dead Alive or is it Evil Dead? Fucking speak now or forever.
Yeah, I agree with the audience on this one. I definitely, Evil Dead's just so iconic. So iconic. And there's a musical. God damn it. I know, musical and Brain Dead.
You know, fucking R.A. the Rugged Man, you know, I remember him on Twitter once. He was being really snarky. And, you know, he's a movie buff, and he watches a lot of horror movies and stuff, but I don't always agree with him. But I remember one time he was like, yeah, you know, the only reason anyone ever gave a fuck about Evil Dead when that came out is because of the whole tree rape scene. Like,
okay, and it's horror. Like, it's horror. Like,
yeah, I mean, it was something.
Why do people watch Terrifier? You know what I mean? There's a kill in there, and everyone's like, Jesus Christ. You know what I mean?
Right. All right, guys, that's 1 minute on the clock. I'm going to tally up votes now.
Oh, how are you going to tally one thing? Like that was a landslide.
All right, well, fuck. I mean, Steve.
Okay, one person. Steve. So someone named fucking Steve.
Holy shit! I just want to know how many people actually chimed in. It's one. All right, so we got Jennifer, we got Nobody, we got a Ninja, we got Scotty Balls, we got Ghetto. How can we make you choose between the two? Because it's a fucking tournament, bruh. It's a tournament. We got Juggalo John, we got Jazz, we got Bobby. All right, Evil Dead goes with. Ivy Killer goes with Evil Dead. Bruce Campbell does dominate. Holy shit, CRM, Captain Flannel, and then good old Steve.
Yeah. So I'm gonna fuck you, Steve. You're just being evil. You're just being contrarian.
Fucker. Dude, he actually chose your movie. What are you talking?
Yeah, but it's against Evil Dead. There's no way that's even a fucking dude. Evil Dead forever.
All right, how many was that? It doesn't matter.
It's like 30-1.
All right, Evil Dead won.
Yeah,
so wins. Instead of doing the hash marks on my list, I just wrote 1 and lost.
All right, so how about this? On this next side of the bracket, you choose the first movie, and I'll see what I can fight it with.
Okay, we can do that.
All right.
All right, sounds good. So let me just move this puppy over here. Get you lined up. All right, we are. Oh my God, we're fucking tied still.
Yeah, it's gonna be a rough one.
This is awesome. I love it. All right, guys, we're finally halfway through round one. So you're saying I pick first?
Yeah. Then I'm gonna see what I can come up with to battle you.
But I'm gonna continue to stay red. That way.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, I mean, it shouldn't matter who's on the top or bottom of the bracket. So, all right. Let's see here. Let's see. All right, we've covered almost all my old movies, but
yeah, I got some new guys up here too.
I got a lot of newer movies, but I have a couple more old movies. I feel like now we're on the second half of the second side of the board. I want to bring a new movie to the table here, a newer movie to the table here. So I'm gonna say, all right. Why save like these new movies for the end? I mean, we're already. This is the end.
Yeah, that doesn't make. Yeah, don't matter.
All right, so I'm gonna go with one of my current favorite new fucking scary movies, and that is Hereditary.
All right, I knew you were gonna pick either that one or the one I'm gonna pick, but let me get rid of that.
Hereditary. Now, guys, I don't presume that everyone has seen the newer movies. Like it's kind of like I feel like we've all grown up with these old horror movies, but these newer movies, maybe some of y'all aren't fucking aware.
I haven't seen a lot of newer shit either.
No, that's what I'm saying. Like I feel like a lot of us maybe haven't, but Hereditary is fucking dope. It's just so dope.
Yeah, when they pop into the mom in the attic, like that's all that like that part. Like I wanted that just as like my phone screensaver.
Oh, I love the cast. I love the way they don't actually explain anything. They actually make you fucking work for it. And there's all this like there's all
A24, dude. They're gangsters. A24 are gangsters. Like name one bad movie they've done. The Witch, fire. Hereditary, fire. What was it? The Babadook, fire.
Yep.
The Hereditary. I want to say they did another one in that area.
Well.
But I'm gonna pop out. Or if we're going A24 against A24,
yeah.
All right. And I can't believe you didn't pick this since cults were your shits, and you were all interested in it. I'm gonna go with Midsommar.
No, you're not.
Yeah, dude, I'm doing that.
Go against each other.
Yeah, all day.
Is it an O or an A? I think it's an A.
It's Midsommar.
Midsommar. Dude. I actually like Midsommar more than Hereditary, but it
depends on what I'm trying to fuck with that day.
Yeah, holy shit, dude. These movies are fucking amazing. I love them both. I mean, I'm probably voting for your pick if I'm voting, but they're just both fucking amazing.
Yeah,
it's my new favorite director. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and they're about to do something. Did you see Lighthouse?
Yes, I fucking
they did Lighthouse.
Yeah,
they did another one that I can't ever remember the fucking name for it, and they're working on something new right now too.
Well, no, Lighthouse was made by the same dude who made The Witch.
Yeah, it's all. Isn't that all A24?
Oh yeah, you're right. It's a different director, but it's the same company.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
It's two different directors. Midsommar and Hereditary got the same director.
Yeah.
Witch and Lighthouse are
okay. Okay.
But it's two dudes that both have two movies under their belt. So it's like they're going neck and neck with like, you know, it'd be interesting to see how both of these directors' careers pan out if they keep coming out with fucking bomb.
I hope they come out with bangers.
Yeah.
There's a lot of really dope directors right now.
It really is, man. But we need your votes right now. So it's Hereditary versus Midsommar. Both of them are fucking amazing. And 1 minute on the clock. Let's go. I watched all of the bonus footage of Midsommar. There's there's a lot of scenes they took out, and it's already a long movie. But I just love all those extra scenes, and
like when fucking like they're like arguing outside like that hay or whatever. Dude, I got that. I got that, and it's fucking. I'm glad they didn't put those shits in there.
I probably watched Midsommar probably like
That
4.
movie fucking rules, man.
In 2 days, I watched it 4 times in 2 days. Like,
there's always new shit popping out at you. Like same with Hereditary does the same shit though. You know? The
I
more
also,
you watch, the more
also
shit you catch.
going onto YouTube and watching, the people that break it down and show you all the eggs, and then I go back and watch the movie to see the Easter eggs.
Yeah, oh, fuck. Like with Hereditary, where fucking like the 3 heads that Payman had when like they looked at her in a book or whatever. He had 3 heads. They had to get 3 heads for the fucking whole shit to be completed.
Or like the symbol that goes up everywhere. It's on the fucking.
Yeah, or it's like it makes it one giant conspiracy.
Oh shit! All right.
And I'll tell you what, that one like just minute, like a full solid 60 seconds of the mom crying, bruh. Come on, the movie makes me feel like a piece of shit.
Oh man! All right, guys. We're talking about Hereditary and Midsommar.
Fuck, I might take my vote back and go for Hereditary.
Well,
I don't know, man.
Well, basically, if you vote for mine, I'll vote for yours.
I don't know. Just keep going. If it needs a tiebreaker, I'll think of something.
Yeah. All right. So let's see. Bobby C starts us off with Midsommar. Lobster. Okay. Ivy Killer with Midsommar. Juggalo John, Midsommar. Holy shit! You guys are going.
Yeah, Midsommar won.
Holy shit! Wait a minute. You're voting twice, Bobby, or you're just spelling it correctly this time. All right, CRM going with Hereditary. Steven, all right. So it looks like Midsommar is the winner. I'm not angry about it.
Yeah, neither am I.
Even though it's your pick, I fucking love this movie. Yeah. I don't know why I went with Hereditary instead of this, because I fucking love this movie.
I thought you were going to do it, even though they both have cults in it, but I thought you were going to do Midsommar.
Yeah, I don't know. I think I did it because it's the first of his movies, and a lot of my picks are all the first movie. And
it's more horror than Midsommar would be.
Maybe in the back of my mind, I was thinking like less people have seen Midsommar, but whatever. I don't know. Yeah, these movies are both great. So I'm glad one of them made it to the second rounds, even though they had to have, since they went up against each other.
Yeah, I wasn't gonna let you fucking judge that on.
All right, so we're going with number 10 here, and I'm going to let's see here. This shouldn't be hard because there's a ton of movies. I got like so many choices here. All right, I'm going to go with fucking. All right, I'm just going to do it because it needs to be on the board eventually.
Dude, I got something for everything you could throw.
I seriously, this
side.
movie can't not be on the board. All right, it can't not be on the board, and I'm talking about the first of the franchise. That's right. I'm talking about Saw. Saw needs to be on the board. I'm putting it on the board right now. I don't think it needs any explanation. Everybody's seen Saw. Maybe you haven't seen all fucking 20 fucking sequels, but I love the fact that they keep it going, and I can't wait to see the new one, Spiral. Is that what it's called, with Chris Rock? Yeah, they got a new.
Oh yeah, I forgot that he was making one.
Chris Rock is taking the helm.
All about that.
I actually dug Jigsaw. I kind of lost my fucking enthusiasm for the Saw franchise after a couple movies, but I still fucking ate it up, and I just love the first one a lot. So I actually go back and I rewatch the first Saw, and the
first 3 are great.
Yeah, no, it starts off strong, and then it starts getting a little fucking redonkulous, in my opinion. But it is what it is. So,
all right.
People are voting for Saw already, but you don't even know.
Yeah, they need to calm the fuck down, because I'm gonna come out. I'm gonna do another franchise that kind of went off the rails towards the end, but also along with the new Saw movie has one in production right now, and I'm gonna go with 90s. I forget what year it came out. I'm gonna go with this the first Scream movie.
Oh, nice. This is a good comparison. Scream is on my list too, of course, and it's a great franchise. Both of these franchises are like fucking like pretty dope for as far as
For the
keeping
most part.
as far as keeping horror alive in the 90s and the 2000s. You know what I mean? Like, yeah.
Well, do you know that like Saw, like the reason we have Saw is because of like 9/11 and shit.
Mm-hmm.
There's a crazy like correlation between right after 9/11 and when the fucking Saw came out, and we also had like Hostel. There was all that torture porn shit. When we started it's fucking crazy when you look into it.
That's actually true. I have I've seen YouTube videos about that. And I like the fact that there was a new Saw movie every year around Halloween.
Yeah,
that was cool. I used to go to the theater to see it every year, you know.
Right.
But I think after three or four, I got frustrated and I stopped going to see them in the theaters. I have to admit. I was like, "Fuck this! I'm going to wait till it's rentable." All right, guys, we got Saw and we got Scream, and
dude, come on, fucking
Matthew
Lillard, gangster.
We got
one bad movie he's done.
1 minute on the clock. Go. I'm going to charge my mouse a little bit.
If you vote for some old fuck over Matthew Lillard, you're a piece of shit.
My iPad thinks that I'm trying to talk to Siri. Stop it. It's recording everything I say right now. Stop it.
That's what they do.
All right, guys, 30 seconds on the clock. I'm not even looking at the screen. We'll tally up the votes afterwards. And man, I think I have to admit that there isn't a Scream movie I don't like. I fucking love that franchise from beginning to end. I think every movie has every movie fucking like really is a good movie in my opinion.
Except for 3. 3 loses me a bit, but 3 had problems.
Yeah.
Like 3, like they were like changing scripts day of and shit like that. It's like Scream 3 had problems like behind the scenes. But they came back with the 4th one, and that 4th one was fire.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They definitely kept it going. 3 is my least favorite for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. But I still like it.
Yeah. No, if I'm gonna watch it, I'm not gonna skip it. You know, if I'm watching like the franchise, I'm definitely not gonna skip it. I bought it. You know what I mean?
I do rewatch them often, especially when 4 came out. I was like, "Oh shit, I'm gonna rewatch." I was like excited to rewatch all 3, and then
dude, the first one's so iconic. Like that, like changed. I think the face of horror more than Saw did.
I agree, and I remember when Scream came out, it was just really exciting. Yeah, because I feel like horror was a little dried up, and
it was dying, man.
It was exciting, man. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, so I know that Jennifer was the first vote, and it was before you even knew it was Scream going up against it. But let's see. So that's 2 for Saw. Calm down. Which Saw?
Number 1.
Yeah, the one that doesn't have a fucking Roman numeral after it.
And you know what I like about Scream? It doesn't try to get deeper than what it is.
Totally. Saw 1, yes. Okay, Saw. So far, this is everyone says Saw.
Yeah, I'm kind of nervous right now.
Scotty and I used to go see the newest Saw for your anniversary. Yeah, no doubt. Juggalo John. Saw. This might be a landslide, yo.
Yeah, I'm kind of upset about this right now.
I would have picked Hostel to go against Saw.
Well, I don't even have Hostel on my list.
Well, maybe I'll put it on there.
I'm trying to make it fucking fun. I'm gonna put fucking Hostel, get 2 gore porn movies.
All right. Hold on. We got some Scream on the board here. We got did I not put that on Scream? All right, we got CRM for Scream. We got Bobby C for Scream.
And is Bobby C, like, go highlight Bobby C again?
Yeah.
Is that like Heifer from Rocko's Modern Life, where you fucking like ate that chicken bone or whatever? Sorry, I just fucking that's
Avatar.
Yeah.
I don't know. What is that? Bobby
I feel like that's fucking
explain your attitude, bro. We got Nobody Man with Scream. Hold on. Hold on, Ivy Killer. This is almost fucking neck and neck. I mean, Saw is only ahead by a fucking cunt hair. But wait a minute. Is that actually a vote right here?
He already voted for Saw. Did you already count his vote?
Yeah.
He's saying Saw.
Yeah. All right. So Saw's the winner, but barely. This was actually a good fucking pair up as far as votes.
Salute to a great franchise. Knocked out truly in its prime.
Honestly, I enjoy it more when it's like neck and neck.
Yeah.
Not that it matters, but if it's
it's more fun.
One-sided, I feel bad. For the movie. This is great. All right, so I guess I got to pick the next movie. We're on number 11. Let's see. Should I go with an older one or
go with an older one? Because I was going to go with an older one too.
I only got 1, 2, 3. So we literally have 6 more choices to go through here. All right, I'll go with an older movie. So we did that one already. We did that. All right, you know what? I'm going to go with this. Was the oldest movie on my list, but then I actually threw an older one on there. I don't know if it'll make it onto the board, but I'm going to go with my original oldest movie, which is from 1968, and I'm talking about Rosemary's Baby.
All right.
Rosemary's Baby. We're talking about cults.
Well, I got the movie to go against that. Well, I got 2 of them. There's 2 old ones that I have that it's just around those times. They're both equally iconic, but one just one taps it a little bit closer.
All right.
We'll go with that one. So
Rosemary's Baby.
Let's keep it about Satan. We love the devil over here.
Yeah.
Let's go with the Omen.
Oh,
the original Omen.
This is a good pair up here. I feel I like this. Yeah, man. I like the Omen too, but I actually like mine better. I like Rosemary's Baby. I don't know. I just like the movie better. I mean, I like the suspense. I like the creepiness of the old people. I like the whole. I mean, I don't need to justify it. I just like it. It's fucking creepy as fuck to me. You know what I mean?
I'm trying to figure out what I don't know which one I would like more. The Omen, the Omen's dope, but like sometimes I'm just like, come on, like let's get to the next part. Pretty much anytime when the kid's just screaming.
Yeah. I think that in horror movies when there's like children involved and the kids are supposed to be evil, it creeps me the fuck out.
Right.
Like, Eastern Rosemary Baby, it's like pre-kid, what I mean? So I mean,
it's like the prequel, pretty much.
Yeah, I mean, there's a ton of fucking movies that got like Children of the Corn or stuff where the kids are the fucking creepiness of it.
Right.
That legit like creeps me out, like when the kids are the fucking creep factor. But yeah, Rosemary's Baby is that's on some shit, man. At least at the time,
man, it's fucking satanic. Fucking sells her fucking. Pretty much just sells her pussy to fucking just go.
Just to tie this in, what we were talking about earlier in the cult conversation, in Quentin Tarantino's movie, Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. Obviously, the murder of Sharon Tate. She was living with and married to the director of Rosemary's Baby, Roman Polanski.
Yeah,
and so the fact that like Roman Polanski is he's mentioned in the movie because he's the neighbor of the main characters in the movie, and he's all excited. He's like, "Can you believe it?" Like, Leonardo DiCaprio is like, "I can't believe it. My neighbor is the director of Rosemary's Baby, the biggest movie in Hollywood right now. Gosh, golly gee!" Like, it's just funny. Like, it's a part of the movie. You know what I mean?
Right.
Man, you got
yeah.
So fucking good. So fucking good. All right, guys, I'm putting 1 minute on the clock, and you guys are going to determine who's moving to the second round, Rosemary's Baby or The Omen. And 59 seconds, 58. All right, let me charge my mouse for a fucking heartbeat. I'm not letting my mouse die during my live. All right, 40 seconds on the clock. I know some of you guys already got your votes in, but
the Omen got this.
Yeah, The Omen. Oh, I know. I see this. Fuck. All right, let me write these down here. Omen, Rosemary. Right. the hell's wrong with you guys? Rosemary's Baby is the better movie. What the fuck?
No. I don't know. Like, I don't know. It's hard.
I mean, I don't take it personally, but really? All right, fuck this. I stopped the clock 3 seconds ahead because fuck y'all.
Well, Jazz was the last one I saw.
All right, hold on. The first vote I see is from Captain Flannel. All right, that's 1 for The Omen. Jennifer for The Omen. Nobody Man. I think you spelled Rosemary's Baby wrong, but Omen all day. Juggalo John, you're just explaining shit. All right, Ivy Killer for Omen. Thank you, Bobby. Somebody gets it. And yes, his avatar is Pete, Rocco's Modern Life. Oh my God. Satan with a paddle ball. Scotty Balls for Omen. It's Nobody Man for Omen. Oh, man. Swagnito for Omen. Ghetto Freak Show for Omen. Fucking Jazz for Omen. That's 5 fucking movies. I mean, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. God damn it. What are you saying? The Omen could make you eat your dog? Yeah.
No, it could make your dog eat you.
Wow, I am dyslexic as fuck. All right, it's The Omen. You guys have fucking spoken. That almost rhymes. It's almost like I'm a rapper. All right, here we go. All right.
I still got some heaters left, so you better come with some.
Well, you know what? This has been neck and neck the whole way. So I think it's my time to fucking.
I'm feeling kind of comfortable.
I don't know. I know you are, but you haven't seen my fucking my 12th movie yet.
It's true.
I think I'm gonna have to fucking come with something strong here. Hold on. I'm gonna have to fucking find a movie that no one's gonna be able to fucking not vote for. Shit. I don't think I got it anymore. I think all my movies are gonna be fucking like, you know, my personal fucking choices that no one's gonna agree with now. No, come on, TJ. More confidence in yourself. Come on, do this. Like on the bench, like,
hey, better get yourself fucking pumped up.
Get that,
or something.
That fucking touchdown. Get that fucking field goal. Come on, Beastmaster. All right. All right. You know what? I'm doing it. This movie needs to be on the list. It just does. Blair Witch Project.
I got that on my list.
Blair Witch Project, guys. You knew it was going to be on the list eventually. And whatever you pick to go against this fucking classic, it's not going to win.
Unless I just throw something fucking just sideways at you.
Well, you know, it's all good because honestly, the audience thinks for themselves. And I think everyone really does, like, you know, they feel strongly one way or the other. So if you come with the right movie, some people don't like Blair Witch Project. Some people get migrated watching it because of that whole found footage thing. I mean, just because it is one of those like movies that kind of, I don't know, it kind of broke a new genre out. It doesn't mean it's the best.
Yeah, 100%. No, dude, and remember back in the day, like when the internet, like you didn't know if it was real or not. You know what I mean? Like they would send people to movie theaters, like, yo, have you seen these people? And they were the kids in the movie. Like that promotion was fucking stupid.
I'm one of the people that when I heard about this movie, like I realized, like, you know, there was I'm just going to say it this way. When I went to see the movie, I thought, oh, this isn't real, but they want you to think it's real. Halfway through watching the movie, I kind of convinced myself it was real. And then towards the end, I was like, no, this isn't real. And then at the end, I flip-flopped again and again. Like I literally flip-flopped like 3 times in my belief system about, no, this isn't real. Wait, no, I think it's real. Like it had me. This movie fucking had me. I'm just saying.
No, I think and it does suspense very well.
Yeah, and they also had like their website, and they had all the fake articles and all this fucking additional fucking.
Yeah, that shit was so dope back then. You couldn't do that nowadays. I think Cloverfield tried to do that too.
Yeah, Cloverfield probably came the closest to trying to fuck with you just by, you know, keeping their cards close to the chest about the whole monster and everything, you know.
Right.
Which Cloverfield is dope.
I like the whole series, the whole franchise. Love the whole franchise.
Yeah. Shout out to Miss Hollywood, who's actually in Cloverfield. She's an extra.
Oh shit, that's fire.
Yeah, she's in a bunch of movies. But yo, what do you got? What do you got to go up against it?
I'm gonna throw a sideways movie at you.
All right.
No, like it's just gonna be a shocking. I'm gonna shock everyone's system because there's no reason for this movie to be paired up with this. But you know, I have to throw this local iconic movie at you at some point. You know what I mean?
Yep.
I live 20 minutes away from where this is all filmed at. We're gonna go with the original Dawn of the Dead at fucking Monroeville Mall. There's not even a reason it should be against Blair Witch, but I'm gonna throw it sideways at people.
Dawn of the Dead on the board. So you're saying this was filmed near you, near where you live?
Yeah, dude. Pittsburgh invented zombies. Fuck what everyone else says.
Gotcha.
We had Romero, so we had Night of the Living Dead, which is like 45 minutes north. And then we had Dawn of the Dead, which is 20 minutes east. Fucking know which direction it's in.
Dude,
somewhere around the city. Yeah.
If I was from that area, I would probably know that, but I'm not, so I didn't.
We had a horror convention at one point. Horror Hounds this was probably like 15 years ago. And it was okay. The mall's called Monroeville Mall, like that's the mall from Dawn of the Dead. Yeah. And then also, what the fuck was I even saying? Well, what were you gonna say? Oh, I lost my train of thought. I'm hot as fuck.
They filmed it near you, and
yeah, and fucking. So there's a horror convention. It was at the Expo Center, Monroeville Expo Center. Okay. So the Monroeville Mall, is right pretty much on the other side of the street. So if you bought the VIP, you were able to go into the mall after closing hours were done and shit, and you could watch it. Like they projected it against some big ass screen in the mall, like in Monroeville Mall.
Right.
And, so you see shit, you're like, oh man, like that's right there. I don't know, it was cool as fuck, and it had a few of the actors there. It was fire.
All right, guys. Look, I just want to preemptively let everyone know that if the stream gets cut off like it did last week at the 4-hour mark, I will fire up a second fucking stream. All right. I'm just saying we had to do that because for some reason, right at 7:01, it fucking shut off. So I'll be prepared to fire up part 2. But we're putting 1 minute on the clock and timer is going. It's the Blair Witch Project, which is completely true, versus Dawn of the Dead, which is fiction.
No, dude, that shit really happened. You're not even from this area. You don't know.
Oh, man.
Where's Fabian Trioxide? He should be in here, Bowden. Helping for the out. Look, if you vote for the Blair Witch Project, you're spitting on George Romero's grave. Fucking assholes. Do you want that on your conscience?
I think don't be peer pressured, guys. Just remember, this is the BeastMaster show. And if you want me to continue going live every Saturday afternoon, you don't want to crush my spirits by letting Steel City Dahmer win this fucking, for some reason, this matters.
It does matter. This matters to me. Especially we're talking about the Pittsburgh ones.
This is the most serious fucking bracket I think that has ever existed in all time.
Yeah, you're lucky we're not sitting next to each other. I'd stab you or some of these.
I'm so glad that we're just remotely fucking on the internet. All right, so timer is up. Let me find the first vote, which is not Captain Flannel. Let's see.
I'm going with Jennifer.
Okay, Jennifer for Blair Witch. That's one. This is going to be a clean sweep. All right. Well, you're already wrong because now we got one for Dawn of the Dead. All right, Dawn of the Dead 2.
That's Dawn of the Dead.
Yeah, I know. Scotty, thank you. Blair Witch. Bobby C. Dawn of the Dead. That's 4. All right, Ghetto Freak Show. You're a backstabbing hoe. Juggalo John. It's Dawn of the Dead.
Yeah.
Nobody knows. Fuck.
Well, he already voted once, so you don't have to put him twice. Romero's Dawn of the Dead's gonna win.
Yeah.
We invented zombies.
All right, Steven,
Hell
done.
yeah.
Ivy Killer, just twist the knife, guys. Just twist the knife. All right. Voting is over. It was over like 2 minutes ago. And we're going with Dawn of the Dead. That's all right. I'm still in this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I mean there's still some picks.
Yeah, no, we still got some shit here. All right. So, all right, my next movie. It's getting hard because we only got what 1, 2, 3, 4 more. So I want to make sure that all my best picks get included. This is the problem with having too many choices. Now I don't. Not all of my choices will get used. I could go with that oldie but goodie, or I could go with the 80s. Not many from the 90s in my list for some reason.
Well, because 90s was like the year of the fucking sequels and remakes, or the decade of sequels and remakes.
Oh, so I'll tell you what. I'm going to go with this one. I'm going to go with It. Stephen King's It, the remake, not the original.
Fuck. All right.
It. Boom.
All right. Plead your case.
Look, I love this movie. I'm talking about the first one, but obviously it's a two-parter. Just like everyone who grew up, with the made-for-TV, It movie, that's classic, of course. But I really, really dug the remake. I thought it was well made. It's well casted. It's just a fun fucking movie. So I knew right away when we were going to do this that I wanted this to be on the board. And
that was on my list too. Yep.
Time is running.
100%.
Really no time to waste. I put it on the board now. And hopefully this will put me back in the fucking back.
I got one, and we'll see. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens.
Well,
all right. So I'm gonna throw in a remake, a legendary remake of a legendary movie. All right, not Stephen King there.
Okay.
I forget, like 2016 or maybe a little bit before that just came out. We're gonna do the Evil Dead remake, and if that wins, there could possibly be a chance of Evil Dead versus the remake. Because that Evil Dead remake was fire too. Give a fuck what anyone says.
No, it was. I can't argue that. But I like this pair up because I actually like my movie a little bit better than yours. So,
right. I like mine. Yeah.
So that makes it a very valid fucking contender. All right. Yep. All right. Cool. So I'm putting 1 minute on the clock, guys. You know the drill. It's Stephen King's It, the remake, versus Evil Dead, the remake. And maybe I should actually write remake next to It. Just for anyone who doesn't know. All right.
Oh, shit.
40 seconds on the clock, guys. I'm not even looking at the chat. I'm not looking yet. I'm charging my mouse. It's the most annoying shit ever. I am never letting my mouse battery die before the show ever again. This happened to me once before, and it sucked. And it sucks now. 20 seconds on the clock. Get your votes in. This is exciting. 15 seconds. And 10, 9, 8, 7, 5, 4, 3. All right, pencils down. All right, let me scroll up. What do we got?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's a landslide.
Well, hold on. Nobody man's going to say both. So you can just equal your vote out. All right, Jennifer, that's 1 for It. The Ghetto Freak Show, 2 for It. Both our choices are poop. That's fine.
Eat a bowl of poop, bitch.
Scotty Balls with It. Jazz for It. Swagnito for It. Holy shit.
Yeah, it's a landslide.
For It. Captain Flannel. Evil Dead remake was good. Haven't seen the new It yet. So is that a vote, or are you just telling us?
It doesn't matter. It's not going to change the outcome.
You're like The Rock. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, it doesn't.
Nobody Man is just being a contrarian.
No,
Bobby,
he was just finally picking one.
oh, okay. So it was a
Jazzer's a contrarian.
Yeah, okay. All right. Well, I didn't even really get a final fucking count, but I think I'm just gonna
It's 30-1.
win and lose. That's win and lose. All right.
I'm a little butthurt about that.
You're allowed.
You motherfuckers.
Hey, this just gives me a chance. This gives me a chance. And really, I could still have less on the board than you and still
still come out. Yeah, because it all comes to who wins the
I just
very end.
realized we're actually going to go to round 2 and 3. Like, we didn't do that before because we just made a playlist out of our
Right.
tracks. So this is different. This is like a real fucking bracket tournament. All right, next we're going to do fuck. Let's see. You know, it would be a shame not to include this movie. So I'm going to do it. I'm going to put Alfred Hitchcock's Psycho on the board.
All right.
I just don't want this movie not to be included, you know? So I feel like it would be a shame. Psycho, it's on the board. And this is the oldest movie on my list. This movie came out legit 1960. So this is an old one.
Also Ed Gein inspired.
Yep, another Ed Gein inspired, yep. The classic shower scene. I mean, there's so much about this movie I love, you know?
Right.
I like a lot of Hitchcock movies, but this is one of the better ones.
What was the dude's name in
what?
Psycho? Norman Bates?
Yeah, Norman Bates. Yeah. Did you ever watch Bates Motel, the prequel series?
No.
I kind of got into it, but I fell off. I never saw season 2. I don't even think I finished season 1.
Right.
I guess I didn't like it enough to continue, but I did enjoy it a little bit, you know. I felt like it started to drag a little bit, you know.
Yeah. No, you can't fuck with that. Like, the original story is just too good.
I felt like they did a good job, but then they had all these fucking new side characters and all these weird love interests, and it was like,
yeah,
just
fuck them.
All right. So what are we doing here? What are we
All right. I don't even know if this one's fair, right? So I'm gonna stay with the nameplates. We got Psycho, we got Bates, but I'm gonna go with fucking American Psycho, bro.
Ooh.
I'm going at you with that. Don't just stare at it, eat it. Fucking crippling, disintegrating hookers.
So wait a minute. We're legit comparing Psycho with American Psycho.
Yeah. We fucking sure are.
Oh, can I change mine to the Vince Vaughn version? I'm just kidding. That would be an automatic loss. No, I love American Psycho. What a great movie. I almost want to vote for yours. No, but I'm not. I think Alfred Hitchcock Psycho is just, it's one of those movies that it really doesn't get old, in my opinion. Like, it holds up. Like, it's just fucking, it's such a good movie.
Yeah, same with American Psycho, though.
Yeah, but back in the 60s, what other movies do you know of from 1960 that are still holding up? Like, American Psycho, there's probably a fucking shit ton of movies from, like, the late 90s, early 2000s that hold up.
Not like that. Not like American Psycho. Psycho's not even in color. Psycho's not even in color. And that's not because they couldn't do it. It's just because they wouldn't do it.
I can't argue with that. All right.
Yeah.
All right,
guys. That was the 60s. Motherfucker, we had color TVs in the 60s.
Come on, motherfuckers. Make BeastMaster proud. 1 minute on the clock. It's Psycho.
You might win.
Psycho. Let's go.
I just finally wanted to use American Psycho.
Well, let me charge my mouse for a second. And the fate of this bracket is in y'all's hands. And I really, really don't give a shit. I'm pretending I'm indifferent.
I mean, let's be fair. If you go to like Universal Studios and ride their tram, you're gonna see the Psycho house. You're gonna see the Bates house before you see anything from American Psycho.
And I haven't seen them make a fucking mini series of a prequel of American Psycho.
No, they made a sequel with fucking Eliza Duthku or whatever her fucking name is.
Chick from fucking that 70s show.
Yeah, that bitch. William Shatner was in it. Like, oh my god.
Ashton Kutcher's second wife.
Yeah. It's fucking dumb.
I can't believe that Kelso and Jackie actually hooked up in real life. Like,
Good.
he was married to Demi Moore. Like, that's fucking weird. All right. Anyways, time is up, and I'm gonna fucking put the votes on the screen. Just let me plug my mouse back in. We're talking about Psycho and American Psycho.
Yeah.
First vote. Who's got the first vote?
I'm pretty sure Psycho got it, but I agree. Like, I'm usually not one of these people.
All right.
Right? I'm not usually one of like the books are better, but the book is fucking fire. American Psycho. With the fucking rat and shit. The whole chapter dedicated to Whitney Houston album.
Right?
That's a whole chapter.
That's funny. All right. So Jennifer, all right, let's see. You would have put yeah, but the Shining's
Yeah,
already.
Shining was already used.
Not a bad pick. Wait, what? All right, are you guys gonna vote or what? You go with the OG Psycho. So that's 2 for Psycho. That's 3 for Psycho. All right. Scotty Balls, my bro. Let's see. I pick whatever Steele picked. I'm too high.
Yeah, I'm on that team.
So wait, what did
That's
so
American Psycho then.
one for you? Okay. All right. I see you got your loyal fans. That's fine, as you should.
My
Taylor
cult
Will.
is starting.
Yeah, the cult leader. All right, we got another for American Psycho. Ivy Killer saying Psycho, but if it was a book bracket, all right, so hey, but that's Psycho. Juggalo John for American. Ivy Killer. All right.
Yes, that's the name.
Kill someone with a condom. Yes, yes. All right. So looks like Psycho won.
For a second I thought American Psycho. I'm not adding any of these up. I don't know how to do fucking math.
You need a recount? No, I'm pretty sure.
No. I thought I just no. I'm not saying a recount. I just got excited at the end.
No, this won by a couple. So, but it was close. It was close. I mean,
you motherfuckers.
Hey, you know,
You guys love black and white movies. Sorry, I'm trying to live in the fucking 21st century. You guys
Dude,
live in.
they picked Midsummer over Hereditary, and not that it's black and white, but look how bright and colorful that.
Yeah,
is.
the opposite of black and white. There's mad color in that movie. All the colors.
All the colors, all the flowers, all the fucking all the liquid.
All the bear burning.
I was gonna say all the fucking psychotropics.
Yeah.
All right, so that was an old one. Let me go with a newer one now. Shit, should I go with this or that? Should I go with this or that? Fuck, I can only pick 2 more movies, huh?
Yep.
All right. Shit. God, I really like that movie. All right. If I can only pick 2 more, what am I going to waste my votes on? I could go with this. Shit, man, this is really tough because now I feel like there are movies that are going to feel bad for not getting on the board, you know?
Right, yeah.
Again, you might actually put them up, you know?
Right.
All right, so you know what? I'm going to put this movie on the board because I kind of feel like, I don't know, for no other reason than it's a franchise and it's a little different than the rest, and I like it. All right,
I swear, if you pretty much what you're about to put down, I'll be upset.
I'm putting the Ring in the fucking.
Okay.
Putting the Ring on there. Why? Because you want to put your favorite movie up instead of me.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm putting the Ring on the board.
This one's not even gonna be fair, bro.
All right, the Ring.
All right, why though? Why the Ring? I mean, the Ring's fine. I'm not gonna say it's not a bad series, but
because it's different, you know.
Mhm.
I feel like you know the sequels don't hold a candle to the original. That's irrelevant. I just like the Ring. I like the actress who's in the Ring, and I like the concept of paying it forward. You know,
right.
like, save your own ass. And there's other movies like that. Have you ever seen It Follows, where it's like, you know you bang, and then you got to go bang someone else to get the fucking ghost off your ass? Like that's like a cheap ripoff of the Ring, but I like
right.
But yeah, I mean, this movie came out at a time when it probably thought VHS was around forever. Like,
yeah, but maybe this might have been the last movie who thought about a VHS.
I know, it's just weird. Like, but I just, you know, I dug this movie, and I feel like it deserves a spot on the fucking bracket. That's all I thought.
All right.
So I'm wasting one of my fucking contenders on The Ring. What do you got for me?
All right, I'm gonna go with something that's else is a little different. It's not exactly just a slasher flick. It's also a love story.
Yeah, because mine's not a slasher fic at all. It's more like a supernatural, like a fucking cursed movie, you know? Like,
Yeah, a little paranormal-esque goes into it.
Mm-hmm.
So, like I said, mine's a love story. I don't know what you guys would do for love, but there's some people out here that would go this far. And we're, what, the fucking 80s? I don't even remember when this movie came out. We're going to go with the original Hellraiser. I couldn't leave that out of the series.
Shit, did I spell that right? Is there an I in Hellraiser?
What, like in the Razor? Yeah, I believe so.
Okay.
I don't know. Fuck, I read the short bus at school, bro. Legitimately. Like, you ever see Dumb and Dumber? The ones that didn't have Jim Carrey and Jeff Daniels?
Yeah, I did.
So you know how like their classroom was under the stairs?
Yeah.
My classroom all day was under the stairs. We were the fucking Aslo kids.
So, guys, it's The Ring versus Hellraiser. I'm putting 1 minute on the clock. We're so close to ending the first round. I feel like round 2 is going to be interesting.
Yeah, I gotta take a piss when we're done with this round.
What? Okay, yeah, actually, that's a good idea because I do too. But I'm not going to just.
No, we'll finish this. We'll finish this round.
All right, we'll finish this round and then we'll have a pee break and then we'll continue. 40 seconds on the clock, people. It's The Ring versus Hellraiser. I know you guys feel strongly one way or the other. There's no way anyone out there is like, oh gosh, this is so tough. I can't choose. You either have a fucking inclination to fucking swing one way or the other. It's Pinhead or it's that weird ass fucking drippy black haired fucking girl that fell down the well. It's one.
Look, if you're picking The Ring over Hellraiser, I'm judging. Like, yeah. I'm going to remember that.
Yeah, me too. I'm thinking you're a special individual with a lot of potential and talent in this world.
And it was snuffed out.
All I know is no matter what you pick, you're a fucking BeastMaster show audience. So you're a winner either way.
No, don't come over to my shit. You voted for The Ring.
If you pick the fucking Ring and then you go subscribe to Terror Reels,
I'm gonna kick you out.
Yeah. You're gonna get fucking way quick.
Taking notes.
All right, pencils down. Ring, Hellraiser, and we're not talking about fucking masterminds from Nodus. All right, let's see. First fucking vote that I can see. Well,
I think it's The Ring's the first vote.
Let's see. Yeah, it looks like Jennifer with The Ring.
That's the first one I see.
That's one. All right. After that, we got Swagnito with Ring. All right. Nobody Man with Hellraiser. Bobby C. Hellraiser. Ivy Killer. Thought you were my bro, Ivy. Captain Flannel. Juggalo John.
All these people, impeccable tastes.
Yeah.
Impeccable. Yeah, then we get to Scotty Balls.
Scotty Balls. Our people, that's why. All right, I don't even see any other votes. But
that's it.
Dude, you only won by like one vote.
Yeah. We're the I don't know. We're fucking we're still better. We won. Fucking, I can't believe The Ring was even that close. If I'm being 100% honest with you,
yeah, neither can
That's crazy.
I mean, I can't believe it was that close, like in behind.
Right? Yeah, I was like, for real, like.
Oh man! All right, it don't matter. It don't matter. My feelings aren't hurt. Fuck y'all. I'd say fuck y'all. I'm going home, but I'm already home. All right, we got one more, and then it's a pee break. Shit. What am I going to pick for my last movie? All right, I could go with this one because I really fucking like it, but I don't know if everyone's seen it. I could go with this one. I feel like everybody's seen it.
Yeah, come out with the heavy hitter.
Yeah.
I mean, you might win, but That's what makes it fun. And like
I'm
you
not-
said, it's all close.
I'm joking around about wanting to win the first round because winning the actual fucking final winner, I want that shit to be fucking yellow. You know,
Right.
Sorry, red, not yellow. You're yellow.
But yeah, I knew what you meant.
Yeah. So as long as the final winner is a red movie title, I'm fine. All right, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna go with the one that I think everybody has seen and loved. I'm gonna try and bring a ringer into the fucking game, and I'm talking about Trick or Treat.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, I think that is a fucking like a fan favorite. I think a lot of people
A lot of people love the fuck out of that movie.
love the fuck out of that movie. I love the fuck out of that movie, so that's why I'm picking it.
All right.
Yeah, going with Trick or Treat. And this is it. This is your last pick.
So that one might have me a little stumbled. But I'm gonna go with another sequel movie. And we did do the original on this bracket so far, but not the second one or the third one. I'm gonna go with Texas Chainsaw Massacre 2. Just because dual fucking chainsaw wielding Dennis Hopper. Shit.
I just put Texas Chainsaw 2.
Yeah, it works.
It's going to go off the page if I don't. All right, guys, this is it. We are finally at the last fucking showdown of round one. I'm going to put 1 minute on the clock, and I'm going to charge my fucking mouse for another fucking 55 seconds. And you guys show me what you got, and yeah, and then what I'll do is I'll let Steel City Dahmer have a piss break, and I'll get I'll get some things going here, and then I'll take my piss break, so we won't be pissing at the same time. I don't want any dead air. I usually take my piss break while I'm playing the BeastMasteR song of the week, because that way everyone's listening to music and I go take a leak.
Right.
20 seconds on the clock, guys. This is the last fucking showdown of round one. And then we're gonna do round two, and we're gonna find one fucking winner at the end of this.
Yeah,
I'm
man.
Excited. I'm really excited actually about it. I'm more excited about this than I should be, but
it's fucking Chalk Top, man. We got Chalk Top in fucking Texas Chainsaw Massacre too. They
all right,
showed fucking cannibalism.
All right, so plugging in the mouse. I'm going to the top of the fucking. Let's see, who's the first entry? It looks like Swagnito, maybe.
Yeah, I guess Swag all the way down to Captain.
All right, so that's one for Chainsaw. And then Trick Treat. All right, one for Chainsaw. All right, Ivy Killer. 31 Days of Horror every year. So is that a vote? I'll take that as a vote.
She votes later down Texas too.
Hold on. Nobody Man, Massacre, Scotty Balls, Jennifer. The fuck, guys? Thought we were friends. Didn't we have fun at the gathering? Get a wireless mouse. Dude, it is a wireless mouse, and
that's why it's dying.
That's why it's dying. All right, another one for Texas. Another one for Texas. I see where this is going. God damn. Yeah, Paranormal Activity. The brackets weren't big enough. All right, it's over. It's over. Trick or Treat lost. It got one fucking vote. You guys completely disappoint me, but whatever.
Wait, who voted for it?
I don't.
Kick him. You're out of here.
All right, Steel City Dahmer, go take a leak.
Yeah, I gotta take a piss. I'll be back.
Yeah, that's fine. So can I announce to them? Well, actually, when you come back, we'll tell them what the giveaway prize is going to be. How about that?
Yeah. All right. Yeah. Do what you gotta do.
All right. No, what I'm going to do right now is I'm going to just say that we do have a giveaway planned for the end of the show. And I think now is a good time for you guys to chime in if you want to be entered in the giveaway. Even though you don't know what the giveaway prize is going to be yet, you know that I do a giveaway every fucking week, and it's no different this week. If you want to wait until the giveaway prize is announced, that's fine. But if you would like to fucking get on the wheel, sooner than later, and without even knowing what you potentially could win, I am getting the wheel up. So feel free to if you guys are new here, I got a wheel I spin, and we'll put everybody's name on the wheel. We'll spin the wheel, and whoever's name pops up is going to be the winner of the giveaway prize. Yeah, I got the wheel up, and then I got the BeastMasteR Song of the Week wheel up. So those are on deck, ready to go. I can close my movie lists. Maybe what we'll do is I'll share with you guys some of the movies that were on my master list that I didn't actually get into the game. Let's see. All right, so it looks like Scotty Balls, he wants in on the giveaway. Juggalo Testman, you are in. Swagnito likes giveaways. Jazz, you are in. A second ticket. Yo, you do realize that Shayna was the winner of last week's giveaway. She won because what was it? Ivy Killa, he gave up. He gave up the fucking bandana, and because he already won twice before on other episodes. Bobby C wants in, Juggalo John wants in, Ivy Killa wants in, Nobody Man wants in. Y'all are all in the fucking giveaway. All right, let me get these names on the wheel before too many fucking distractions hit me. So Scotty Balls, Juggalo Testman, Swagnito with a 3. Jazzer. All right. Bobby C. Juggalo John. Let's see. Juggalo John. All right. Ivy Killa. Nobody. All right. Shayna and Ninjet. All right. Not Slim 1, you're in. And you're the most recent name I can see on the list.
Blake's not allowed to be in this.
Sure he is.
Nope.
All right. So let me all right. So look, just trust me, guys. All right, Daigedo Freak Show, you're in. So the wheel has been populated. We'll pull the wheel up after the tournament's over, but I've already got everybody's names on here, so that's good. Daigedo Freak. Nice. A lot of names on the wheel. All right, man. Are you ready? We're going to do this. This should be easy because we don't have to fucking introduce our fucking entries. They're already on the fucking bracket. Right now, we're going to start in the upper left at the top, and we're talking about The Thing versus The Shining, right?
Yeah.
So this is it, guys. 1 minute on the clock, and we're gonna keep this rolling. So we are voting between The Thing and The Shining. Ready?
That's
Go.
a hard one.
It is a hard one. Now, I'm gonna have to fucking turn the page here.
I think either of those movies could really make it to like the number one.
Right. It's The Thing and The Shining. John Carpenter versus Stanley Kubrick. I mean, woo! Fucking so fucking dope. I mean, really.
I mean, I don't know.
It sucks that one has to be eliminated, but that's how this works. That's the whole point. That's the whole point of brackets, bro.
Yeah.
20 seconds on the clock, guys. 20 seconds. It's The Thing versus The Shining. For anyone who just showed up, what are you guys doing? You're voting. Yo, Thing versus The Shining. It's like my feelings won't be hurt because both of these were my fucking choice.
Yeah, I mean, I'm going with The Shining, honestly.
Yeah, so
It's
that's
just-
cool. No, that's cool. Like you should vote because I think that you and me should both cast our votes. You know what I mean? All right.
Yeah.
Timer's up. I'm starting at the top here. Let's see. Oh yeah, last week I was giving away a Twisted bandana, and then Twisted official YouTube channel fucking chimed in and said they wanted on the wheel to win that shit back from me.
Nice.
Oh, so fucking funny. And I'm not even sure if it was really them or a troll, but like a fake account. But
Right.
I don't know because I haven't been paying attention.
You never know anymore.
I don't know if it. I don't know if it was really their channel because I don't pay attention to their channel. I don't know if that was really their avatar.
Right.
All right, so let's tally these votes. The first one, Swagnito with The Shining. Jennifer, Shining. Tespin, Shining. Ivy Killa, Shining. Nobody Man, Shining. Ghetto Freak Show, Shining. Juggalo John.
So I can't. My first reaction, I was mad at that, but then I can't be mad at that. Just can't be.
There can only be one, and in this case, it looks like The Shining is trying to go all the way. I mean, I'm not mad either.
Yeah,
All right, guys.
Can't be. Both iconic.
Next choice here is the Reanimator versus Texas Chainsaw Massacre.
Oh shit!
And
My
these are
butthole
both,
puckered.
these are both your picks, so it's kind of cool. We got one of my picks on the second round, and now one of your picks is going
Right.
to go round. This is kind of cool. All right, guys, 1 minute on the clock. Reanimator.
Fuck, man. I don't know.
Chainsaw Massacre.
No, I know which one I'm going for.
Let's go. Let's go.
I'm going Reanimator, bro. I know Texas Chainsaw is a classic and all, but there's something about Reanimator, man. It's got that glow.
All right. So I'm just saying, like on the first one that we just did, The Thing and The Shining, you voted for The Shining, right?
Yes, correct.
Okay. I know that it doesn't matter because it's a landslide, but I still want to put your slash thing. And I also voted for The Shining. So you're voting for which one?
Reanimator.
All right, so I'm putting your vote on there now. I am voting for Texas Chainsaw. So
Those are hard movies.
10 seconds on the clock, guys. Get your votes in. 8, 7, 6. All right, I'm looking and I'm trying to find the first one. All right, the timer is up, and it looks like the first one is Nobody Man with Massacre. All right.
Can't be mad at it.
Swagnito with Texas. Ghetto Freak Show with Chainsaw. Ivy Killa, Texas. Is this a vote for Reanimator? Or
Yeah, I'm going with it.
All right, cool. All right. Juggalo John, Reanimator. Jazz Reanimator. Ooh, it's come.
Finally got the Jazzer vote.
Oh, dude. Okay, hold on. There's more votes. 1, 2, 3, 4. It just tied up. And now Scotty Balls,
man, can't be mad at it.
coming in with the fucking tiebreakers.
Oh, you
Balls,
fuck.
dude. It's
Dr.
so
Herbert
funny.
West.
That's so fucking funny, man. Like, I don't know why, but I'm getting a rush. Like you're watching like a basketball game, and it's like overtime, and some
Right.
3-pointer, and it's like, oh,
Right.
he shoots, he scores. Fucking Leatherface with the win. Dude,
Bad at it.
this is gonna make for such an awesome fucking third round.
Right.
All right,
Christ.
guys. The next one is Child's Play 2 versus Leprechaun 3. Is that right? Yeah. Lep 3, Child's Play 2. And we're gonna keep this moving. 1 minute on the clock. Let's go.
Who are you voting for in this one?
I'm voting for Child's Play too.
I'm going Lep 3. Yeah, this was like that weird one.
Those were our picks.
Yeah.
You brought Leprechaun 3 to the table. I brought Child's Play 2 to the table. It's only right. So our votes equal each other out. As it should be. That's how the universe works sometimes.
Look, I get it. Child's Play 2, it's a good movie. I get it. But Leprechaun 3, once again, he pretends to be Miss Cleo. Is that not the best thing you've ever seen in your life? And you use some guy's a fucking machine and he fucking spits at all his quarters.
Yeah, but what does Child's Play do? He goes, here's Chucky or something.
Yeah, and he hits you with a meter stick. Who gives a fuck?
Dude, that little doll is just everyone's enamored with him. Everyone loves the good guy, you know? Like,
right.
I mean, no, there's like, we're talking about two short ass fucking little killers. Like, it's so funny that they're going up against each other.
Right.
The little leprechaun and the little doll.
Yeah.
It's kind of funny that these are the two that go up against each other, you know?
Right.
All right. Time is up.
Look, Leprechaun went into space. All right. Just saying.
Yeah, but Chucky actually got laid and actually had kids and started.
You don't think Leprechaun got laid?
I don't know. He had a lot of sequels. He
was hanging out with Ice Cube or Ice T. I mean, he was getting laid.
And also in the first movie, was it
Jennifer Aniston?
Yeah, Jennifer Aniston.
He was banging that shit out before anyone was.
Dude, before Friends, oh, dude, and she only got. I mean, honestly, even though she was young and hot, she really only got prettier as she got older. I'm just saying.
Nah, I'll fuck with that. I'll agree, 100%.
Who's the first vote here?
Might be
Jazz.
Jazzer.
I think it's Jazz. All right, Jazz for Child's Play.
I lost the Jazzer vote.
Ivy Killa is back on Beastmaster's team.
Traitor.
In good graces. Thy Ghetto Freak Show, you're invited over again. Bobby C.
You could say Jason Goes to Space is a terrible one, but that has one of the best kills of all time. Second best kill, I gotta say.
Swagnedo. Do you see what's happening right now?
I'm getting destroyed, yeah.
Scotty Balls. Jennifer. Dude, we're in double.
It's a fucking...
All right, Juggalo John's got your back.
My dude.
Now, he says if it was against Leprechaun 1, though.
Leprechaun 1 wasn't that good. I don't give a fuck. That fat dude was cool. I forget his name. The real dumb dude.
I love it every time Nobody Man says, it matters. We should, like, take shots every time he says that. Jason with the space too, and
movie fucking ruled. All right, I don't care what anyone says. He bashes some dude or some bitch's face off the fucking shit when it's all frozen.
Voting's over. Let me count the votes up. Just kidding. Yeah. Let's play too. Yeah. Oh, this is awesome.
I'm gonna need to see the math on that one.
All right. Well, I have an inclination that the next one's gonna go yellow. But that's just because I think I haven't made my decision yet, but I think it would be very fucking hard for me not to vote for Silence of the Lambs, even though Evil Dead was my choice. But yeah, like Silence of the Lambs is one of my favorite movies of all time. But guys, is Evil Dead not the greatest fucking movie ever? I mean, think about it. Ash, come on. Ash versus the Evil Dead, the Necronomicon. All you fucking Zooligans out there, this is your fucking mothership. You better get on.
Pogo kill? Sorry, I fucking see. Leprechaun's the best movie of all time.
He's still on that.
Sorry. I don't know. This is a hard one, man.
All right, look. 1 minute on the clock. It's Silence of the Lambs versus Evil Dead. And go. Yeah, a moment of silence for this reckoning. Oh, pay no attention to his T-shirt.
Yeah. I know what I'm going with.
Think about it, guys.
I know what I'm going with.
The fucking, like, the chainsaw. Actually, that's in part 2. Never mind. I was going to say the chainsaw for the hand.
He gets the chainsaw in the first one, don't he?
No, that happens in the second one. I mean, I'm like he makes it his fucking hand in the second movie.
Oh yeah, 'cause that's what he. Okay, yeah.
Because then he goes into Army of Darkness and he has that fucking chainsaw.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But no, for real, Evil Dead 2 is like a remake of Evil Dead. Like it's weird.
Well, because they wanted to tell a story, but they didn't have the rights to it, so they were just like, "Fuck you." You won't let us just reuse the footage. Like, we'll just remake it.
That used to confuse the fuck out of me. Like,
No, that's the reasoning from what I understand.
Yeah, I didn't get it. Like back in the day when I watched, I'm like, wait a minute, this is like the same fucking plot. Like I don't know this is the sequel. All right, guys, voting's over. Let's see. Going to the top, and it looks like Thy Ghetto Freak Show has the first vote, and that's for Silence of the Lambs. Ivy Killer, Evil Dead. I don't know. Did I get your vote yet, Steele?
I go with Evil Dead.
Okay. Well, I'm going with Silence of the Lambs. You're voting for mine. I'm voting for yours.
I might got the shirt. I got the Evil Dead jacket and wallet.
Juggalo John, Evil Dead, Swagnito, Silence of the Lambs, Scotty Balls, Silence of the Lambs, Bobby C. All right, you know what? You guys have totally pulled ahead with Silence of the Lambs here at the end.
Really? I can't be mad.
There's more. There's more.
But wait.
There's more. Tessman says Evil Dead OG. That's 4. I don't know. It don't matter, but I changed my last vote. You can't change your vote. What are you talking about? Who'd you vote for? Oh, you mean on the last vote? That's too late. All right, silence on this one. Jennifer, silence. Let's see. What you got here? Hey, BeastMaster, I'm uploading the English translation for Coma by Resnick so you can understand what he's saying. No shit. You're going to translate that shit? All right. Dope. I'll let Don Chaos know. He'll be interested in that. That's cool. We were talking about an album last week that was like not in English featuring Scum and, you know, it's yeah, so that's pretty cool. Thank you, guy. So yeah, Silence of the Lambs won.
Can't be mad.
Nope. Can't be mad at all. It's an award winner.
Yeah. One of the only horror movies to ever win anything.
Oh my god. And literally we are now fucking 2 for 2, both of them. That's so fucking cool. Like you couldn't plan this out any better.
Right.
You know? All right. Next, we've got Midsommar versus Saw. 2 fucking good movies. Honestly, like this is actually hard for me. Like
I think I know who will win, but I'm not for it.
Yeah, I do too. Actually. All right, Midsommar. Saw. Did I get your vote? Oh yeah, you voted Evil Dead. I voted Lambs.
Yeah.
It don't matter. I just, for some reason, I just like the tallies to be at their max. All right, guys, I'm putting 1 minute on the clock. We're on the right side of the board now. We're talking about Midsommar versus Saw. And go. Who's it gonna be? Who's it gonna be? Holy shit! Do you see the chat?
Yeah. I'm not. That's what I thought was going to happen.
Yeah,
it's a bigger franchise. You know what I mean?
I know. I'm not even charging my mouse right now. Let me just throw it up. That's 1 for Saw, Jennifer for Saw, Jazz for Saw, Juggalo John for Midsommar, Scotty for Saw, Nobody for Saw, Ivy Killer for Saw, Testament for Saw. That's 6. Ninja with a Pencil for Saw. That's 7. 20 seconds on the clock, though. There could be an upset. I mean, come on. There's enough people watching live, or if everyone actually voted.
Come on, people. Vote for the better shit. Some guy got his head smashed with a fucking hammer.
What?
Just because he was old.
What's your vote for?
I'm going Midsommar.
All right. Well, guess what? I am too, but it don't matter because Saw fucking wins. That's so funny. Yeah, it don't matter what we want. The people speak. It's all about the viewers here. So we're gonna keep the audience happy and let them have their pick. All right,
that was
next.
a petty pick.
This one I could give a fuck less because both of them were Steel City Dahmer's fucking choices. So It's going to be The Omen versus Dawn of the Dead. Omen versus Dawn of the Dead. 1 minute on the clock. Let's go.
Curious to see how this one plays out.
Dawn Dead. Yeah, me too. I am very curious. Although it's funny because no matter who wins, it's going to be yellow on, so we're still neck and neck as far as our picks. Oh my God, I just realized that after this, it's 2 reds against each other and yellows. So no matter what, it's going to be
it's going to happen.
Equal for round 3.
What are the fucking chances?
It's fucking weird, bro. Unbelievable. All right, 20 seconds on the clock. Get your votes in. Omen, Dawn of the Dead. How do you feel about the remake of Dawn of the Dead?
Never seen it.
How do you feel about the remake of The Omen?
I don't think I saw the remake of The Omen either. There's a remake of The Omen?
Yeah, they did. It's you know the dude from Jurassic Park? Oh no, wait, that's
Sam Neill?
No, that's the original. Never mind.
Sam Neill. Wait, yeah. Sam Neill ain't fucking The Omen.
Yeah, he's in the remake.
I'll fuck with it then. I love Sam Neill.
No, they did. They remade The Omen years ago, like a decade ago now. All right, time's up, guys. What you got? First one is Swagnito with Dawn. All right. Ivy Killa with Dawn. Jennifer with Omen. Scotty with Omen tying it up. Tessman with Dawn. Bobby C with Dawn. Nobody Man with Dawn. All right. Ninja with a Pencil with Omen. Jazz for Omen.
Fucking goddamn it, Jazz.
Nobody thinks both remakes are good. I really liked the remake. I like the remake of The Dead. I don't know if I have an opinion on the remake of The Omen. I can't remember it. All right, Juggalo John with The Omen. Are you fucking serious? You're tying this shit up on us. Hold on.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Yeah, that's it.
We're tied. So we need to vote, you and me.
Yeah.
What are you voting for?
I'm going Dawn of the Dead. It's a local classic.
Dude, I'm sorry. I just said, I'm talking about remakes, but we're talking about originals.
Oh, geez, yeah.
Well, you know what? I'm going with it too. I'm not going to tie it up again. I'm just going to I'm the tiebreaker right now. Wow, that feels good. I haven't been the tiebreaker before.
Dude, keep that Pittsburgh shit on the map.
Like, oh yeah, you got sentimental reasons for that one.
Yeah, dude. That fucking Creep Show. Right. Zombies started here, like I said, man. Okay. A vote against Dawn of the Dead was a vote against me.
Well, we'll go back and take a look. There's 5 people here that you shouldn't fuck with.
Motherfuckers.
All right, guys, look, this is this one, again, the red on the board means that it was my pick, and these are both red, so I have no hard feelings either way you go, but it's going to be the It remake versus the original Psycho. 2 completely different fucking generations, but really good movies in their own right for their own reasons, really. Like, I actually don't know which one I would pick yet, so I'm going to let you guys fucking vote. And hopefully you don't need to require my tiebreaker because I really am not sure right now.
I know what I'm going to go with. One, like I said, from the very beginning, one was in color. One wasn't in color. That's all I got to say.
Well, let's not, for anyone out there who has hard time with innuendo, I don't even know what I'm trying to say. It's It and it's Psycho. All right. 35 seconds on the clock. Cast your votes. Motherfuckers. Come on now. We're so close. We're so close.
Oh, man. Could we have a dual Texas Chainsaw battle? We'll have to see.
Going to be
tune in.
Original versus the sequel. Like that.
Yeah.
That'd be weird. Well, that is if it can beat Hellraiser.
If it can. We'll see. I mean, we'll see. We'll see.
All right. Pencils down, everybody. I don't care. As long as your vote gets in before I get to your vote. So, first vote is for... Looks like it's Nobody Man with Psycho. I think. Oh, wait a minute. It took me 10 minutes to do beat. So no, that's not a vote. Okay, Nobody Man for Psycho. Jennifer, It. Hip Hop Head for Psycho. All right, you guys, I love it when it's back and forth like this. I love it.
Yeah, I think this is gonna be a close one.
Fucking Ivy Killer for Psycho. You guys are literally going back and forth. All right, hold on. Bobby C is pulling Psycho ahead by 1 vote. And Scotty Balls is going for It. Juggalo John for Psycho.
The suspense is killing me.
Ooh, Jazz for Psycho. Ivy Killer just wants to throw his 2 cents in with a little puke emoji for the remake of Psycho.
Vince Vaughn dominates.
Well, maybe in fucking Jurassic Park 3.
No, and in the fucking Psycho remake that he was in.
I have a Pennywise tattoo and still say Psycho. Damn. All right. And then Juggalo Testament. Psycho's the winner. We're going with Hitchcock.
Shit. All right. I mean, it's a classic for a reason. It's a classic for a reason.
Hold on. Even if both you and me voted for It still wouldn't pull ahead. So, but who would you vote for?
I was going to go with It.
Okay. You know, it's funny because if I had to choose right here and now, I would probably choose It as well. Just, I don't know. It's newer, fresher in my mind. I've seen Psycho so many times. I love it. But it really, I don't know. I really liked it. But
the remake of like the first half of It, like It One, like that shit's fucking dope. I love that movie.
Legit, man. I
might watch that tonight now that we talk about it.
Yeah, I love all the kids. I thought it was just really well made.
It was a good movie.
But Psycho is the winner in this case. So
it's a classic for a reason.
Yep, exactly. All right, guys. Last fucking round 2 tournament.
Dual wielding Dennis Hopper against Pinhead. Fuck out of here. That's such a hard. I don't know.
All right, Hellraiser versus Texas Chainsaw Massacre 2. 1 minute on the clock. Go.
Wasn't that like Lil Wayne or what the fuck's her name? Quigley in the second one? That might be the bitch from Reanimating.
I don't remember anyone's name.
I don't remember. Yeah, I'm terrible with names.
Not even in Hellraiser. I haven't seen neither one of these movies in a minute, bro. So it's.
Dude, Hellraiser's dope. Besides Texas Chainsaw too.
I would love to do a marathon of all the Hellraiser movies, you know, and just watch.
Yeah, it gets a little bit wonky, but which doesn't? He goes to space too.
Yeah, I like you said earlier, like I like all the Texas Chainsaw Massacre remakes. Like there's so many of them, but I own them all actually.
Yeah, they even done the Leatherface. Yeah,
you got Leatherface. Yeah, exactly. I thought they were all fucking dope.
Yeah.
You know, I really like the first one with Jennifer Beal. Is that her name?
Yeah, I think so.
But yeah, I really do. I enjoyed all of them. I have to say. All right, timer's up.
I loved when they did when the dude shot himself in the head in like the first remake, and then the fucking goes through. I was like, nice touch.
Fucking awesome, bro. And they got the fucking drill sergeant from Full Metal Jacket in there as the crub cop. You know, yeah. He's awesome. All right, guys. I'm really curious which way this is going to go. First vote is for Texas. Swagnito.
Can't be mad at it. I don't know. I don't even know who I'd vote for.
All right. Jazz is going for Hellraiser. John, Hellraiser. Scott, Hellraiser. Ivy Killa, Texas 2. Nobody Man, Hellraiser. Bobby C, Hellraiser. Juggalo Testman, Hellraiser. All right, Ninja with a Pencil, Texas. Jennifer, Hellraiser. Nobody Man, Jessica. Wait, what?
Saying that girl's name. That's facts.
Madness gives Leatherface a bad name.
Stamped. Big facts.
That took me I'm getting a little tired, fatigued. It took me a second to understand that, but I get it. Red Rum Bedlam. All right, guys. It looks like Hellraiser's the winner.
Hey, I can't be mad at that.
No, me neither. Pinhead's dope.
Yeah. And we already have a Leatherface in there.
Yeah. So real quick before we continue to the next round, I just want to remind y'all that we're doing a giveaway, and a shit ton of you guys have already fucking thrown yourselves on the wheel, but maybe now we can actually announce what is going to be the giveaway prize. Steel City Dahmer, would you like to show us?
I just got these. I was just gonna throw some of these happens I got made. One's the fucking like Jurassic Park logo.
Yeah,
Fucking the fuck Keystone Slash, and this shit glows in the dark.
Oh, that's tight. I didn't know it glowed in the dark.
Yeah, it glows in the dark. Just fire.
So it's up to you. It's up to you. Do you want to do one giveaway where one winner wins both, or do you want to do two giveaways where two different people could win? It's your choice, bro. It's your prize.
I just want to do. Let's do one. Just do one. Keep it nice and simple.
One winner wins all. So knowing that, guys, if you have not yet put yourself on the wheel, you do have until right after I'm done, sharing the BeastMasteR song of the week. Here's the wheel so far. This is everybody who's already wants in on the prize, but now you know what the prize is. So again, we're going to continue our brackets, but I just wanted to let y'all know what's up for grabs. It's Terror Reel hat pins, which are super fucking dope. I like that other one, that the knife is glow in the dark. I didn't even know that.
Yeah. Let's see if I could. Hold on. Let's spruce it up.
Hell yeah.
We'll charge it.
Oh, nice. Charge. Oh, shit. Like my mouse?
Yeah.
All right. So now we'll go back to our brackets and we'll do round 3. And
yeah, hold on, give me 1 second.
Okay.
See, that's not the best. You see how it's like fucking way greener now on the inside? You probably can't see that. Glows in the fucking dark. All right, you're gonna take my word for it.
Glows in the dark.
If it doesn't, fuck you.
Like a firefly's ass.
Yeah.
Magic. It's fucking
miracles.
Miracles up in this piece. All right, guys, back to the fucking tournaments. We are on round 3, and yeah, bro. Like, I feel like I don't really know where the audience is going to go with this because they chose both of these movies so far. That means they feel this strongly about them. But I can tell you this. The Shining was like a landslide win, whereas Texas Chainsaw Massacre like barely beat out Reanimator.
Right.
That being said, we have The Shining up against Texas Chainsaw Massacre. So I'm putting 1 minute on the clock, and you guys are going to decide who is going into the last round. Is it The Shining or is it Texas Chainsaw Massacre? Go.
I hope it doesn't come to us because I have no fucking idea.
Yeah, I don't want to be the tiebreaker on this either. Even though I already know who I'm choosing, I don't want to have to be the deciding factor on my own show. You guys pick. You guys pick. All right? 45 seconds on the clock.
All right, I got my vote in.
All right.
I think I know who I'm going with.
All right. Let me see here. Shining, Texas Chainsaw Massacre. 30 seconds on the clock. Oh, I can feel the tension in the air.
Yeah, this is like fucking me up like emotionally. I'm not gonna be able to sleep tonight, depending on who wins and who doesn't.
Just be thankful it's not one of those things. It's like whichever movie is the winner means that's the movie you bring to a desert island, and you can never watch any of the other movies ever again.
I don't know. I'm taking it pretty much that seriously.
All right, guys.
Jump out this window.
1 second on the clock, and let's tally them up. Who's the first fucking vote? I think it's Juggalo John, and he's voting for Texas. Jennifer for The Shining. Nobody Man for Massacre. You guys are going to do this? You're really going to do this?
I got my vote in. I know what I'm doing.
With a pencil for The Shining. Fucking Ivy Killer with Texas Chainsaw. You guys are seriously going back and forth. Fucking Scotty Balls with The Shining. Fucking Juggalo Testman for Texas. Unfucking believable. All right. Jazz has just put Texas in the lead. Hip Hop Head is fucking sealing the deal. And that's it. It's over. I can't believe it. Wait a minute.
That was
you
crazy.
You and me got a vote. What's your vote?
Texas. I want to go Shining because Shining is almost the perfect movie. But
Look,
I feel like Texas Chainsaw Massacre, when I saw it at such a young age, like molded me as a person.
even if both you and me both voted Shining, it still wouldn't have changed the outcome. And I am voting for Shining, but it don't matter. All right, Texas Chainsaw Massacre is the winner. Wow.
That was weird. That's a weird one.
It is, but it's like that's how the cookie crumbles. I mean,
right.
You put two classic teams against each other.
Yeah, man.
There can only be one fucking, boss.
There can only be one.
All right, damn. Next is all right. This is going to be interesting. We've got what is it? Child's Play 2 versus Silence of the Lambs.
Better not be interesting. This seems like a no-brainer. But I've been a hater this whole time.
So. That way. It does seem that way, but let's see what happens. It is Chucky. I mean, everyone's a sucker for that little fucking psycho fucking. Remember, he's not just a doll. He's possessed by a fucking killer. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So
it's Charles Lee Ray, or
it's supernatural. It's fucking. It's almost got that nostalgia, right? I mean,
but who doesn't love Hannibal Lecter? Especially Anthony Hopkins Hannibal Lecter.
I don't know. Yeah. I mean, it's especially Buffalo Bill and the fucking moths. Yeah, all right. Look, I don't want to swear.
There's a dead skin mat. Look, if someone wears someone else's face in a movie, it automatically gets like an extra step up.
All right. Just remember, guys, it's Chucky and Child's Play 2, the greatest fucking horror movie of all time. So. Count 1 minute on the clock.
You're just wrong about that.
Hey, look, I'm just trying to make sure it's not a fucking landslide in your favor. Okay, I want to see red on the board, guys. Come on, don't disappoint BeastMaster. I'll change my name to Unabomber if I would. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh yeah, that's actually.
I'm not taking it that far. Yeah. 35 seconds on the clock.
I don't even know what that means. Nobody, man. Charles Lee Ray all the way, but Lecter based on true.
Child's Play 2 versus some obscure movie from the 90s that barely.
Yeah, some obscure movie that no one's even heard of. What was Homeboy's name that you mentioned earlier was in it?
I can't even remember.
He's from fucking England or over there somewhere. Died from drugs.
You mean Sting from the Police?
Yes, Sting was in the movie. That's who it was. And I'm taking that all back because he was in one of the other movies. He was in Red Dragon, I think. So never mind.
Oh, dude, I really love the whole franchise. I love Hannibal. I love how he cuts fucking Homeboy's head and eats his brains right up.
Fucking Ray Liotta.
Yeah, Ray Liotta. Yeah. Some good fella brains.
Yeah.
All right, guys, time to tally up the votes. I think Jen is the first vote. So we got Silence and we got Child's Play 2. All right. So the first vote is for Silence. Scotty, Silence. Thank you, Jazz. Much appreciated. Ivy Killer for Silence. Testman for Silence of the Lambs. What are you saying here? Charles really out of the way, but like the basement.
Yeah, I still don't get it, but understand what that means.
He says he's going
to Child's Play 2.
He's voting for the damn doll.
But I don't understand that first half.
Ninja with a pencil. Thank you, Child's Play. Josh Vaughn for Silence. What? You're changing your vote if B's going to change his name? If it's tied and it takes a name change to change your vote. No, I'm just kidding. We're not changing your vote. Fuck you. And we got Hip Hop Head. I think you guys are past the 1 minute mark, but I'll give Juggalo John his vote, even though it's not changing nothing. Silence of the Lambs wins.
I did. I was kind of nervous there. I'm like, all right, let's see what happens.
Damn. This is all right. I guess I'll put you here. My screen isn't big enough for fucking. So let me put this like here, right? And I'll put this here. And that way we can put the next winners on the other side.
All right.
I'm just squeezing them in, you know.
Yeah,
I got
got you.
with my barbed wire. All right, guys. We're almost done. We're talking about Saw versus Dawn of the Dead. And it's a no-brainer in my opinion, but then again, who am I? Just the Beastmaster, just a ninja. It's just my show. You guys are going to win free shit.
Unless you make the wrong decision here. I ain't setting shit up.
Let's just say how fresh it will be if it ends up being yellow versus red on the last rounds.
Yeah, that'd be pretty crazy.
1 minute on the clock, guys. I could see that happening, but at the same time, like, I could also see it not. I really...
either way, honestly, I'm not even going to look at the checks. I'm just going to get upset.
Yeah.
Get all emotional on YouTube.
45 seconds on the clock. I'm gonna charge my mouse for these last 40 seconds.
Suspenseful 40 seconds.
You guys are gonna drive me to drink. I think I'm gonna crack open a beer. "25 seconds on the clock. Seriously, I'm cracking open a beer. I'm drinking, if you can see the thing, it's called OPP. But it stands for Old Planters Pills. It's actually a local brewery here in Beverly. All right, I've been drinking local craft beers lately. Time is up. Mouse is unplugged. Let's fucking see who is the first vote, and we're talking about Saw or Dawn of the Dead, and it looks like, all right, I think Nobody Man is the first vote because he says Ramiro. So Saw.
Good pick, good pick.
Juggalo John, Dawn of the Dead. All right. Tessman for Dawn. Ivy Killa, Dawn. All right. Thank you, Jennifer. Thank you. Scotty Balls.
Scotty Balls just saying whatever Jennifer says.
Yeah, well, they're a beautiful couple.
And a wrong couple.
Jazz, my man, Jazz, with the fucking...
Fuck you too, Jazz.
Oh, dude, Shayna, I'm going to send you another bandana.
I hope you don't win.
Hold on. Josh Vaughn just voted Dawn of the Dead.
See, that's the man who drinks the champagne and beers.
You and me need to vote. And you said your vote was for Saw, right?
Yeah, that's what I said. Yeah, we're going for Dawn of the Dead. All day.
All right. Are you sure? No
I'm
other
sure.
vote for Saw. I'm just one time only because I'm a cheater. I'm going to allow a last-minute vote for Saw to tie it up. And then we're going to need one more tiebreaker for Saw. Going once, going twice. How many times can you go? Going 3 times? All right.
You never go 3 times.
Fine.
So it's sold on the 3rd time. Going once. Let's look at it. Go 2.5. Good.
All right. I'm okay. You know what? I'm fine. Still have a chance, though. If Psycho wins this next one, maybe, just maybe.
It's Hellraiser?
Yeah.
If Psycho wins, I'm leaving.
Hey, if he leaves, that means there's no pins to do the giveaway for. Guys. Oh, wait. That doesn't work in my favor. All right.
Nope.
You know what? I got to completely detach all my emotional attachment to this. So fuck this. All right, guys. 1 minute on the clock. It's Psycho versus Hellraiser. Is it Pinhead or is it Norman Bates? Ready, go. And I don't fucking care. I'm drinking.
No, I mean, they're both fucking classics in their own right.
Dude,
can't hate on either one.
You know, before we get to the last rounds, or the last 2 rounds, I guess, I got to say, this is really fucking fun. Like,
yeah, it was a good time.
I think when I was doing the brackets the first time, I had Suicide on the show, and me and him, like, I thought we were going to continue doing to one song is the winner, But after we finished round 1, he was like, "Nah, we're done. This is like a mixtape now, and here's a mix." And I was like, "Oh yeah, that makes sense. I guess we can stop now." But it was always my intention to keep going, and the fact that we're going all the way down to one winner is making me so happy, even though it's taken forever.
Fuck it.
Don't worry, guys. We'll be done before ICP goes live on their Patreon. All right, 5, 4, 3, 2. Timer's up. All right, let's see what we got. Psycho versus Hellraiser. And the first one is, I think it's Juggalo Testman.
Yeah, looks good to me.
That's a vote for Hellraiser. Swagnito, Hellraiser. Ivy Killa, my man.
I mean, I will give Psycho the benefit of also being part of the Texas Chainsaw Massacre lore, but Hellraiser is so much better.
Jennifer Psycho, Scotty Balls Psycho, Jazz Hellraiser. Is this really a question? Hellraiser, duh.
That's how I feel.
So you're voting Hellraiser?
Yeah.
Well, I'm voting Psycho, but it don't matter. Hellraiser won. All right, guys.
Hell yeah.
Well, as sad as I am that there's no red on the third round, I gotta say though, this is still a very interesting fucking game. So let's just go right into it. We're talking about Texas Chainsaw Massacre versus Dawn of the Dead.
Oh fuck.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
That hurts my soul.
Texas Chainsaw Massacre.
Oh.
Dawn of the Dead. All right.
That hurts.
1 minute on the clock, guys. And choose wisely, because after this, it's Silence of the Lambs versus Hellraiser, and then we're going for the fucking ultimate horror movie after that. 53 seconds on the clock. Is it Chainsaw? Is it Texas Chainsaw Massacre, or is it Dawn of the Dead? Which one is it? I think I know what my vote is.
I know what I'm going for.
Yeah. What's funny is I don't know what you're going for. Like
I know what I'm going for.
Because these are both your picks anyways. I know you're passionate about this shit. I you know what? When it comes down to it, I'm looking at this whole bracket, and this is just a fucking work of art. 15 seconds on the clock, guys. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. All right. Who's the first vote? I think it's Jennifer with Texas. No, wait. No, yeah, it is.
Yeah.
All right. All right. 1 for Texas. Thy Ghetto Freak Show for Texas. Was Juggalo John. God fucking damn it. This keeps
it's a hard one, man.
Yeah. Well, dude, it would. I mean, you guys chose these movies, so obviously you're passionate about all of them. These are all winners 2 times over, right?
Right.
Nobody Man, Dawn. Swagnito, Dawn. It's fucking tied. Ivy Killa, Texas. Jazz ties it up with Dawn. Scotty Balls, Texas. Ooh, Juggalo John putting Texas in the lead. And then Juggalo Testman fucking sealing the deal, 6-3. And what do you got? Steel City Dahmer, what were you gonna
I'm doing Dawn of the Dead all day.
All right, well, you know what? I am voting for the winner. I mean, even if I didn't, it's still
there's no way anyone can be mad about that.
No, I mean, I wouldn't be able to overturn it anyway.
Yeah.
Texas Chainsaw Massacre is going to the fucking final round.
It's definitely more iconic.
All right. So I guess I'll put you here, and then I'll put the next one right below it. And then, there can only be one. So what are we looking at here? Silence of the Lambs versus Hellraiser.
Ooh.
This one, man, this is huge, guys, because they're both really good fucking franchises. I mean,
completely different shit.
Like we already had this discussion a couple brackets ago. Buffalo Bill, fucking
right.
You know,
we have Cenobites.
Hannibal Lecter, yeah, but then you got Pinhead and his whole
Hannibal Lecter versus fucking Pinhead, though. They're both like, you know, kind of deep fellas. You know what I mean?
Kind of stoic, you know.
They're like the same guy.
Very cerebral movies, you know, kind of. All right, let's just get into it. 1 minute on the clock, guys. Is it Silence of the Lambs or is it Hellraiser? I'm ready for the votes. 50 seconds. Unbelievable.
You know, one movie I'm sad that I didn't fucking put on here would just be Phantasm. That had a chance of just being like, because no one really knows what that movie's about.
Nope. All right. We got 20 seconds on the clock. Can I read you a couple titles from my list that never made it on the bracket?
Yeah.
I had Carrie.
I had Carrie too. Yeah.
I had The Sentinel. I don't know. That's an old one that I felt like no one would know. I had The Poltergeist. I had Children of the Corn, The Silver Bullet. I had Pet Cemetery. I had From Dusk Till Dawn. All right, 1 minute is up. Let's tally up the votes. Looks like, and again, this is Silence of the Lambs versus Hellraiser. And it looks like Swagnito has the first vote for Silence. And then Tessman with Hellraiser. Juggalo John's pissed. Is it because it's difficult? Ghetto Freak Show with Silence. Scotty Balls with Silence. Jazz with Silence. Ooh, Jennifer with Silence. All right. Nobody Man with Hellraiser. Juggalo John with Hellraiser.
I don't know.
Ivy Killer with Silence. Oh, there's no going back now. It puts the lotion on its skin. And Josh Vaughn, just one more fucking nail in the coffin for Hellraiser. What were you going to vote for?
Silence.
Yeah, me too.
I almost hate to do it.
I don't.
I went Silence.
I don't. I think it's the right thing to do, and that means that the last fucking round is Texas Chainsaw Massacre versus Silence of the Lambs. This feels like it was meant to be.
I mean, I think this is a no-brainer in my book. Yeah, I'm going with my gut instinct on this one.
Ooh, boy, oh boy. All right, hold on. Let me just get rid of the Carnival Spirits logo so you can see this a little better. All right, guys. This is it, the moment of truth. You guys chose these movies. Now you have to choose between them. All right? I got 1 minute going on the clock. Is it Texas Chainsaw Massacre or is it Silence of the Lambs? Let's go.
What just iconic shit.
I don't want to know ahead of time. Y'all are gonna fucking surprise me. And it better not be a landslide because y'all picked both of these movies.
No, if it's a landslide, that makes it even better.
I want it to be neck and neck. I want it to be a fucking a dead ass tie that I have to choose the winner. I want to be the tiebreaker. 30 seconds on the clock. We're halfway there.
Yeah, if never mind. Yeah, if one of the movies wins, I'm gonna send whoever wins the wheel a pop vinyl of it.
Oh boy.
I think. Yeah, I got that one.
I don't know. I mean, look, these both of these movies are like super fucking iconic. They're super popular. Like, I don't even know. 8 seconds on the clock. I cannot predict this one. I can't because I don't know. Like, y'all chose these movies like 3 times.
I think I'll know which one will win, but
all right,
I don't know shit.
Let's find out. It's Texas and it's silence. All right, let's do this. First vote is Nobody Man is Angry. All right. Swagnito for Texas. Jennifer for Silence. God damn it. This is awesome.
There's like sirens and shit in the background.
Yeah, but that was coming from you.
Yeah, it just makes it even more epic.
I know. I heard that shit. I'm like, what's going on over there, bro? So wait, I lost my count here. It's 1 for Texas, 1 for Silence. Right? Yeah. And then another 1 for Texas. So that's 2 for Texas, and then 1 for Silence. Nobody Man for Leatherface. That's 3 for Texas. Ooh, Ivy Killer for Texas. Ooh, Jazz for Texas. Tessman for Texas. Oh, no. Hold on. It's not over. Josh Vaughn for Silence. Dude, Ghetto Freak Show for Silence.
Shit.
Scotty Balls for Silence. No.
And that's it?
Wait, no, it's not it. I was going to be so happy if Don won. If so, I'm going to be so pissed. Hold on.
Yeah, but he already Nobody Man already voted.
Is it over? Is there no more?
That's the last vote. Yeah, except for our votes.
Texas Chainsaw
Don't
Man.
even say nothing. Don't say nothing yet. Don't say nothing yet.
Okay, you have to
What's
vote.
your vote? What's your vote?
My vote is for Silence of the Lambs, bro.
Bro, I'm getting Texas, dog.
That ties it up, and you are the fucking tiebreaker?
I said it was Texas, dog, all day.
Okay, so
Texas.
If I vote for Silence, that's 6. If you vote for Texas, that's 7. That's it. You were the tiebreaker.
Texas wins.
This was awesome.
Wow.
Thank you for fucking making this really fucking fun bracket.
That was fucking.
I don't know how to.
That was a good time.
I'll just do this. I'll fucking make it nice and big like this, like that. Boom. There's the winner.
Wait, hold on. I might be able to do something. Hold up.
Well, you know, I can restructure this whole thing and actually make room for all the actual brackets. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like that. I mean, I am going to do that. I'm going to restructure it. But yeah, I can actually blow this up a little bit bigger without actually overlapping anything. And yeah, look at that. Boom.
Dope.
And I can even go as far as
I had something for it.
Give a little bit of let's see, inner shadow contour. Yeah, let me do this. Give it a little bit of that. Maybe give a little stroke. No. Holy shit, 25 stroke. No, that's too much. That's too much. Let me change the color here and make it red. Yeah.
Here, I'm going to share my screen real quick.
Okay. This is fucking awesome. Oh, no. Oh, no. Hold on. The audience is fucking booing. I'm sorry. I wanted Silence.
Fuck y'all.
Oh, no. Don't be mad. We put up a good fight, yo. We did.
But you lost. All right. This picture kind of sucks, so you don't have to share this.
I like getting brains, too. What was this? Scotty says, we should have a gnome with a Leatherface mask on. Throw that bitch on a T-shirt for the channel to celebrate. Lakeland possibility? All right.
That would be pretty fire.
That would be dope. To commemorate this fucking epic fucking tournament.
Hell yeah, man. That was a good time.
Can I show your screen?
I mean, you can, but it's not that, like, I can't, like, make it bigger. So it just looks fucking stupid.
Yes, that is totally the victory fucking
the
chainsaw.
That's why I can make it bigger. I'm just fucking retarded and don't know what I'm doing.
I love it, man. I love it. No, that's perfect. I mean, I can see it. We can all see it.
You know what it is.
Oh, that reminds me. Earlier when we were doing new music, and I was taking a couple pot shots at fucking Shade for having a really short fucking song. I forgot to say that he was making a music video for the song as well, but it's just an animated GIF.
Well, whatever works, I guess. If it's dope, it's dope. You know what I mean? If it works, it works.
But. Boy. So, and this was so much fun. All right, guys, look, we made it this far, and now it is time to fucking I'll remind you that we are doing a giveaway for some. Well, let me save this before my fucking Photoshop crashes. Okay, so that's saved. All right, so I've got 2 things to do before we determine the winner of the giveaway. Okay, one of them is we're going to play a BeastMasteR song. So, but before we do that, I've got something else that I need to show you guys. And I should have done this way earlier in the show. But I had so much fun today that I fucking completely forgot. So I got to pull up this thing here. Hold on. So this is kind of a throwback. At least if you guys were watching last week, I talked about this. It was a part of the title of the episode last week. Easter Sunday is my anniversary of getting down with the clown. Okay. I discovered ICP. My best friend played my very first ICP song, you know what I mean, on Easter Sunday back in 96, 25 years ago on Easter Sunday. And, you know, changed my life. Really, I fucking love this Juggalo community. I love the whole subculture. I love the music. I love everything about it. I'm just like a pig in shit. Okay? Yeah, Wicked Clowns all day. Now, to commemorate the 25th anniversary of me getting down with the clown, I commissioned my coworker, who is a brilliant artist, to draw a new portrait of me. And I am about to debut this work of art for y'all. And I'm very fucking stoked to reveal this. This is Lakeland Lunacy's most recent work for me. The whole, because I got the whole Crypt Keeper shout out in the beginning.
Right.
But so this is dope too. This is fucking amazing. I mean, this is forever my intro for the show, forever. But I would like to introduce you guys to a new illustration, which is my this is to celebrate the 25th anniversary of me getting down with a clown. And here it is. Boom. So this is me with my fucking braid and my fucking lotus tattoo and my fucking Dark Carnival tattoo and my Def Leppard tattoo on my leg. And I am holding a silver hatchet because that's what the 25th anniversary is. It's the silver anniversary. And you can see the silver lining around the circle. And I got this delivered to me this morning in my email. Technically, the 25-year anniversary was Wednesday, because back in April, Easter Sunday in 1996 was April 7th. And, you know, Wednesday was April 7th. So here it is. And I'll tell you right now, like, oops, didn't mean to do that. I have, let's see, if I get rid of the logos at the top, and if I go on to the fucking, so you know how we got the logo on the upper right-hand corner? It's the gnome. I can take that away and boop. That's gonna replace it now for the remainder of the show. And yeah, so I just wanted to I wanted to debut this image right here. I commissioned her to draw this for me because I don't know, this Juggalo shit means the world to me, and I thought it would be hilarious to have a little Hatchet Man version of me with all my tattoos. And yeah, and I love the fucking Rhino t-shirt. That shit is just the cherry on top. Yeah, I swear to God, like, this is like my favorite new drawing of me. Lakeland is really going to have to step it up if he wants to outdo this. I don't want to pit him against other artists.
You're gonna fucking break his heart.
But I know a lot of talented artists, and this is my coworker, and she's actually like, she went to school for graphic design, and, you know, I saw her work, and I was like, ooh, I don't know if you guys saw my Valentine's Day episode. She did a piece where I was holding a heart, and so I had to get another one, and I fucking love it. You know, I just love this. So look forward to seeing this on Instagram and Facebook very soon. And yeah, so with that said, it is time to fucking spin the wheel and determine the BeastMasteR song of the week. And every week we do this, and I have no idea what it's going to be, but I'll tell you right now, last week it was super ironic because last week I was talking about Scotty Ball's new show, Let's Get a Game Going, where he plays video games and shit, Juggalo games. And the song of the week ended up being a video game song from me, like from fucking like 9-10 years ago. So I don't know. Maybe it'll be a horror song this week. I mean, if the Dark Carnival has its way, I really don't know. But I'm going to spin the wheel and we're going to find out right now. So here we go. Without further ado, let's see what it is. Right. Nice. I like it. Down the Acheron. This is an early song of mine. I'll tell you where this song came from.
Like the band? Huh?
No. Actually, where this song came from is that this is one of my early songs. So,
okay.
So the verses on this song are like some of the earliest bars I ever wrote as a rapper. You know,
Okay.
one of my first fucking serious. It's probably like one of my first good songs that had nothing to do with Juggalo shit. You know. And here's the thing. What's his name? Fucking Twisted had a producer. What the fuck is his
Matt Nips?
No, not Matt Nips.
Pickles?
No,
that's
tour manager. It was Fritz the Cat.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Remember Fritz the Cat?
Yeah.
So Fritz the Cat, this is back in the MySpace days. He had an account and he had a contest and he put up a beat. And so you were to take the beat, rap over it, and enter the contest, right?
Yeah. I
took the beat and I made this song, but I never entered the contest. But I made, so this is my song over a Fritz the Cat instrumental that he put out for free.
Right.
And, I have no idea who won the fucking contest. I mean, I know I heard it. I just don't remember who won. And
right.
Whatever. I don't even know what the prize was. But yeah, so I'll pull this track up and let me delete the choice. Oh man, I hope this is on YouTube.
Hey, I'm gonna go smoke real quick.
All right, you do that. And,
I'll be in the chat. I just want to go smoke.
I'm gonna play the song and then afterwards we'll do the fucking giveaway and then we'll call it a night.
Word.
All right, cool.
All right, I'll be back, man.
Let's see if I can find this here. BeastMasteR, Down the Acheron. Oh, you know what? It is on YouTube because I put it on one of the Hightown Sick Mix mixtapes back in the day. Sweet. So let me change the screen share. Let me pull up the new screen share. All right, here it is. And again, the song is called Down the Acheron. Anyway, I put this on a mixtape in 2009, but it was actually made much earlier than that. Maybe I should change the proportions here. Not that it's like a music video or anything, but all right. And what else do you need to know about this song? Do you know what the Acheron is? It's the Acheron River. It's like the old story of when you die, they put pennies on your eyes to pay the ferryman to take you across the river to the afterlife. And the Acheron River, it's like the river Styx. And so the term down the Acheron means going down the Acheron River to like when you die. So anyways, that's all you get for introduction of the song. And I'm going to play it, and then we're going to find out who wins the giveaway. Let's go.
It's the BeastMasteR, Tarantula, the Grim Reaper. You're not as free as you once believed. You've been deceived, and the powers that we all agree no longer need my body and soul. The whole package held captive, granted direct passage down the Acheron River. Time to deliver 1 penny on each island, just like a pack rat's worth Organized mess in a desktop. Everything must go sell at a thrift shop. All lined up, ready for war like army ants. Synchronized, marching to the battle chants. Bird of prey circling a garden maze. Fuck around, you might feel an early grave. Fog does wonderful things to the atmosphere. Soul stratosphere, molecular chandelier. Write it on a hallmark, sell it in a Walmart. Knocking out the ballpark, swimming with a star shark. When the lights go out, I start seeing neon. Kiss of death due to poison tiger bomb. Machine gun hidden in the guitar case. Down a dead end road in the car chase. Blood beats up and rolls off my windshield. Knives fold like tinfoil on my force field. Ow, ow, ow. It's the Beastmaster, Rattlesnake, the Grim Reaper. You're not as free as you once believed. You've been deceived in the powers that we all agree no longer need. Mind, body, and soul, the whole package. Held captive, granted direct passage. Down the Acheron River, time to deliver 1 penny on each island. Like the autumn we fall, united we stand. Caught red-handed with contraband. Elevators and vehicles up for re-inspection. Political train wrecks up for re-election. Stuck in between a rock and a hard place. DNA splicing Bruce Wayne and Scarface. My style, some force to be reckoned with. Embedded with embellishment shit you betted in. I fire on commission in prone position. I sniper my day with hawk-eyed vision. I love dropping bombs, don't care if it's wrong. If you hear it in the lyrics, you can blame it on the song. Everybody dies, the choice of your lives. Approaching crossroads, wire splice. Think twice before you make a move too drastic. That's if one dance from womb to casket. Ow, 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 ow. It's the Beastmaster, Yellow Jacket, the Grim Reaper. You're not as free as you once believed. You've been deceived in the powers that we all agree no longer need. Mind, body, and soul, the whole package. Held captive, granted direct passage. Down the Acheron River, time to deliver 1 penny on each island. As we embark on a journey, wormholes and wastelands, ice cold catacombs and white sands, ocean of flames, gases and fumes, oasis over bottomless abyss and ancient tombs. Even capture the flag, angel versus devil, shirts and skins competing on another level. Migraine sharp as a blade, break the chain, seance, high stage charade, the beds you made, the artifacts don't mind, cast shadows on your third eye, contacted by the third try. Soul suckers on a human safari, I'm truly sorry. Sacrifices please the masses like a lottery. Run for your life from coast to coast. Entertain the superstition you love the most and raise a toast to world peace and life after death. A clear path to the aftermath, a deep breath, nothing left. Ow, 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 ow. It's the Beastmaster, Anaconda, the Grim Reaper. You're not as free as you once believed. You've been deceived in the powers that we all agree no longer need. Mind, body, and soul, the whole package. Held captive, granted direct passage. Down the Acheron River, time to deliver 1 penny on each eye for all sinners. Ow, 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 ow. It's the Beastmaster, Black Widow, the Grim Reaper. Stained glass window, he makes the vicious cycle. Gondola floats through dark waters of limbo. Down you go, beams of light up the black hole. Like it or not, you're an animal trapped in the vehicle. Down the Acheron River, time to pay up and meet your maker. Ow, 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 ow. It's the Beastmaster, Barracuda, the Grim Reaper. You're not as free as you once believed. You've been deceived in the powers that we all agree no longer need. Mind, body, and soul, the whole package. Held captive, granted direct passage.
Man, I haven't heard that song in a hot minute, but I really like it. I obviously was looking for an excuse to rap, and I was like, ooh, a Fritz the Cat instrumental, I'm on it, and I just fucking made it my own. I'll tell you this, a lot of people that that turned on to my music, and when I started rapping a lot, and there were motherfuckers that would come up to me and fucking quote this song to me. Like, people would come up to me and go, ouch, it's the Beastmaster, like yelled at it to me. It was wicked funny, like at shows and stuff, you know? Right. Yeah, good fucking stuff. I'm glad that song got played today. It's something about the ferryman and the pennies on the eyes and the whole
the river sticks
thing.
and
I feel like it's sort of appropriate, So, all right, guys, we're gonna do this. We're gonna wrap this show up. We're gonna find out who's the winner of the giveaway. It's gonna be a random wheel spin for us, and normally I fucking beg you guys to get on the wheel, but we already got a really healthy wheel right now, so I'm not really worried about it. But before I spin it, I just want to say thank you to Steel City Dahmer for being an awesome guest, for fucking having a great conversation, for fucking a fun ass horror bracket.
Yeah, man, that was a good time, man.
It was a real
Thank
good
you.
time, man. I swear, I don't know how I keep topping myself, but I just have so much fun on my show. And you know, seriously, you are welcome back anytime. If you ever have a new video you want to promote, or you know, whatever, like if you ever want to jump in and fucking chop it up and you know, fuck around with the chat, I mean, just let me know, bro.
Hell yeah, man. Yeah, it just felt like the old school days, you know, a few years ago, like when Tails would have been on this, yeah, fucking rest in peace, fucking DJ Run for Cover. It just felt like, you know, one of those good old days, man.
I know, and you know, much love to Tales from the Lotus podcast and everybody out there, you know, like Carnival Spirit's got nothing but love for this Juggalo YouTube community, you know, and my goal is to showcase and get at least one motherfucker from each fucking channel up on here as a guest eventually throughout the course of the year.
Right.
You know? So that means I still need my Tales from the Lotus podcast representative. I still need a fucking, you know, Studio 17 representative. You know, one day I'll get Mikey Sears up on here. I've already talked to him. It's already planned. You know what I mean? But yeah, just everybody know that's why I'm here. You know, because I just want to have fun with y'all. I just want to celebrate this life, and you know, honestly, like we're here for a good time, not a long time. So let's make the best of it. You know what I'm saying? All right, let's fucking spin this wheel, guys. And I definitely appreciate everybody watching. Yeah, much love, dude. It's definitely an episode for the record books, in my opinion. And somebody on this wheel, oh, look at Josh Vaughn in the last cut. He wants on that wheel. We can do that. Right. Am I spelling your name right? Oh,
CRM one's in.
509. Yeah, you do. Right.
He can only enter though, and if he goes by Pig Venus. I don't know who CRM is.
If he wins, that's how I'll address the envelope when I send it to him.
Word.
Or that's how you should when you send.
If he wins, yeah, I'm definitely going to.
Well, whoever wins, you're getting pinned straight from Steel City Dahmer. All right, guys. Next week, I just want to say real quick that next week is a super special episode for no other reason than it's taking place on April 17th. So, I mean, as corny as it sounds, we've already had the 17th episode of the show, but this is the first of 2 Saturdays that fall on the 17th of the month. And so I have a very special guest lined up for this episode. And, you know, I swear to God, knock on wood, that every episode is pretty much gone fucking flawlessly. If there was ever a time that shit's going to get fucked up, it's probably going to be next week. But if it doesn't, next week is looking to be the most epic episode so far. I don't know how to hype it up any more than that. It would be hard.
It ain't going to beat this one.
Yeah, it's going to be hard to top this one. But it's going to this one. It's going to be like the fucking episode you do not want to fucking miss.
Hell yeah.
Bet. All right. And maybe I say that every week. I don't think I do. Go check the fucking videos. I am excited about every episode and every guest, but trust me, I am bringing the fucking thunder for April 17th. All right. All right. Let's do this. I'm spinning the wheel. Who's got the pins? Josh Vaughn.
I'm still going to write you in as fucking Pig Venus.
All right, congratulations, bro. You know, if you have contact with Steel City Dahmer, hit him up or hit me up and send me your fucking address, and yeah, I'll fucking forward it. You know?
Yeah, you're in one of the Discords, aren't you, Josh Vaughn? You can get at me.
Yeah, get at him.
Where to get a fucking hold of me.
But if you're smart, you should send me your address too, because I've got something special for all giveaway winners coming soon. So everyone's going to get a surprise fucking package not package, but y'all are going to get something in the mail. If you've ever won a giveaway on this show in the past, you're going to get a second fucking surprise in the mail once I get these things in. Yeah. I don't want to say what it is because then it wouldn't be a fucking surprise. You know what I mean? But that's how it works is I'm trying to pay it for. I'm just trying to fucking make sure y'all are fucking happy with this the experience, the BeastMasteR show. And, you know, even though mailing out fucking like 10 giveaway prizes all in one day from last month. Because remember, on the 17th episode, we had like 6 giveaway winners, and they were all fucking CDs. And all of y'all live in fucking Canada. That shit was expensive, bro. Oh shit, he collects hat pins too. So that's
word.
That's what's
yeah,
up.
There you go then.
Yeah.
Yeah, we were gonna do something like that too.
I know we didn't have time.
I completely forgot all about it. Yeah.
It's all good. You know what? Like I'm gonna have to figure out someone else who has a hat pin collection to do my hat pin episode. But
right.
But trust, like your hat pins will be included in the fucking show and tell when that happens.
Word.
So, yeah, I think that's about it. Look, I'm gonna wrap this up, and again, thank you, Steel.
Thank you, man.
Look, it takes me a little while because I got to eat some dinner right now, but I'm gonna put links to your YouTube channel and Instagram down below.
Word.
Guys, just check back later tonight or tomorrow. Make sure you subscribe to this motherfucker and check out some of his back catalog. He's got great content and more on the way.
Yeah, more shit. I know like it's few and far between right now, but you know it is.
Yeah, totally.
Life.
Exactly. But you do have a lot of good content, so there's plenty to fucking see. And same thing here on Carnival Spirits. You guys should be checking out the Hours of Chaos. You should be checking out Scotty's new stream. You know, let's get a game going. I know it hasn't happened yet, but we got Illegal doing tarot card readings on the channel, and she'll have another episode coming sooner than later. BeastMasteR, you want email? Is that what you want? Is that what you're asking me? What's up, email? I don't know what you're talking about. But yeah, definitely check out that back catalog of tarot reels. You'll see a lot of Brooklyn Menace's fucking magic on there.
He made nothing. He had nothing to do with my shit ever.
Scotty Balls wants to know if he can order and purchase tarot cards.
Yeah.
Right,
yeah. Just get at me, dude. We'll make something happen.
All right.
Yeah, I think we're friends on Instagram, I think. So yeah, just get at me.
Cool. That's what's up. All right, guys. Well, hey, I'll see you later. And again, you guys are the fucking shit. I thank you so much for coming back, tuning in every weekend. And let's see, is there anything else I'm forgetting? There really isn't. But I'll be back next week in case there is. Every time I forget something, I just bring it up next week. So that's how it works. Stay tuned for the flyer for next week's episode on Wednesday.
Yeah, I got something. I just thought of something that's funny. Like,
what's
just
up?
We're here now. Like, my first episode of Terry Reels ever was released on Carnival Spirits. It was for one of your juggler takeovers.
Really? Was that your first one?
Yeah, when I did bowling balls. Yeah, I should like redo that one because that one was fucking terrible. Yeah. Right.
So you're saying when we did the Juggalo takeover, was that like, did that give you the idea, or were you like, oh, I have
that? I was kind of working on it before. I think Brooklyn just hit me up. He was like, yeah. He's like, I was like, yeah, fuck it. I'll just give you guys, bowling balls.
That's what's up. Yeah. Well, that was the whole point of the Juggalo takeover.
Yeah.
Was to kind of get anyone who's doing shit on YouTube to just kind of like showcase their shit on our channel to promote, to get more subscribers. So, I mean, that's all we can do is, give you guys a nice fucking spotlight and then everybody does what they fucking want to do,
Hell yeah.
But y'all should definitely subscribe to him and check his videos out for real. You got an episode with Roxy Riddlebox.
We did.
What movies you guys talk about?
I mean, I know it ain't exactly big fucking horror movies, but we're all jugglers over here. Yeah, we covered Big Money Hustlers.
Yeah, you did.
That shit was fun as fuck. Shout out to Roxy for that one. That was fun.
Roxy's a member of Carnival Spirits. You guys got to check out that episode. They fucking cover Big Money Hustlers. Hell yeah.
Yeah, get
What's
some
up?
juggler shit in there when we can.
That's right. That's right. I love that shit. I'm all about it. As you can see by the logo in the upper right hand corner. All right, guys, we're gonna call this an episode. Shit, we're just under 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We're just under 5 hours now.
Just under 6 hours.
6 hours?
Yeah, there's a little thing up on the top.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Well, it looks like I'm slacking. Well, hopefully next week I fucking, come in a little. Hopefully next week I could come in at like 6 hours and 65 minutes.
There you go.
65 minutes? Wait.
Yeah, just keep it going. Yeah, it's an hour 65 minutes.
I think that's what we did last week. I think we did 7 hours and 5 minutes. I don't know. But yeah, tonight, if you guys are watching ICP's Patreon, you won't see me in the chat because I'm going to bed because I can't stay up that late. I got to work early in the morning. I catch that shit on replays. But yeah, it's a good time to be a juggalo. And any day now, I'm sure we'll get that Yum Yum Bedlam.
Yeah, we'll see. Brooklyn, send me the link.
No doubt. All right, guys. Have a great night. Steel City Dahmer, much love.
Yeah, thanks, man. It was a
Talk
good
to you
time.
soon. And what else? What am I forgetting? Oh, yeah. Always remember to fuck the fuck off, motherfuckers.